Check, check. All right, guys, we do it live. We do it live. What is going on? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome into the show. I see we got a lot of people starting the morning with us today, so about 60 people. So if you're with me, say what's up, guys. Good morning. Happy Monday, too. Happy Monday. What can we call it? A bloody Monday? I don't know. It is. Wow, we opened about on ES. We opened. Okay, so we closed at 68.63 about, and we opened at like 67, 80, 79. So we just opened 100 points down on ES, which is pretty crazy. That's pretty wild. So guys, tell me, how does it sound? How does it look? I have the same setup, but we have a new studio here, so everything's a little different. And I hope my internet's fast. So if you're with me, say what's up. I'm not sure how it sounds yet, so tell me, how does it sound? How does it look? And let's get right into the show. If you're with me, say what's up, and let's see who's here with me. Yeah, new angle on the camera. So it depends if I look. Okay, yeah, I might have to change up where I'm looking. So I'm actually looking at the camera more. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do that. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little something here. We can do a little something, and let's get into it. So this is Prop for a Match TV. I'm your London host, Luna Trades, and we're gonna be navigating the markets together, at least accompanying each other here. And of course, no signals or anything like that. I'm just trading. I'm just learning and humbled by the markets constantly, and on this journey together with you to trade well, to take trades that count, trades that I want to talk about, trades that I want to journal about, trades that I want to take again, trades that can lead to consistency. So we're going to be here looking for, at most, really, per set of accounts, 3 trades per session, about 3 trades. I don't really need more than that. So we're going to stay disciplined. We're going to look for the best trades we can, and that's how it's going to go. So let me see who's with me here. Okay, so now this is weird. Now I'm totally looking over here, and now wait, hold up. Now it looks like there's a lot of light, shadow. Okay, there we have it. So it is bright and early, guys, and I had a long weekend, so I'm like a little bit sleep deprived possibly, but that is all right, guys. We do it live, and of course it is bright and early here. 4:09 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that is 9:09 bacon sandwich time there in London. So let's see who's with us in the chat. Saint, VJ, Sir Lunchalot, Webb, Alex Las Palmas, Angia, YouTube, Paul, Stop Loss, good morning, Ravith, BB Totrabar, Neural Clip, Ravith, Pavel. Man, I can't even, it's like now it's too far away. I can't even read the chat. Malachi, Trading Game, My Travel Journal, Vikram, We Buy House, Fabio, good morning. Webb, I already said that one. Good morning, Webb, though, again. We got Alex, Matai, Clark, White, Darkoj, the Prophet Guru, the Faceless Man, good morning. Dino Trader, Vizard, Marvin. Guys, let's go. Good morning, everyone. Let's crush it today. Graham, good morning. It's actually pretty hard to see the full chat names from over here. That's hilarious. Deja Poo, good morning, sir. Milat, Emlat, good morning. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Guys, maybe I need glasses or something. Masekar, my monitor, my wide monitor is all the way yonder. Mr. T-Wolf, Doc Currency, Dino Trader, the Zizinga, CL Zinga, Chat Pat. Good morning, everyone. VJ, Fisher Trades, yes, sir. AJ, good morning, sir. It sounds like everyone's here. All right, it sounds like everyone's here. So, guys, good morning, everyone. I am from the new a new office here, and let's jump into the charts. And I'm gonna actually, how's this music? It's just really loud for me, I guess. So I'm gonna turn down my music so that I'm not screaming at you guys. And let's bring the charts in. All right, hold up. Let's bring in the charts. So yes, I feel a little bit like there's a lot going on my new setup here. So it might take me 1 second to feel totally comfortable with navigating things here, but we'll get used to it little by little. And know it can help, a little cafe. So good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little coffee. One major difference here in my new setup is that I built a new desk, and I was looking at these like secret lab desks that were like $100 million, and I ended up building my own standing desk, but it's standing only. So you know what that means. Let me fix my camera there. Is it too zoomed in? Nope, it's all the way zoomed out. All right, so yeah, lined up pretty good. So yeah, totally new situation here, standing for 4 hours. Let's see how that goes. I have the emergency set up right here though. I could just switch over to my chair. I don't have my camera plugged into that one yet, so maybe we'll have that by tomorrow. All right, so what are we looking at today, guys? Well, okay, pretty interesting. We made a move all the way down to my magnet down here for the lower move down on ES. I already put my fib levels on ES. Let's look at NQ real quick. I'm just going to draw these fibs on because that's one thing I didn't do last night on NQ. So I'm just drawing a fib on RTH, NQ, and ES. And we're actually retesting those RTH levels exactly right now, guys. Look at this. The levels don't work, huh? I mean, TA doesn't work. I know you guys don't say that, but some people do. And here we are. Look at that. 1618 level is right where we're forming resistance after making this move down. Next level for me here would be back to previous day low. So can we do it? Could we get an initial balance breakout with continuation all the way up here to previous day low? I mean, it kind of sounds like a plan already to me. If we could get this breakout here, room up to previous day low, and call that a trade, I don't mind that one. So what we would need to see there are bullish indicators, particularly the CVD rallying on both NQ and ES, as well as a clean breakout of this initial balance range on NQ and ES, as well as I said CVD rising. I want the EMAs to be bullish on ES and NQ on the 5-minute chart. That's the confluence I've been using, and I'm sticking to it. And would I want to take this to the downside? I mean, the way I've been trading the IB, guys, is really just following those indicators. And so would I take it to the downside? Well, the truth is, guys, with this strategy, the EBO, initial balance breakout, you can see here 27 wins, 9 losses, 75% win rate, and it has average R&R. What am I looking at here? Why do I want to see this? It's 75% win rate. EV, $300. So I kind of just want to run it every time with my confluences because it's actually my most consistent setup right now. So yeah, and it's also where I've taken the most trades, so I'm extra confident in it. I need to take more breakouts and more other I need to take way more of these because I do think that the strategies we've had some really good trades where I think on the certain ones I can just size up on them or something. Like I'm gonna learn as we go. But as of right now, 75% win rate is 75% win rate, especially with more results. And that's a lot of them in London. You can see 68% win rate during London. So I like this idea. Return the previous day low. We're already rallying. We're above the VWAP. And if we look at ES, we got the same story being told. That being said, do I think we can go all the way up to 7,000 plus? I don't know. It's hard for me to even imagine that world. So I'm really just thinking about this little move here. However, I do have my next target up there, and especially after we have this target tapped, right? So I'm going to delete my magnet and put it with a flag. So for now, we tapped this, and maybe I could just expect at least the fuller target would be the previous day high. Guys, it's really hard for me to see chat now. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna have to change it, but I don't want to be when I'm reading chat, I like to be looking at the camera. So I'll be taking breaks to sit now. Well, oh, sorry, I don't have the chart on. Okay, so guys, I don't know how long. Dang it, I was not showing the chart for, but yeah, I don't know how long I was not showing this, but so I'm like the long better. Oh, I was just saying that we have the target tap down here, so I replaced the magnet with a flag to remind me, okay, we've swept there, we've done that move. My next one is actually up here now, but it's really hard to imagine that full move. And I also think clean level is these highs right here. So really my immediate target is this previous day high, point of control. You guys know I like to target point of control, which we already hit down here. And we have the previous week point of, oh wait, not that one. Where is my point of control? Previous day mid up here, which is a good target as well. And here's my previous day point of control. So I like these targets, but we have the gap fill for now. And I like the long initial balance breakout. I mean, yeah. And we do have a pretty tight range as well. 5.25 ATR on ES. And that's about a 6-point range. Oh, geez Louise. Okay, so, but we have nice clean targets because of this gap. So, yeah. So will I need to take regular breaks to sit? I don't think I will, but we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see if I regret that. My plan is to also get like a big stool. I don't have it yet. The only problem with the charts is they waste of time no matter the flashy indicators using outdated prices from the past. Okay, that's a hot take here. Well, I mean, so we have lagging indicators, and some people call certain ones, I mean, certain indicators, I don't know, some people consider some things indicators and other things not indicators. Like, do you consider VWAP an indicator or not? But so all charts are a waste of time. So charts just show the price here. So really that's the main thing we're thinking about is current price. I do have footprint charts on and order flow charts up here. And I have a book map as well for heat map. So we're also looking at the tape here a little bit as well. And I don't know why actually my time in sales is not loading right now. Trade journal template looks good. Could I use one? Yeah, message me on Instagram journal and I'll send you a copy of it. Which, guys, if you're using my trade log, I had to update something. So I don't know if it's on. Yeah, it is. So I could tell my EV formula wasn't right, and I've been talking about this, and there were some of the boxes here where the EV formula was not correct. And so all I had to do though, because I used to not have the win rate as a percentage, so all you have to do is copy, the formula was right for the sessions, it just was not right for the strategies. So you have to copy one of these and paste it in all these ones that were, there were some that were over 100 because I didn't have the decimal in there. So guys, if you have my journal, make sure to update it. I updated it though on the newest version, and you can get my Instagram right here. If you don't have it, guys, go subscribe right there. All right, so second thing second, giveaways are hot and happen. So get those likes up, guys, and we'll do a giveaway at 60. We'll do the first one at 60 likes. Do I have data about big gaps and how often they get filled and when? I actually do not. I've heard data about certain gaps before. Invite link is invalid or has expired. Try using a different link to join the server. Well, you can find it, guys. It's just Luna_trades_ on Instagram. I think I have about 700 followers, so you can make sure you get the right one. So guys, we might be getting this initial balance breakout on any of these candle closes. I want to be locked in. So what I need to make sure right now is that I have my trading platform ready to go. So I already have set my risk settings on this, which is awesome. So I have my daily loss limit right now set to $1,800, and I have my daily profit target set to $750 on all of these accounts. All right, so we're good to go. 5665. All right, so we're good to go. I'm gonna make sure I have my copy trader set correctly. So I'm gonna have to fill 3 contracts if I do my manage groups. All right, I'm gonna select my group on Tradeovate because I don't always do this right. And I'm actually gonna test an order. And I'm gonna put a limit order down here. Wow, it resets some of my settings. All right, so it works. All right, so I'm ready to go on my trading platform. I like this long. We're potentially getting the breakout as we speak. And we're also getting the breakout just on a price action basis. I am gonna wait though for the breakout of the full IB, and I need it on ES and on NQ. NQ's lagging slightly here, but ES looks great. So I do really like this long right now, and I'm gonna get, I don't have Bookmap open though. I'm gonna get Bookmap open, and I'm gonna lock in for this trade. Oh, you're talking about the Discord link is invalid. Instagram link is good. All right, well, either way, here, let me, for the giveaway, guys, we have to join the Discord eventually to fill out the giveaway form or whatever, to use the bot. So I'm gonna drop the link in the chat here. Oh, wow. Let's see. Boom. 70% chance of gap fill, according to ICT. Okay. Let's get this journal. Let's get this message pinned to the chat here. So we have 5 minutes left for this candle to close, and I'm definitely really liking it. One thought is that there's a really good chance that NQ does not close above IB high. And this might be one of the rare situations I take it anyways, but as long as NQ closes above the price action level. So I might make an exception here, and the price action level or whatever, the range high right here of this candle body. So if NQ closes above this, I might still take this trade. I would much rather it though close above the NY high fully, that wick. So it's kind of a tough situation, but given this level right here, if we close bullish, and also given how wide my stop loss is going to be on this trade, because IB is really tight, my stop loss is actually going to be below IB range. just like that. All right, 3 minutes left on the clock. Let me get this message pinned to the chat. And so we will run this giveaway. Man, this coffee is making it hard for me to speak. All right, guys, we're good to go. What's up? We got 11 in the house. Good morning, 11. It's showing after clicking on the link, invalid link. Okay, we're gonna get that. All right, so guys, have you guys already taken any trades since the open yesterday? If you have, I hope you got this big long here. And maybe put a 1 in the chat if you guys are green already on the day, including last night since the open, and put a 2 in the chat if you're red, or a 3 if you have no trades. Man, this is one of these situations where NQ might not break out, but I think I'm going to want to take it. NQ structure is a little bit sketchier here on the 5 minute compared to ES. All right, a lot of people did take trades in multiple accounts, thankfully, shorted oil and long NQ. All right, you did a little double damage, which you just reminded me. I don't even have my Mag 7 chart up, guys. This is crazy. Hold on, let me get this up. New setup here. I actually had to restart my computer right before the stream too. For some reason, my volume was just going down no matter what I pressed. And it looks like gold might even be breaking out too, dang. All right, I got my Mag 7 chart open. Oh, it's a little bit mixed here. Microsoft is red, SPY is red, NVIDIA green, pretty good. Wow, NVIDIA's pumping here. Man, there might be, man, it might be too late. Man, I kind of want to buy some stocks right now. Kind of want to buy some stocks. All right, so a little bit of a mixed bag with the Mag 7, mostly green though, and ESNQ still red, and crude gapped up. Bitcoin is holding the 70s, which I like to see that. We went all the way up to 74,000. That's pretty good. Nikkei is holding now after making the little gap down. FDAX made the gap down as well, currently holding. The tick chart, we're at minus 162. VIX, wow, big gap up. But still just at 21. Add, we have at minus 302. All right, so it's kind of been expanding a little bit from where we were in March. Or no, that's February. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of slowly making its way up. And, all right, guys, we got the candle close. Let me switch over to our trade. And, man, we closed right exactly at my level. But with the break, man, this is a tough one. That's actually on a toss. We closed above it. Is that possible? Huh. Guys, very different charts on a toss. So you know what, though? I like it. We have the EMA confluence. We got the CVD confluence. And I think I'm going to go ahead and take this initial bounce breakout. I'm a little confused here on how to navigate my stuff. All right, we're going to do it. Or I'm going to do it, is what I mean to say. And I need to get this on. Man, I don't even have my chart ready. I've kind of failed. Let me connect Trading View. Wow, wait, I barely got wicked in to the tick. Got wicked into the tick. All right, so here we go. I'm going to use my 100K account here, and we're going to put one on buy stop. Or actually here, let's do a full add order on ES. Look at this. Pretty handy. All right, guys, I got wicked right into the tick on my top 1 futures accounts. Like, that is crazy. To the tick. Like, if I just took any more time to put the order on, it wouldn't have been tagged. Can't make that up. Look at it. So here we go. We got tagged in. So I would have loved to, I mean, I could have put it 1 tick above that other wick as well. I already gave it 2 ticks though, so I'm following my rules. Following my rules, we got that bottom wick. The only thing that wouldn't be following my rules possibly is the fact that I didn't actually get the breakout here, but I'm gonna count it. All right, so I gotta journal this trade. Because of this big gap fill, guys, I think on this one account, I'm just gonna go for the full max gain, right? Max gain in this situation is 1.5 R, totally reasonable, nothing crazy. And if I look at my extensions of IB, I mean, yeah, target at 68.25. So that this target is at the second target, 68.33. Second, 2 deviations of IB. I'm gonna follow my rules. I'm gonna take a screenshot, and I'm gonna check on chat in a second. Guys, we do have giveaways today. As you know, we have giveaways for days. So definitely hit that like button and we'll get the giveaways rolling. So yeah, did I get the worst possible fill on this? Yes. Do I always buy these highs? Yes. Sometimes it pops right through. Sometimes it comes back down on me. So in this situation, we're not actually even entered yet on this account, but somehow we managed to get ticked in right at the top on my other accounts. So let's see if this one fills. Because I got entered on those, I'm gonna leave it no matter what, and I'm gonna journal. All right, so first things first, screenshot of that account, and then I'm gonna do a screenshot of these other accounts. Man, we got ticked in. Ticked in. Better be ticked in than ticked off, right? So let's see, this is 4:30 a.m. bright and early. That's a good way to wake up, right? I don't need coffee, just hop in this initial balance breakout here. So far I only got entered on my top 1 futures 100K ignite on ES initial balance breakout. I'm taking it for the scalp and I'm taking it for the traditional. All right, so I'm doing a little double damage here, guys. 1 trade I'm going to hold, 1 trade I'm going to scalp is the idea. And so this is a continuation setup from initial balance high, which is the first hour of the market. It's a long and we're above VWAP, and VWAP is angled up, right? So VWAP is below us. Okay, so sometimes I say it wrong. VWAP is below and up, and I think that's all we need to know here. I'm going to put into the notes that didn't close above IB on NQ, and ES closed right at IB on TradingView, but oddly enough, I don't know how this is even possible, above it, but above on a toss. So how is this even, I mean, is this for real? Yeah, I mean, I can even see it on the footprint chart. Yeah, look, we closed above IB. That's for dang sure. This yellow box is IB. Here, I'm going to show you guys. Yeah, look at that. Closed above IB, but on we didn't close above IB on TradingView. I don't even know how that's possible. Let's see if it's the same price. 68.1825. 68.1825. Yeah. I don't know how that's possible. That wick is different. Is it the same contract? I don't know how that's possible. All right, so we didn't get tagged in on this one. We somehow got tagged in on my top 1 futures. We're testing VWAP on my on Trade of 8 VWAP, but where's my VWAP here? Yeah, way down. Is this VWAP or is this an EMA? Let's see. I have no idea. All right, we're gonna trust the process. So not entered here. We did get entered on top 1 futures. All right, let me check the chat here, guys. How's everyone doing? So it seems like we do have a lot of people who traded last night or this morning. Hacksboy, what's up in the house? We got Harvard, Havard, Wags, good morning. All right, so a lot of green. Luna, by the way, it was a really great weekend session with Kathy. Thank you for that. Yeah, wasn't that really awesome? I'm gonna watch a lot more of her stuff. She has a lot of experience. Yeah, very knowledgeable. Okay, yeah, I see some greens. No trade, no trade. Killian, what's up? Red, sorry that you're red, but we're just starting the week, so we're gonna have a little go slow Monday. Go slow Monday. So let's take it easy here. No trades. Poor guy life, what's going on? No trades yet. All right, so a little bit mixed. There's definitely a lot of people who caught the move. Still in a trade for the short, okay. Marvin green, Mr. T-Wolf green. You're in trades right now though. 2 big red trades, $40 down. All right, that's not too bad. We got that. Check the invite link or invalid. Try using a different link to join the server, generate a new link. So guys, that's interesting for the Discord link. Is that what you're saying? So for the Discord link, it is just discord/join, discord.com/join/prop for match. So it should be a valid link. How do you get loyalty points? I don't know about what you mean by code chat, loyalty points code, but when you use code match and you have an account on propformatch.com, you can get loyalty points to go towards free accounts. Yeah, NVIDIA pulling NQ, I can see that for sure. And I like NVIDIA, looks strong. How much do I count as a deviation? So a deviation in my book is exactly the same amount, double, like again, you know, so if IB was exactly 10 points, 1 deviation is 10 points. If IB is 20 points, 1 deviation is 20 points. Wow, guys, this is a rough move down here. So yeah, it sucks that my TOF entered. My TOF got ticked in. I have a stop loss on now, so we're good on those accounts. But yeah, all the accounts should get entered at the same time. So the idea is that this chart would show you guys my trade, but meanwhile I'll be taking trades on multiple accounts that way, but not the case here. So yeah, and NQ closed above the price action level, just not out of IB. So I mean, I was going to make an exception here though because of how strong this rally is, but man, I'm technically breaking my rule, but I really want to make an exception for this one. Yep, so we're probably gonna get tagged out here. That's tough. I don't want to call this a mistake trade, but it also didn't close outside of IB, so it's a weird one. Very odd. Let's just hope it bounces here and we're good to go. Yo, good morning, Michael. Yeah, I got my top one futures matching fit on. Yeah, candle closed inside, just wicked out. Yep. And one of the reasons I still wanted to take it was that we broke the price action level of these highs here. But yeah, it just looked really, I mean, we're just pushing here. So I guess I'm just bullish right now for at least a little move. So I might have gotten psyched out. Rangy. Yeah, so I do have some analysis to do. Anyone mention on how many win trades do you need in a day? I think I win for me daily is good. Cut it short and be done. Yeah, I'm like that too. Like if my accounts are green, I'd rather just lock them up at that point. And I do want to look at gold, and I do want to do top-down analysis too. So guys, gold, look at this. So we're back at this range. This was an important range to me before on gold last week on Wednesday and Thursday. And this breakout here was a really good trade. I had marked that out as a trade right there. And then a retest of that level was a trade I was looking at again right here. I didn't take this one, but it actually played out really well. So what I'm thinking is same thing here, reclaim could be good. We did already kind of create some levels here though that we rejected. So in that fashion, I'm going to actually draw my level up a little bit higher and say reclaim into this range. I like it for the long. But we need to do a little more analysis for that first. Man, I'm parched. So a little more analysis will show on the daily. Yeah, we opened low, wick down, but we are coming back up. On the 4 hour, look, we made this nice candle that cleared this consolidation, closed back up in this upper range. So I do like that for the long. On the hourly, we're mostly coming up, even though right now we have a big red candle. So yeah, actually pretty clean rejection here on the hourly, clean level for close above. So I do like this long above. If we go down to the 30-minute, close above here, I might be taking this. The short here, I mean, if we look at the 4 hour, how does it look? Yeah, I mean, I could see this pushing down a little bit for like a scalp or something because of this 4 hour candle. But other than that, I like the gap fill. Guys, we got 60 likes. We will get a giveaway going. Yeah, guys, highly recommend the podcast with Kathy Lean, the 4X Queen. Yeah, go. Like, I mean, yeah, she only did like half her slides. She had like 40 more slides. I wish we had time to go through them all. So, wow, okay. Guys, that candle closed back down into IB, so I have to take this order off. So I'm just gonna, I put onto the top one futures, guys, I put this order at break even exactly to try to get out at break even. I have to wait for a new candle close outside IB to take that. All right, let's run the giveaway, I guess. So, man, I cannot speak right now. All right, let's run a giveaway, and then we'll do top-down analysis. Okay, so Yeah, we have quite a little bit of a volume node here. More importantly though, I'm gonna actually draw this differently. More importantly to me is just that this is a volume node. All right. So what should our giveaway code be, guys? Let's do, okay, it is Monday, so we could do Go Slow Monday. We could do anything. What do you guys think? What do you want to bring in for the week? Consistency. That's not a bad code, consistency. We have, yeah, Go Slow Monday, GSM. So it is Go Slow Monday. We want to take our time today, right? That's the whole point of Go Slow Monday. And okay, do I need to type this on the, or we do the 5 minute? Go. Slow. Let me try that one more time. Man, I cannot draw right now. There we go. Go slow. I'm still not satisfied with it. Okay, I'm gonna have to just go with it. Go slow Monday. So maybe that should be the code. Go slow Monday. Terrible drawing. All right. Go slow Monday. GSM is, I guess that's going to be the code. Heads up. Go slow Monday. Wick out Monday. Gap fill Monday. Gap down Monday. Go slow Monday 13. Okay. GSM. Awesome Monday. Live sessions like this are good because, man, trading is a hard thing to do to an audience. Yeah, it's crazy trading to while live streaming. If you're strictly just trading to your own set of rules, then why not just make a bot? I mean, if it's fully algorithmic trading, then yeah, I would just make a bot. That's for sure. But yeah, there's definitely a few discretionary things that I do, and depending on the wicks and like, yeah, like a lot of times, like I will slightly change. Like, so on this chart, I put my entry above these wicks right here. I mean, yeah, I actually have a little bit of a variance of what I'm seeing on TradingView and Autos, which doesn't make any sense unless it's the wrong contract on TradingView. But yeah, on this chart, I had my entry above these wicks, which I like better, and it didn't get filled. On my other charts, we had it right on that wick, and it did get filled, right? It got ticked into the wick. So I always like to like front run these wicks essentially and have it 1 tick above or 2 ticks above. And on Tradevate, it didn't get put in that way. So it's just off by 1 tick. 68.19 even to 68.19 spot 25. So yeah, kind of interesting. That I feel like that happened to me a lot these past few weeks with especially with Trump tweets causing some big wicks. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this giveaway going, and we're gonna go into the stream chat in the Discord, and it's gonna be Go Slow Monday GSM. That is the code. And give me 1 second here. So I'm going to put that in here. Giveaway is live. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Instructions in pinned comment. Okay. I will be right back. And yeah, I'll just be right back. 1 second. All right, we're back. We're good to go, guys. So everyone, get up in this giveaway. You know what time it is. It's giveaway time. It is giveaway time. So GSM Go Slow Monday. That is going to be the giveaway code, and you just use the entry portal though. So you don't have to type it in the chat. You don't type it anywhere. Go in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then head down to the PFM TV stream chat, and that is where you will see the giveaway bot. Click that button. I'm going to enter it myself right now, GSM. And if you guys want to do a Lucid account right now, let's get to 100 likes. Otherwise, I'm just going to do one of the other ones, and then we'll do Lucid. Which, however, though, I realized that the Aqua Futures, I'm pretty sure, does not have activation fees. So in my book, those accounts are both equally as good about. And I mean, I know there's a bunch of details in the rules, but I think they're about equal, and they don't have activation fees. So, but shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Lucid. If you guys are listening, Lucid and Aqua, and you guys want to send me some swag, I'll definitely rock it as well. I got the Top One gear on now because they sent me this, but if you guys are listening, I will rock it. Yeah, so right now we're going to do either Aqua Futures or Top One Futures, unless you guys get 100 likes. Wow, what happened here? There we have it. Yeah, so for now we're going to do Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. unless we get 100 likes. Yeah, I want to try deep charts too. That's why I want to try aqua futures. Guys, I'm already, okay, so I'm standing at my house in Costa. I have a standing desk in the living room and then a sitting desk in my office. But I would pretty much just use the standing desk after I'm done trading, and if I have some like emails to look at and stuff like that to look at. So we'll see how this goes. I already feel it, but I think it's good. I think it's going to be way better for me, way healthier. We'll see though how my back feels. 4 hours. I think we can do it. No problem, guys. 4 hours. I can even do some squats. We should have way more than 13 likes. I thought we already hit 60. Am I crazy? All right, you guys are gonna make, I'm gonna have to go check on YouTube. 90 likes. Okay, so 10 more likes and we're gonna be good to go. 10 more likes for the Lucid. Do you guys want the Lucid? Should we wait for that or do you want to run it now? So I'm gonna at least give you guys another minute, okay, before we run that giveaway. You're in a trade, it's been 4 hours. This is the longest trade of my life, but I guess that's okay. Longest trade of your life is 4 hours. Wow, man. Man, I've had trades take months. You think my seat is too comfortable? It is pretty comfortable. It's actually my grandfather's chair that I have here. Old school chair. Oh man, I just looked at the chair though. It's like, oh, the chair. Let me see if I remember what this is like. Oh yeah. Man, that's nice. 101 likes, guys. Let's go. Does my desk have a treadmill? It does not. And you guys want to see a photo of my setup? I can show you if you do. Oh, you know what? Soon I'm gonna have a camera back here too, so I can actually switch views. All right, well, let's run that giveaway. All right, guys, I got out at break even. Right, we're totally out at break even. All right, so we're gonna count that as no trade. We're gonna count that as no trade, right? I got out at break even. I didn't get filled on my other account, so we're gonna forget about that. Let's pretend like that trade never ever even happened. And if you guys want my proof here, let me show you real quick. Here we go. Right? Oh, I need to delete that though. There's my stop loss. All right, so no trades or whatever. Well, we had one, but exactly out at break even. Quite the range here. All right, so we're gonna run that giveaway. How is the wick on NQ? Yeah, right up to the top of IB. So we are ranging here, and look at NQ. We can see this other volume node down here pretty easily, and this one up here of the current overnight session. But then, of course, if we go up, we have a much bigger one up here, right? So I'm still targeting, like we have 3 different dealios that I'm looking at right here. So there is EV, I think, more. Well, yeah, there's EV for trading the breakouts. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. I had to think about that. There's EV for trading the breakouts, not just the range. However, when we do zoom in and look at where we're at right now, Come on now, there we go. We can see these two different volume nodes, right? So yeah, it could come back down here. I do think there is EV though for trading the range. And in particular right now, I mean, not only this one right here, okay, we got both of these. Keep it tighter, but if you include these wicks, they're pretty much just one stacked on top of the other one. If we get a clean close outside of IB, which, I mean, if we get the close all the way outside of IB with this gap here, I really do think this can just push. You know, the breakout of this could be really fast. It doesn't have to. The breakout of this range was pretty, had a nice 15 close above. But either way, if it means I like don't get my trade, then I don't get my trade. And I don't care. It's Monday. I don't want, you know, I wanted to get out of that break even. I didn't want to hold that trade after it didn't set up right. So it is Monday. I want to go slow Monday. And that's why that's our giveaway word, which we're going to run right now. Let's do it. Wheel of names. And we're going to do this thing. Guys, last chance right now to enter the giveaway. Holy moly. There we go. Okay. So we're going to run it. I have, my mouth is, it's super hard to speak. My coffee made me parched. It made me parched. I need to hydrate better here. So we have the next candle closes in 15 minutes or whatever, 12 minutes. So I have a little time to do this giveaway. Did everyone have a chance to enter? Are you guys ready? Okay, let's run it. Monday, still the whole week ahead. Yep, no reason to go fast here. Yeah, you guys want it? That's a win in my books in this crappy PA. Yeah, guys. I actually feel like I did get a win when I heard that order filled. I'm like, oh, nice. There we go. Out of that trade. All right, I'm going to pull the entries. You guys ready? Yeah? I don't know. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you ready? All right, I'm going to copy it. Are you ready to rumble? All right, so it starts with Deefs. And it ends with, oh, nope, there's more. Wait, there's more. Ends with Hiteshit. All right, guys. Wow. Okay, everyone's in here. Let's get it, guys. We got 391 viewers, but a lot of entries. Is that for real? Whatever. It's close enough. What is first name? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. All right, guys. Let's run it. So I hope you win. You know who I'm talking to, guys. All right. Are you ready? I'm missing something here. What are we missing? I guess we gotta call the party police. All right, guys. Let's run it here in 3, 2, 1. Spin it. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I hope one of the usuals wins, you know, the people who are always on the stream. Let's see. But everyone has a chance. Alex Matai, 87. Let's go. I do think you are here pretty much all the time, right? GG's, Alex Matai. Okay, yeah, let's get a little round of applause here for our guy. Or is it? Yeah, that is you. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's go. Let's go. There we have it, guys. JJ's Alex. So that's for the first account, and that is for a Lucid account. So good work. Secured the bag here. First thing on a Monday, secured the bag. Let's go, Alex. And now just keep it rolling like that. You don't have to do much, and you already had a winning week here. And that is for a Lucid. So no activation fees. You could totally take that account to a payout and make money without paying any money. Just your time to trade well. And so no excuse to not give that account time. Just because it's a giveaway account does not mean you should value it less, okay? If you buy a cheap trading account, doesn't mean you should value it less either, unless that's part of, if you're already consistent and you want to flip up some Apex accounts, pass them one day. I get it. I've been there, but I don't pass them as much when I do it that way. So my fear is that when you guys get these free accounts that you don't value it the same way. And you're just going to YOLO it. So don't do that. Especially these ones, no activation fee. Trade it really carefully. I can understand it a little bit more with the activation fee accounts. Man, I am still sleepy. Guys, I'm going to have to take a big nap after the stream. I went to this festival over the weekend, and I hate to say it though, guys, I could not stay up late enough at the festival to catch all the ending acts. Both nights I went, by 11 I was so beat. I was so beat. I was like done. My friends are like, dude, are you okay? Like, you need to go to bed. I'm like, I don't know if I'm okay. But I had a blast. It was so good to get away from the charts, get outside with the people. But I could not stay up late enough to catch the main acts. I literally, both nights, I went to bed, but I had a blast. So that's all that matters. Am I still in this ES long? Nope. I got, so I only got entered on one account. I mean, on my top one futures accounts. On my account that you see on the screen, I didn't get entered. So what I did was I had just put my, I put my target at break even, and we got wicked out at break even. So I'm not in the trade. I'm waiting for the candle to close outside of it, and we will look. I do want to do some top-down analysis. I'm chugging water here. I really want to drink more caffeine, but it's this coffee is just like making it hard for me to speak, man. I'm parched. And meanwhile, guys, we are just chopping here. So we're in this range. If we look at this 5-minute chart, I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. So we could literally have taken a short here with that divergence, and that just paid. It already paid too. Well, actually, not really. It needs more points. It didn't pay yet. It needs a little bit more. So, I mean, I could trade the range. I like the breakout now, though. And the reasons why, I need to go over some of my charting, which I feel lazy right now. So, I don't know. Do you guys want to do some top-down analysis, or should I be lazy? So I might take this breakout short down here. I don't mind it, but it's definitely not my second trade idea. I mean, my first, it's my second on gold. My first is going to be the breakout long right here at breakout of 47.56 spot 5. I'm like chugging this water, but I know then I'm going to have to go to the bathroom more. Not normally my move while I'm streaming for 4 hours. Top down will be good. Oh man, I was hoping you guys wouldn't say that. I just want to go back to sleep. I'm kidding. All right, guys, we're gonna don't forget, we have more giveaways, so keep those likes rolling. I mean, we already hit 100 likes. I mean, I feel like you guys should have bargained for 2 by 100, but I love to start off strong, and so we'll do the next giveaway at 130 likes. How about that? 130? I was gonna say more, but I already said it. Dang, am I stuck with it? I think I'm stuck with it. Yo, Luna, we remember the 80s. That means we can't stay up late anymore. Yeah, dude, facts. And I won't lie, guys. Well, I want to say I remember the 80s. I can't remember, but I was born in the 80s. I can't remember the 80s, so. But I like to say, yeah. I always do like to say, oh yeah, the 80s were awesome. I only caught the very end there, but I think in spirit, you know, I'm still an 80s baby, but raised in the 90s. What's up, guys? What's up, Devon? We got Acer in the house. 130 likes already. So yeah, I should have asked for more. Guys. Let's hit 100. I mean, whatever you guys want. We could do 2 at 160. We could do 2 at 170. I increased it, but we at least have 1 right now. Barron just entered Long's Trump tweet incoming. How do you know? Are you following his like wallet or something? Can you do that with stocks? You don't have a wallet, do you? Bobby officials. 2 out of 150. Okay, that's getting a little steep there. I think today you got Santa Claus box. I don't know what that means at all. I have no clue what that is. Is that like profane? I have no clue what that means, but I like to think that is something not safe for work. I don't know why. That'd be a weird one. So we are just chopping here. So the other thing that I have here is that I had a divergence here. I really could trade this range, and it's been going on long enough now that like I don't mind it. I prefer it to the long side, right? Since that's the move we've been making since we opened. We do have options though to the downside and to the upside, and especially now we're forming a pretty strong node here that we haven't broken out of, right? So maybe we just tested this gap and we could come back down. All right, guys, I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to be right back again. So let's run that giveaway. I'll be right back. Let me respond. Okay, and then we have the guest on in 15 minutes. So hold on, let me set this up, guys. So I got to make sure I do this. So, man, I'm slacking on this. All right, guest is on in 15 minutes. I'm gonna run this giveaway, and I got to get the guest set up here. So I'm just gonna have to take 5 real quick. Yeah, I hope this. Maybe I can do it right now. Let me see. Can I do it? Can I do it? All right, hold on. I'm just gonna have to be right back. So we'll run this giveaway. Okay, so we'll do 1. If we hit 175, we'll do 2. Okay, 175 we'll do 2. Otherwise we'll do 1. Okay, so let me put this up here. Giveaway when I get back. 2 giveaways. 2. If we hit 175 likes. All right, sorry about this. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna bring Joseph on, and I gotta get him all set up here. All right, be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're in this range. I could have traded that short. I didn't really want it. I maybe would do a long from down here. So I'm gonna put that idea on, and just give me 1 minuto. And I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got giveaways right when I get back. Okay, sorry about this real quick. All right, we're back. Did we get, are we doing 2 giveaways, guys? 175 likes. What are we at? 171. All right, I guess we're only doing 1. All right, so we will, let's do, all right, guys, the code is in the Discord. We're going to do this one quick. Code match, it's in the Discord. You guys already know. Instructions are pinned to the chat. So hit up the pin comment, and code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and it will also get you entered into this giveaway. So go down to the PFM TV stream chat. You will see the entry portal right here. Click that button. I'm going to do it myself, and we're going to enter match. I don't know, you guys didn't hit it in time. What do you mean? Ways? I got back and it was at 171. I mean, I guess we could do 2. Can we get 190, 200? I gave you guys like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's because too many people are doing it at once. All right, guys, so let's run this giveaway though. I'm gonna do it right away. Did I enter? Yep, I've been registered. I'm gonna do it right now. All right, everyone get it? Everyone entered? Tell me, guys, are you entered? Should we run it? Oh, I forgot. I had the music up loud for while it's gone. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me about the music, though. I appreciate that. I want all the quality to be as best as possible. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Let's crank up the jams. Yeah, you ready? All right, guys, we're going to run it right now. I'm going to take the entries. All right, here we go. You know what time it is. It's time. It is time to run a giveaway. Big shout out to our sponsors for making this giveaway possible. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. All right, I'm going to copy the entries right now. So you had ample time. I even said I was already going to do it, and I lied. Pulling them right now. There we have them. So that is it, guys. Not too many names, too. I got them. I got you quick this time. So we only have 100 and almost 200. Let's see what do we got here. Under 200 entries. All right, you guys. Here we go. We're gonna do it quick and easy. Party police are on their way. And then we have our guests coming in 3 minutes. So let's run this giveaway first. All right, guys. How many likes are we at? Did we hit 200? All right. Well, this is for either a Top One Futures or an Aqua Futures account. We're going to run it up here in 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. Guys, let's get 200. Just hit that 200. I'm going to do 2 either way. So we're going to do it 188. That's really good. So we're going to do 2. Hansel, you're the first winner of an Aqua Futures or a Top One Futures account. And GG's. I need to tag. I didn't tag the first winner in the Discord either. So we had Alex Matai for the Lucid. All right. And we're going to go ahead and run one more in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And then we got Mr. Joseph Trades coming on. Super stoked, Mr. Only A+ trades, discipline, patience, more money. We're going to get into it. So AFK Shadow, away from keyboard Shadow 23, you won an account as well. So GG's AFK. All right. All right, I'm good to go, guys. We have this close. Man, I might be getting my IB breakout as we speak. And I have to bring the guest in. So are we getting it? We're rejecting these highs again. Yeah, so it was just teasing me. All right, guys. What did I do here? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Boom. All right, guys. We'll do the next giveaway at 250 likes or by the end of the stream, I guess. And let's go ahead and bring Joseph. You ready to go? You look ready. I can't hear you yet until I bring you in. So we're going to bring him in right now.
Hello.
There you are.
Hello, what's up?
Welcome in.
Thank you, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing well here. Let me turn down the music. How are you doing? I know you're green.
Good. Thank you. Yes, I'm green for today.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot for this Monday. Took a trade right at 2 a.m. today. Like right coming into London for a small 1-hour trade.
Beautiful. Well, we're gonna get into it. So it's Joseph, right?
Yes.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Exactly.
Okay. So welcome in, Joseph. And so you are a PFM partner.
Yes. Since
so
1 week.
And for 1 week. So it's great to meet you. I guess welcome to the team.
To
and
Thank you.
And so yeah, I don't know if I can give you a little. I'd like to do intros. I don't really have something prepared, but so I know you're trading futures, you're trading NQ and ES, and now you're partnered with PFM, so that's really cool, and congrats again. You've one thing I was really excited about is your 2026 trading plan, and it's very similar. I mean, I love it. I could just copy that and put that in my journal too, because it's very similar goals here, it looks like, for 2026 with our trading and life in general. So yeah, maybe I'll let you do an intro for yourself here. So if you can give us a quick rundown before we get into the charts. Where's your trading journey starting? Where has it taken you? Where are you at now? Have you traded different things? Are you trading only futures? Are you swing trader, scalper? You can give us a little rundown.
Yeah, sure. So first off, thanks again for having me. It's my second time being live with you guys. And yeah, when it comes to myself, I trade around I would say 4 years now. I'm doing this full time, my second year. Like last year was the first year I took trading full time. And yeah, I mean, I kind of think I have the same story as most of you guys. When we start trading, you try different things, right? You go through all the stuff. Like I started with supply and demand trading, with volume trading. I tried many different things, but then I got into ICT. I think as the majority of traders on here do. This then made me understand the market a little bit better. Basically, right, the market always moves from highs to lows, fair value gaps. And then I traded this for quite a while. Like I traded my ICT model that I kind of built on my own that got me profitable. And now since this year, I'm kind of putting a little twist to my trading because I always trade New York AM session and I usually execute it on a 1 to 5 minute. And I'm sure my followers have seen it like around since this year, I just execute on a 5 minute or higher. Like I just execute on a
Nice.
5 minute, 50 minute, especially since I started trading London, like since 3 weeks, I think, or 4 weeks now, I trade the London session because I'm from Austria and London is 8 a.m. in the morning for us. And New York AM was always in, 3:30 p.m. And I was kind of tired of trading this late in a day. So I started trading London, and I think with London, it's better to trade on the higher time frames, right? 5, 50 minutes, because it's not that big of volume here.
Yep.
And this is what I'm currently doing. Like I'm trying to catch, basically usually expansion trades in London. And starting at 2 a.m. like today, I caught this nice pop higher into the highs.
Which, if you want to share your chart or your screen, just hit that little present button. Okay, so really cool. So you've been trading. You said 4 years total, 2 years full time, and you're still changing. So I like that you're doing the higher time frame thing. That's what my day trading has led me to, not surprisingly, because pretty much most of my success trading is from the 4-hour chart or up. So, and then I'm on here day trading, and I found more consistency as I've moved up the time frame a little bit, because before I had a strategy, I was trading on even on the 1 minute, and I found there'd be night and day of just consistency of switching it to the 2 minute. And I didn't even know someone trading the 2 minute. I found it, it still worked, and I did that. And then eventually, and I was still taking it on the 5 and 15. And now though, I'm like 15, 30 minute.
Yeah.
And I have a coach, and he's helping me actually go back to the 5 minute more. So for entries, so I am looking at the 5 minute now, and I'm trying to build my confidence. Like I'll get a really good, nice looking candle on the 5 minute right at one of my levels, that with a big top wick going back down in the range or whatever it is I'm trading, and so I can still totally enter on the 5 minutes, but it's so funny once you get used to it. There's like no reason, your trades still play out, win or loss. Like it's not like everything changes just because you have to wait 15 minutes. Like it's hilarious. So I love that. And you got your chart ready? Yeah, here, I'll just go and put you on the screen. I am waiting for a trade here. There's something else I was going to comment on what you had said. Oh yeah, so you also said that you're trading ICT, but you hinted at trading your own version of it. And so I don't want to assume, but what does that mean to you? Are you just applying certain risk parameters and entries and exits while using the concepts, or is it deeper than that? Are you mixing more strategies with it?
Yeah, so basically what I'm doing right now, for example, is when I started ICT trading, I'm not someone of these ICT traders that watched everything or know everything about ICT. I kept it pretty simple. Like all I used was highs and lows and fair value gaps and inverse fair value gaps for my entries. And this was specifically for my intraday trading. Like when I trade New York, as I said, it was always the lower time frames, the 1 minute, all the way up to the 5 minutes. So as you said, 2 minutes, 3 minutes sometimes, up to the 5 minute. And now what I'm doing is, because with trading, everything comes down to the drawn liquidity, right? Once you understand where the market is going, like when you know, okay, we want to draw to this high or to this level, then it's kind of, I always say, not that important how you get in, right?
What defines the liquidity? I mean, can you explain the draw of liquidity as if I'm 5 years old and have never used ICT? So when I hear ICT traders say that, to me, I just think about like high volume nodes or support resistance zones. So like I'll draw support resistance zones on my chart. So I had one down here, and that's why I marked it with a flag. Before I had a magnet here, meaning, okay, it could trade back to that. And I have a feeling that's exactly what you would mean by a draw of liquidity. Is that true?
Draw of liquidity is basically, in simple terms, just highs and lows. Like as you can see here, let's say we go on a 1 hour, right? And we have a low down here, a certain low. We have highs up here where the market draws to, and the market always moves from these highs and lows to, and also fair value
So
gaps.
are you actually looking at the liquidity there using like heat map or orders
No,
flow?
just highs and lows, simply.
Okay,
Like
so if there weren't orders there, it wouldn't matter.
no, I don't look at heat map now. What
Okay.
I'm implementing right now is, that's why I said I use ICD, some things of ICD and some things of my own. Like I developed a level system too that I use. And I also use volume nodes, as you can see down here. This is all I use when it comes to volume. Right now too, like there could be a trade. If I would have not been trading today, and if I haven't taken a trade, I would also look for a potential trade here, because I like this move to the upside into 162 here, like this break higher. So this is what I would currently look for, something like this.
Oh, for a long.
Yes, for a long, if we get the break here.
And this is NQ.
This is NQ, yeah. The trade I took today is also like pretty simple. So you
want to run. So you're trading prop accounts, right? Have you ever traded cash account or personal accounts, or did you start with props?
No, I think my journey was a little bit different than most, because when I started trading, I don't really had social media. So I was not aware of, to be honest, of things like prop firms, also not things like ICD. I just stumbled upon trading, you know how it is, with some reels and some YouTube ads. And then I was like, okay, looking into it. And then I started trading options. So I come from option trading.
Oh, wow.
But to be honest, this was my first year, and I, did not really make any money with options. It was just, some small live accounts, like $500, $1,000. But these were always, just like up and down, and never really made anything. And then after, I think, like I would say 1.5 years or something, I discovered the prop firms, and since then I'm slowly trading prop firms. Of course, with scaling, I trade a few firms, but this is what I'm currently doing. And yeah, the trade that I took today is pretty simple, right? Because as you can see here, and this is what ICD, or what I use from ICD, is highs and lows and fair value gaps. And you may know a fair value gap, right? It's just when we have 3 candles, the first and the third one do not overlap, and then we create this fair value gap, right?
Yep.
As you can see here, what I'm also using is the midnight opening price, like this one, when we open. And what I saw today coming into the market is that we respected this fair value gap, which indicates to me we are bullish, right, for the current order flow. Same thing here, we went back, we bounced off this midnight opening here. So this is another sign for me that we are respecting my levels that I'm looking for. And once we get this,
what time frame chart are you on?
50 minute.
Okay. You said 50.
15.
Oh, 15. Okay.
15, yeah.
Yeah,
so I'm executing just 5 and 15. Usually in London, I execute on a 15 minute. And then this was my simple trade. Like when we are bearish, right, we would have maybe taken this high, and then we should have got a reaction lower, right? But we could not take a reaction lower. Like we started to consolidate. This for me then indicated to me, especially with the new 4-hour opening, that we want to push higher. And this is what I took today. Like I wasn't shooting for much, just a simple 1-hour trade.
Man, my chart looks different than yours. I don't know why my chart looks different.
How does yours look? What's different?
All right, what price do you have on NQ right now? What, 25, 124 spot 75?
Right now I have.
Oh, okay, there. That now it looks the same.
Yeah, it's a replay. I took the replay button.
Oh, because we're going back to that trade.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, good.
We're good.
So this is the trade that I took. Like we then started to consolidate, right? I put my stop at this low here where we bounced off, and I looked for a move around here, like 1.6, just a break of these highs. And this is how the trade basically looked like. Simple. Boom.
All right, so kind of a breakout trade. That's interesting. So a lot of the ICT traders that I know end up getting in, not really buying as many breakouts. getting in on pullbacks into those fair value gaps, right?
Yeah,
And then we close back above. And so I kind of like, is that something that you're adding to it yourself? Or is that one of the things that you kind of mean by that?
yeah, like in the beginning, I would have most likely potentially, as you said, shorted this maybe down to another fair value gap or something after the sweep. But especially looking at the higher time frames, I realized that when you see, for example, like here, no follow through, right? And also a bounce here of midnight opening. And as I told you, I'm also kind of in the works of using a level system that I use on my own. And I have this level up here, this orange level. And this shows to me that I want to buy, right? I want to buy. If I get an opportunity, doesn't matter if it's here or maybe later, up to this level. But today, since we had this big gap down, I don't want to shoot for the moon, right? I just want to take my piece. Because usually in London, I also go for 100, 150 points, whatever my choice, whatever I want to get from the market. But today I just went for this break, basically. I looked for these highs for another sweep higher, if this makes sense. And this is why I switched to the 50-minute too, because if you look at the 1 minute, right, you see so many, yeah, it's just confusing, right? You see, you could take maybe a short, maybe a long, whatever, but this looks just too clean. 50-minute, you see acceptance at these prices. We start to consolidate. There's no follow through lower.
Dude, even the 30, like, so I have one strategy right now I'm using on the 30-minute where I'm pretty much like shorting previous day high, longing previous day low, and then sometimes actually shorting back to those levels. Like if we broke below previous day low, sometimes I'll long back to it. Not as much as the short from above previous day high back to previous day high. But I do it on the 30-minute time frame. It's so funny because I'm like so ready to take the trade. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, oh, I have to wait 30 minutes. And I'm like, but what if it doesn't? What if it goes back down before it closes? And guess what? Sometimes it does, but most of the time it could just close even at a better entry than what I would have taken on the 5-minute. You never know. And so like one day it's one way, one trade it's the other way. And by being patient, I'm not over trading. I'm not like getting all confused, and I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm like, oh, okay, now it closed. And guess what? It looks beautiful. It did exactly what I want it to do. And maybe even closed like right under the level, like giving me a really good R&R for all I know at a clean stop loss. And I'm like, oh, and that's a 30-minute setup. And then I still might just scalp it for 5 points. Like, it's so funny.
Yeah. This is patience, right? Like you don't need the perfect entry. Like, as you said, you don't, if you trade the 30 minutes to just wait for the close, and sometimes it gives you even a better entry, right?
And
same
sometimes
thing,
it doesn't, and that's okay.
Sometimes it does, but that's trading. Yeah. That's trading. Like,
but that means you're not taking trades in between. Like if you're waiting for those candle closes, you have an advantage towards beginner traders who are going to overtrade, by just forcing that one thing. Like, and it's funny because I still feel like I overtrade a lot of times, even though I wait for like 15-minute candle closes or 30-minute candle closes. I can still way overtrade in a day by doing that.
Yeah, definitely.
But it will at least keep me that much more honest in a way.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you can overtrade on every chart, right? It comes down to the patience, as you said. But I think it filters out so much, right? If you wait really for the closure, especially, and let's say like you in a 30 minutes, it removes so much trades, right? Because if you wait for 30 minutes, there's nothing you can do. You just wait. For the 50-minute too, I sometimes put an alarm, right? And then 2 minutes before the 50-minute closes, I look at the charts if there's a trade. Same thing like here, right? We never got a break above. You see 50-minute, it looked like it wants to break, right? But if we waited for the close, we pushed back into the range and there was nothing long. Because imagine you jumped in here, right?
I did.
It looked bullish. You jumped in?
I jumped. So I took an aggressive here. I'll show my chart real quick.
Yeah.
So before, I was actually going to ask you, and I forgot I didn't have my chart on. So when I was asking you about liquidity, what are you saying?
The liquidity, yes. Draw on liquidity.
A draw on liquidity. So I was going to ask, so I have this high time frame support resistance zone where I was kind of like bullish above, bearish below type of situation. You can see like right here is where it was really clean. right? We have all these areas where we bounced. It was support, and then it was resistance. So this is this area that I had on my chart already as a high time frame support resistance area. And again, bullish above, bearish below. But I have a feeling that that's what you would also call draw liquidity. Look, so I have a flag down here because we tapped it. Otherwise, I would have had it as a target or a magnet I put. So my next magnet now is all the way up here. So, but look what we did when we opened. We swept that level exactly, and then we closed back above it. And I just had a feeling that that's also what would be the draw on liquidity, perhaps because it's below these lows. Is that true?
Exactly. Like you see this dominant low in your supply zone, like this low that you just marked out. This would then be a level that I would mark. Yeah, exactly. This would be then my liquidity level. So it's lining up with your supply level.
And we swept that.
Exactly.
And then we would close back above. So it's funny, like, you know, it's funny. And like people in chat are like, oh, it's like rebranded stuff or whatever about ICT concepts. But the more I talk to ICT traders on the stream, the more I've met people, the more I realize not only have I been trading some things that were made popular by ICT, but that it's all the same, you know. And I know like there's a bunch of Wyckoff theory, which is like a lot of things that people talk about with ICT. I'm like, oh, it's just I'm like, oh, you mean Wyckoff theory? Like right here, I bet we could draw off the Wyckoff pattern right here as a distribution pattern. You know, it probably is perfect. I'm just gonna guess. And I've used that for crypto for so long, and then I realized that a lot of the things, like I even use breaker blocks in crypto, and I didn't know that was an ICT term.
Yeah.
So I think it's all the same, and that at the end of the day, we're just talking about trading, and we know, you know, we have to kind of like find the common ground to meet between different ways that people are trading.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean to get too much on a tangent on that, but that was something I was wanting to bring up. And also because I'm learning as I go with some of these ICT concepts, because I was always very resistant to it before. And now I'm just trying to like, okay, it's just trading, and like, especially seeing people taking payouts. And we had Candace on stream, and she took $1 million payout while trading ICT concepts. So now I'm just trying to reprogram myself to not have a resistance to it.
No, I think it's a good point that you said it, because in trading, everything works, right? There's so many strategies, so many things. At the end, it comes down to the person itself, right? Because what works for you? What do you see easily? You know, is it supply and demand? Is it ICD? Whatever it is, there's so many things. And I've seen this too, like since I tried many things in the beginning, but never really clicked with me. And then I got to ICT that clicked with me. But now looking back, like everything is around the same thing, right? We all look for the same stuff. Once you can trade, and if I look with other traders, if like last time with Alex, when we looked at the charts, we all see the charts kind of the same, right? Everyone has just their own entry technique, how they get into a trade. But at the end of the day, so many things work. And as you said, like your supply level really came down to my liquidity level, right? So it all lines up the same.
Yep.
It's a very good point.
So there are some questions in chat. So guys, chat, I'm not ignoring you, sorry, but I want to make sure we get to some of these. So when you mark midnight open, according to New York time, why is it an important level?
This is a good question, because I use two prices, especially for kind of seeing where the market currently is, and also as support and resistance, because at midnight opening, I mark out this opening level, right? This is where we opened at midnight. And this is a very good, I just said,
sorry, this comment here, charts are useless.
Charts are useless. That's true. I hate making money with charts. It's useless.
Yep. I dated someone who was more into like news trading or whatever, or just like would just do, you know, based on the company's stats and how much money they're making stuff, and was just like does not understand TA whatsoever.
Yeah.
And you know, whatever works. Like
whatever it is.
If someone has an edge doing that, then get them.
Sure. That's why I said everything works in trading. Like at the end, you have a 50% chance, right, that we go up or down. So you just have to be right more often than not. But coming back to the midnight opening price, it's pretty simple. I just use it for seeing where the market currently is, right? If we're above midnight, it's a good sign that we are bullish. Below that, we are currently bearish. And also as a support and resistance level, because as you can see here, we bounced perfectly from it. And the same if you look at ES, for example, if you mark it out here, also where we often bounce from. The same thing I do when we come into New York AM. If I trade New York AM, I mark the 930 opening too, because this works the same way. Like we often come back to this price, bounce from it or reject it. So you can always use this as a good level for your draw and also as a, support and resistance line. This makes sense.
Well, if this is true, what you're saying, Light Force. So Light Force says, no, they don't work. That's why most trading companies I worked for over the decades, so decades of experience here from the keyboard warrior, abandoned them. And Light Force, oh wait, where's the other one? So if you did work for decades in the industry, then it's an honor to have you in our chat and that you want to watch us, people using charts. So
Yeah.
these companies are actually market makers. So it's an honor to have you here. Thanks for joining us.
He knows the market makers. He should join us live one day to show us what the market makers are doing.
Yeah, well, to be honest, guys, I can't spell either, so I don't know if that's valid, but I can't spell for anything. All right, guys. Well, I'm just teasing a little bit. We're gonna keep going. So someone else in chat said that main thing with ICT is timing is more important than price. And meanwhile, though, you traded London Open. So do you follow the timing things? Like so Candace came on stream, but she was like, oh, I don't trade during this time though. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, that shows discipline that she's going to follow her trading times, even though she's on stream or whatever. She's not going to take a trade just to take a trade. And so I think that's very honorable. And man, I actually have a little setup right here for a long, but I'm not going to take it while we're in the middle of the range. But I do have a long setup here. I bet it's going to play out. It looks pretty decent, actually.
What are you looking at? Like,
I'm looking at ES, but so I take ES. But I look at NQ too as confluence. But if I took the long here, it's an aggressive long, like just trading the range. Oh yeah, NQ is actually stronger now a little bit. How would you look at that? But yeah, it's not really a trade I would take, but it at least set up with one of my patterns. Oh yeah, so do you follow the timings strictly like as other ICT traders do? And I don't even know exactly what they are, but if anything, I think it's really good for discipline, and that what they say is true. Like Kathy Lean, we had on the workshop on the weekend, which if you didn't watch that, it was awesome. She's amazing. She was talking about certain times where certain things happen in different ways. Also, so I know it's a known thing.
No, for sure. Like, I think there's certain times in the market where you want to trade and where you don't really want to trade, because at certain times we have especially more volume, right? More liquidity. The market is moving a lot more. And this is usually, especially with ICT, you want to trade in these ICT kill zones, he calls them, which are, basically always the sessions, right? You want to trade London session, the first 2 to 3 hours, then you want to trade New York AM. You don't want to trade, for example, during lunchtime, because we have lower volatility, and then New York PM again. I'm not that strict. Like, I have my times, of course. I'm not someone who stares at the charts, 24 hours. I'm like London, for example. I would not take a trade now just because the time is not really what I like, because usually we have the first few hours of London, right, where we have our moves. Then we could consolidate a little bit coming into New York. So, for example, I would not take a trade now. This is not my time for trading. And then same with New York AM. I would trade the first 2 hours, kind of like 11:30 AM, and then I would also quit the session again. So I'm somewhat strict, I would say, because I think there are better windows to trade than all the time. For sure.
Guys, if you spam like that, you do just get banned, like forever banned. But It did remind me that I do have a Bitcoin trade on. So even though you got banned, I'm going to show my Bitcoin trade. All right, so you wouldn't trade in this zone that we're in right now.
No, this is not my time. I think, especially when you're trading alone, right, at home, it's always good to have your trading hours, your fixed trading hours that you trade, because you can't be concentrated all the time, right? If you sit in front of the charts for 8 hours, I think you will make mistakes. And if you say, okay, I have 2-3 hours a day, right, where I focus, and then same thing, for example, today I will also look at New York AM. So I traded, for example, like this window. Since I was done early, right, I call it a day. I'm not looking for another trade. And then, for example, if I trade New York AM, I'm also trading until 11:30, and then I'm done again. So I'm not like sitting at the charts all the time, because I think this also builds experience, right? You see what these sessions do, these hours. And as you just said, your other guest said, each market time, right, has a different cycle. The market is always doing something different at certain hours. And I'm a big believer that if you always watch the same hours, you will get a good feeling of what the market wants to do,
Right.
and will do in these sessions. Yeah.
And that's what, Kathy Lean was talking about it, and I'm like, she was talking about a few times in particular that have to do with when I'm on stream, and another trade that I took before last year. But my hours on stream, she was talking about London continuations, and I'm like, oh, that's like one of my main trades. I was just showing my stats for an initial balance breakout continuation trade into New York.
Yep.
And it's been my main trade. And it's funny because it feels like wrong because it's so systematic. Okay, the hourly high after open, it's not even like looking at the price action. Well, I mean, it is the price action because it's making that hourly high, but it's not looking at the closes or anything else. And it just seems like a cheat code. And then I look at my stats and I'm like, oh, actually, that's like my best trade right now. 75% win rate. Okay. I'm gonna take it every time. Like there's no reason for me not to take it when it sets up just the way I've been taking it. Like I don't even have to think about it anymore.
Exactly. And this is like also kind of the New York AM session that we ICD traders usually look for. Like this 10-11 window, this is usually where most of trades happen, because there we have the volatility, right? We have the hourly candle close and open. So these, like you said, breakouts or also IB trades, all these trades happen in this time window, and I think this is a great window to always watch.
Here's this Bitcoin trade for the guy I just banned. I had filled 3 fills down here.
Wait, can you show your chart?
Oh, it should be on. Oh, I'm not showing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here it is. So here's this Bitcoin trade. I closed out like 328 and I have 347 in P&L right now running still. But so I had 3 fills, and so I covered 2 of them. I'm holding the bigger of the 3 still for a runner, looking for about 80,000. Yeah, so I'm just front running 80,000 meme level.
Oh, so this is your level, like kind of support level that becomes resistance.
Yeah, it's just I was looking for a target. So a lot of times I would actually target like somewhere up here at these swing highs from before. But I like the 80,000 meme level, just like an even number, And so I'm front running that, but the 80,000 is also front running this wick down here that I could also use as a target. So it just it all adds up to be like a good target for me. And that's a really good move too, especially I'm in from, on this part of the position, I'm in from 66,900, pretty much 67,000. Yeah. And my first target was 72,000, just because that's been an important level. So
you see, for example, that your take profit also lines up with a fair value gap. So here's another example of so many things line up, right? So many things are.
Yep. Oh, and look, I front ran it, so it's actually below the middle of that fair value gap, so it probably looks better than if I had it like at the top, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Look, yeah. Oh, well, I just pressed the button. I almost sold or something. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. So, and I do have this consolidation here where a lot of times I just target like that.
That's also good, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do a lot of times. And actually, you know what? I'm actually just going to do that. I don't really care. I'm pretty
That's
casual
definitely a
with these
safe.
types of targets. Like I'd rather since it's a swing trade, right? This is a daily chart we're on. I'm not really that, I don't care about those little details, which is hilarious because when I'm entering the 15-minute candle close, it's like, okay, 2 ticks above the wick, and it's like so precise. All right, I'm gonna put you back on. All right, but you're not looking for any more trades here. So I am potentially looking for a breakout long. And I actually kind of like the long from where we're at right now because I have an RSI divergence. Just one of my, when I went to day trading, I made my own strat using the RSI divergence just because it was so easy to make a systematic strategy with it. And I used to use it for taking profit on crypto. So I've looked at it for 9 years. I've looked at the RSI, but I used to only consider it when I was getting close to those targets that I had on my crypto chart there. I'll start to look at a 4-hour chart and I'll look for the RSI divergences. If maybe it does look like it's topping out and I get a double top with the divergence, I'll just close my trade from my TP. And a lot of times though, my TPs just hit, like I don't have to manage it that way, but sometimes I do that as well when we get close. And so I went ahead and used a RSI divergence to make a strategy on the lower time frame. And it pretty much gave me, if I ran 20 to 200 trades, it would give me a 50% win rate pretty much without, of course, that was a losing strategy by itself. The 50% win rate with that one, it wasn't at the end of the day with the commissions and some stuff like that, it was pretty much a losing strategy. But I use that with other confluences, with other levels and stuff like that, and try to turn that into a strategy, but it at least gave me consistency. And now I actually go back to that strategy in certain areas. Like if I did really want to trade this range, I'll put my chart back on one more time real quick. If I did want to trade this range, then I will actually sometimes go back and use that strategy, which actually gave me a short right here. That was good. It gave me a short. I know my thing's not a short, but it gave me a short right here at the top of the range, and it's giving me a long right here. If this was giving me a long like right at the bottom of the range, I would probably take it because the risks versus the reward is so good. But in this situation, and we're just chopping and we're kind of in the middle of the range, even though it looks like it's making a higher low, I won't take it.
Yeah.
Like, and that would just be me looking for a trade. And on a Monday, especially, like I'm not looking for a trade. Like I'm looking for a really good trade.
Good
but
one,
I'm not looking for any trade.
Yeah, that's the right mindset. You don't want to start Monday with a loss, right, or with a bad session. Want to be disciplined.
And so something I was looking at is that you have a 2026 plan, kind of, right? And is this right? A+ only trades, more discipline, more patience, fewer trades, more money, more wins, more fun, and living.
Definitely. Yes. That's always the plan. Like each year or each month, right? You always want to get better. So that's for sure. Yes. The plan is to always, take less trades, right? Really just take these, as you just said, right? You don't want to take this trade because this doesn't look A+ to you, right? You want a low, or maybe being at the low of the range to take a long. And this is the same thing with A+ setups, right? Just taking the good setups, having more discipline, more patience. And then of course, also never forget to live, right? This is, I think, especially when you start trading, you get so focused on trading and everything just, you just think about trading, you just do trading. You get so caught up that you forget to do other things, right? You think trading is like, when you take a loss, your whole day is bad. When you take a win, your whole day is good. But you should not forget that this is kind of a job, right? Like after you have done, you have to zoom out and be done for the day. That's why we want to live more. That's what the goal is.
Yep, that's why I have some bags under my eyes right now.
Yeah.
We had our festival here in my hometown this weekend, and we don't have very many like big things like that. It's not the biggest town or whatever, biggest city. So I try to stay up, and I do the London stream, and I'm in Florida right now. So you're actually in BST time zone, right?
Yes, Austria, Europe.
You're in Austria. So you're right now it's 11:07 for you.
12. It's 12.
Oh, it's 12. Okay, so you're in
Yes.
CET time.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm actually, right now for me it's 6:07, but I started at 4, which means I woke up at 3. So it is hard. Like I'm all for
Yeah.
like all things in moderation, and even moderation. Like every once in a while I want to go out and have fun, stay up late. I
Yeah,
tried so hard. I couldn't make it to the last bands. Like the last band that I really wanted to see too was at 12:30, and it was like
oh
11,
yeah.
and I'm just
Uh,
like, my friends are looking at me like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go home and go to sleep." Like, it was fun, but I don't need to see the last band, I guess. Like, whatever.
yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Like 3 a.m. That's not much sleep. Yeah.
So yeah, I normally though go to bed by enough time, so like go to bed at 8. So I love your 2026 plan, and I just think I love the like um always getting better, like we can always improve a little bit every
Mhm.
day. And even though I meet traders who are crushers and very experienced, who are pretty much like, yeah, I don't journal anymore. They just take trades. And I guess if you see your P&L curve going up and you've been trading for 20 years, that's it. And like in some of my accounts, it's kind of been that way. Like I've always journaled, but I've also gone through times where I didn't journal every trade, but I had a
Mhm.
P&L curve. I'm just taking trades. But at this point for me, I'm really analyzing data, going through, reviewing my performance, reviewing my trades and all that stuff. And it's because like there's a gap to where I'm trying to get where I'm at right now, and I like trying to be at where I'm at and enjoy the journey and take it slow, because when I try to rush to get there, try to rush to a payout, I have the worst results I could ever imagine.
Yeah,
Like no matter what, if I go slow, it's faster. I get there
for
quicker,
sure.
because
Yeah.
like that one trade that sets me back, I would like, I'm at a payout and I tilt and I give back
Yeah.
my last week. I take a $1,200 loss or something. And
Mhm.
then the next day, guess what? I'm going to take that base hit because I'm locked in now. I took that big loss. I want to lock in. And that next day I take a good trade. I'm disciplined. I take my base hit. And guess what? That would have been my freaking payout if I had just waited for that good trade.
Yeah,
Like
for
it's
sure.
always that way. And that's
Yeah.
like never going to change. And like, if for people who are I'm ranting now a little bit, but for people who didn't learn that lesson, like you're talking about, of moving to that 5-minute chart when you're on the 1 minute, like if you're not taking payouts on the lower time frame charts, guys,
Mhm.
that is one of the easiest things that you can do to fix all of these things.
Yeah,
And of course that means
100%.
waiting for candle closes, which everyone's strategy isn't that. If you're trading order flow, you might not be waiting for a candle close.
Yeah.
And I get it. But for a lot of us, if we're using patterns and stuff like that, like we can wait for candle closes, and a bit of a tangent there. But yeah, little baby steps every day, even if that's just with health, sleep, balance, friend, like all this stuff that you're talking about. I love your 2026 plan here.
Yeah, 100%. Like slow is fast in trading. I always say this. Like what you described with the payouts, I think everyone who trades prop firms have gone through that phase where you are at a payout, right? You want to get your last day in, you take a loss or you force a trade, and then you're set back like 1 week or something. And most also lose, right? They lose their accounts because right before payout, right? They want to get that last win and they take a loss, they take another trade, then they spiral downwards, and then instead of having a payout, they don't have a payout anymore.
Yeah. No, yeah, or an account anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or even, yeah, it maybe, hopefully not, but yeah.
Yeah, happens too often.
And you might have been on that account for 2 months trading well.
Yeah. You just needed one winning day, you just need this last 150 day, and then you lose it all.
Guys, I'm dropping Joseph's socials in the chat here, so please go. You have to subscribe to Joseph's X if you want to be eligible for this giveaway. And of course, I can tell. I know if you did or not. So, you have other socials too that you want to drop?
No,
or is it just your
not at
X?
the moment. I just have my X. Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate
So go follow
it.
Joseph, and I appreciate your. I feel like you have a very grounded outlook and balanced view on things, so it's nice to have you here. I think one of the biggest things as like being a streamer is to like not overtrade and that type of stuff, and to remain level-headed, like having like I try to bring consistent ideas every day, not that I think like my trade ideas are the best trades, but like inherent, there's always going to be better people and better traders or whatever, and I'm working on it. Like what I'm doing now is going to change probably in like 6 months to a year. I'm guessing I'm going to be doing things a little bit different, or maybe be locked in on just one strategy. I'm trading more strategies right now and stuff. But the biggest thing I think we can do for ourselves and other traders is to stay in this regulated pattern where all of these pieces fit together, from like the things that we're just talking about, more like being disciplined while also enjoying life and enjoying time with friends and family, getting off the charts, being on the charts, following our plan, like all these little steps. And so I think it's really important that we bring awareness to all those things.
100%. Like how you feel outside of the charts, you will feel like on the charts, right? If you're not, you know, relaxed, or if you're not like calm, and you will be the same on the charts. And if you stress too much, as you said, the more you want it, right, the more you force things, usually it ends the opposite way. Like if you want to make money, you will lose money.
Like if you pass an account and it's like your first one, or you're close to a payout and it's your first payout and you're nervous, and you feel that, like I'm talking about myself, saying you, but the royal we, like if you feel that urge to trade it, like I just need that one more trade, that is when you need to walk away. That's when you need to take a full day off. Take a
100%.
day off and write in your journal all your trading strategies, refresh it, and then say, okay, I'm going to wait for my A+ trade and mark out what that is. Yeah, you already should know what it is. But that's when you need to really get strong with, like, make sure that trade that you take next, I'm talking to chat here, is a good trade. And I'm talking to myself, because so many times I've given away payouts or accounts, and I know how hard it is, and I know a lot of people aren't going to do it when I tell them to, but it's like one of the few actual advice that I like to give. It's not trading advice, but it almost is, because I'm saying don't trade. I'm like, take 2 days off. If you're feeling FOMO, you guys, you can always just not trade, because it's almost the same thing as trading. No trade is a trade, is what I like to say.
Yeah. You know, preserving capital, right? This is what you want with trading. Like managing risk is basically a job. And if you don't lose money and if you don't take a trade, you have done a good job, right? Because most traders lose money in the market. So if you can keep your money, if you don't make any money, it's a good thing, right? As long as you don't lose money. And I was there too. Like you said, with the payouts, I have lost 1 or 2 payouts too, right? Right before, you know, in my beginning, when I was quite at the payout, right at the payout stage, I forced the trade, and then, you know, I lost the payout and the accounts. Like I was there for sure.
Can you walk us through a little bit more on like what you're looking for, like what you might be looking for later today, and then also like what your trading day and week, like while we're talking about going slow, like how many trades do you take in a week? What might like your month or trading week look like? If you have any stats to share or trades to go over or stuff like that. And then can I leave you with chat here for like 5 minutes and come right back?
Yeah, sure, of course.
So I'm gonna put your screen on, and guys, I think we're hitting that 200 like goal. Or did we say 200 likes? I actually don't know if I said that. I think I said more than that. I don't think I said that. So let's try to get more. Like, guys, let's go for 250. And I know we can even hit 300 before Zach gets on. So don't forget, though, we have more giveaways to come after here. Zach is joining at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's in 1 hour and 45 minutes. And then we have Tmade Alex joining us at noon. So we have a big day ahead of us. Yeah, I did say 250. I said 250 or end of stream. So we have a big day ahead of us. Guests, giveaways, a lot of fun ahead. And so, yeah, let's. I'm excited to hear this. I'm going to listen, but I'll be right back. So I'm going to listen in so I don't miss anything. And yeah, so you can take it away.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. So when it comes to my trades, guys, if you're interested in how I trade, I post, I would say, almost all my trades on my X account. Like I always post these trades. And what I'm looking for is usually just, you know, one good trade a day. Like if I have a good trade, I'm done for the day. Like I have this mentality where I make money, I just call it a day, because when you do this full time, or when you start trading, right, the goal, what you want is to work less, right? So some of us, especially in the beginning, we sit at the charts, like let's say we start trading, we want to quit our 9 to 5, and then we sit at the charts for 8 hours, right? That should not be the goal. The goal is to trade our session, and if you have a trade, you're done for the day. That's usually what I'm doing. If I take a loss, usually I look for another trade. I give myself 2 trades max. If this trade is then also a loss, I'm calling it. If it's a win, it's good, then I'm back in the green or maybe break even. But this is usually what I'm doing. Same thing like today, right? Imagine I would have stayed on, right? Like I said, I traded 50-minute. The trade that I took was here, right? As we went over it, this was this move into the highs. I think I went out at 106, something like this. A little bit over 1 hour trade. And imagine I've stayed on, right? Then in this chop, like of course, if you scalp, right, if you go on the lower time frames, you could have taken some trades, but that's not my strategy. My strategy, especially before New York, is usually the 5 and 50-minute. There are not many trades, right? This is a range. Like if you scalp on the 1 minute, of course there's some trades, but for me, I would have gotten chopped up or just be in this trade for hours. And if you look closely, we are almost back at my exit, right? So I would have not really made any more money. Got a question in chat when it comes to, do you trade multiple accounts or just one? I usually trade prop firms and I trade more than one account. So usually I look for, 2-3 firms that I like, and then I copy trade these firms. I always try to be max allocated with one firm, then I add another, and usually it's around 5 to 15 accounts that I'm having, and I usually trade them together. And I'm also someone who takes the trade that I'm taking, I take it on all accounts. Like I'm not splitting the accounts. I'm confident in my trades, and since I only take like 1 or 2 trades, I copy trade them all. Yeah, if your issue is taking loads of trades in chop, then it's best to zoom out, right? Like always zoom out, as we just talked about, especially when we are choppy, especially when we are like in London, for example. Look at the 50-minute, right? Or even if you look at the 30-minute, there's no follow through, right? We're just chopping around. So you don't want to take a trade in here. If you look on the 1 minute, of course you might say, okay, like in this move higher here, right? We are now breaking higher, or now we are breaking lower. Like I had the same issue in the beginning too, where I took all these small trades and I switched my bias, right? First I was long and I was short. But in the beginning, it's best, and it's always best to zoom out. Like if you zoom out, for example, 50-minute, I'm not taking a trade here. And when I came online too, right, when I came live, I also talked about taking a potential long here. But since first off, I was done with trading, my trading hours are also over because I'm not taking trades after like 5 a.m. here. With the 50-minute too, if I wait for a close, we never got a break. We never moved above these highs. We just stayed in a range. And if I would be in this trade, I mean, it's just chopping around. On the 1 minute, it could have looked like a break, right? But if you zoom out, you filter out so many trades. Yeah, I mean, little trades, you always have to think about the less trades you take, the better it is. Why? Because our brain is not made for, right, to make so many decisions. And trading is hard, right? And if you take a few good decisions during a session, that's all you need, right? You need 1 good trade, 2 good trades, and then you're done. Of course, if you're scalping, you could take more. But in my opinion, and what I've seen especially online is, if you wait, if you're patient, if you take just 1 or 2 good trades, this is when you will start seeing consistency. Got many questions in the chat that I'm currently going over. Which confluences do you take as an A+ setup? What I'm always looking for is first draw liquidity. Like I want to know where the market is going to. And I always say, if you understand where the market is drawing to, then it gets easier to get into a trade, right? Like today, as we can see, we have this huge gap, right? I mean, we have, I think, what is this?
It was like 100 points on ES, which is a lot.
Yeah.
What is
This
that
is
on NQ?
on NQ on a 50-minute, it's around 290 points if I'm just looking at the gap. And I'm sure you've seen this too, like gaps like to get filled. Like there's no New Week opening gap, we call this in ICT, that doesn't get filled. So after this strong move higher, I was of course looking for longs, and I was looking for another move higher to this level that I had.
That is a pretty good quote there. I'm not gonna lie. If you know where the market is going, it's easy to trade.
Yeah, I mean,
That is true.
it's true. Yeah, I mean, it sounds.
Sadly, we don't always know where the market's going, but
That's true. But if I'm looking at, for example, I have some mentees, I'm teaching people. Once I have a certain way of looking at the market, and for example, if you look at my trades, I'm pretty good at reading where the market is going to next. And then usually what happens is people, especially with ICT, they have a draw, right? They know where the next high or low is, and they know where the market is drawing to. But then they get fumbled on the lower time frames. You know, they fumble their entry, they oversize, they risk too much, they change the trades. And then usually the market goes where they anticipated the market to go. But until it went there, they get stopped out, or they, you know, took a few more trades and they lost. But like here, you know, when I know I want the market to see go higher, right? It doesn't really matter if I enter here, if I enter here, if I enter down here, as long as I have a stop that I like, right? If I have a TP that makes sense, I can be a little bit more loose. And this is what I realized in the last few months of trading. In the beginning, I was so focused on my entry model, but after a while, I get a little bit more loose with my entry.
you have to have both, right? Because if you have an entry model, you take every single one, it's not gonna be as consistent as when you're trying to look for the time. And you know, like, and if you're only gonna take one trade, then you're naturally gonna be like, okay, I have my setup here, but it doesn't look right. There's something there, and then you wait, and then you get that one trade that's actually like the more likely to be the better one, as in you're waiting for the one that, yeah, the best trade possible. And so it's like, we know, like the person laughing in chat, like that is a funny quote, because obviously we don't really know where the market's going to go. But the way I interpreted what you're saying is that when you could have multiple places where the market's going to go. It could have a spot above and a spot below, but where's your R&R, right? Like for me at the moment, I like the R&R better for the long, personally.
Yeah.
And when the trade I was looking for, and it has to do because, yeah, I don't know the market's going to go up there, but of the places the market could go, in my mind, that is giving me the better risk for my reward. I mean, the better reward for my risk. And so that's how I interpreted what you were saying a little bit.
Yep. What I mean specifically, and if you study the charts, right, and I mean, really put in the work, you will have a feeling where the market is going next. And of course, it's not 10 out of 10 points. But it's, you know, 8 out of 10 times or whatever, and then it's your job to get into your entry model, right? To see where the market is going, and then to get into. And I'm pretty confident. Like if I look at my trades, I must say I'm pretty right where the market is going next, right? I'm pretty confident in that, because you get
like 80% is confident. Yeah. You know, like that gives you that confidence, but that doesn't mean it means you're wrong 20% of the time.
Of course, you won't be 100% right, but once you understand, again, that's why I said it's easy when you understand draw liquidity, because so many people get into the market and they bet on trade, right? They see these patterns, they see, you know, especially with ICT, they see this for value gaps, they see inverse for value gaps, and they get into every trade they see. But that's not how we want to work, right?
And that's what I was talking about. My strategy that gives me the 50%. It's a coin flip. And if you just if you just keep flipping that coin, actually, because of the commissions and stuff and the average R&R and that all that stats, it is not profitable. I think there's a chance if you can hold to a good target, 2R, or maybe even some higher ones, there might be a way to make that strategy work data-wise, because it's actually not the worst strategy. But you have to know when to do it. And one thing I was thinking about that strategy that I made using the RSI, like it's like a very simple RSI strategy, but it's using these, like, you know, I wait for the candle close and then I take the flip of the next opening, and there's certain rules that make it pretty systematic. But there was some months where I had all winning days using that same strategy. And
Yep.
guess what my rule was? Only one trade a day.
Yeah.
And I
That
ended
is-
up all green 1 month, and then another month I had 2 red days.
Yeah.
And that's also why the trade frequency, as you were saying, we all know it doesn't really matter. What matters is that you're taking the same quality trade. If you could take 100 trades a day that the exact same quality and it's profitable, obviously I would click that button as many times as I
course.
can. Like,
Yeah, it comes down to a strategy, right? Whatever fits you. Like if you're a scalper and just take your few points on NQ, you know, if you just go for 5 points with every trade, I mean, of course you will take more trades, right? But I, for example, like more have 1 or 2 good trades, hold them a little bit longer and get for, let's say, 50 points or 100 points, you know, get a little bit of bigger trades. So it really comes down to your strategy. Like, but I don't think, like, I know at the moment the market is tough, like, but that's, I think this is it's right to now look at the higher time frames. Like if you have a hard time, especially with Trump right now, right, to look at the market, look at the higher time frames. They will help you a lot more than just looking at the 1 minute, because with all this, you know, sometimes these big 1 minute candles, of course, on a 1 minute chart, you will get stopped easily and it looks bad. But if you go on a higher time frames, you will do yourself a favor. If you zoom out, then you will have a clearer picture.
yeah, it's crazy too. Some of these, like one of the biggest Trump candles we had, it literally filled, it went to my 4-hour target for a lower high, but it did it in 1 minute. Like, it did it very quickly and violently, and it was intense, and you could have blown all your counts on it. But once it was over with, and I looked at my charts, I'm like, huh. It literally just made things happen quicker, but it didn't actually change what made sense for the market. Like the market was still pricing things correctly in my mind. It just was an accelerator. And so the way I'm trying to move, maybe not hold my trade as long, like I'm going a lot of times.
Sorry, your mic is now
I probably just walked too far away.
oh, it's better. Yes.
Yeah. I probably walked away. I'm used on my like when I stream on my channel, I have settings that like make it more consistent and stuff. But so I can actually get further away or really close, and it contains it. But I don't have all my add-ons here. But yeah, so I like what I've seen is that it's just making it go quicker, but it is making those wicks a little bigger and stuff. So I've been kind of more tending towards scalping. Like going, like taking my money and running instead of like holding the trade for an hour and a half and then getting wicked out by a Trump candle and then it goes. That like drains me and makes me want to like break my monitor or something. Not really,
Yeah.
but you know, so it makes me never want to trade again pretty much. So I'm trying to avoid holding for too long at this point.
Yeah,
but for the most part, I'm just taking my trades, and at the end of the day, it's either going to go in my direction or not, and it's going to be a win or a loss. So I'm kind of just ignoring it. I mean, I'm not ignoring it, but you know, when it comes to my position.
Yeah, and this is, I think, a good example for the question we had just got. Like someone said, I see where the market is going all the time, but the problem is suddenly looking different once I got the fill. And I think many people have this where they have a plan, right, where they see everything, but then once they take a trade, their mind starts to play with them, right? They start to manage the trade differently. And if you have a problem like this, take a trade, you have a plan, there's a reason why you took the trade, and then leave the desk. If you can't, you know, if you, for example, fumble too much, or if you know, change your plan midway because there's a reason why you got into the trade in the first hand, then let it play out, right? Let it play out. Imagine, for example, here. Imagine like today I went in a trade, let's say my plan was to go long here, right? And my TP is, let's say, up here. And my stop loss was here. And during all this, right, during these, let's say 1 or 2 hours, the trade moved higher, it moved lower, it went to my entry point again. You could have easily, you know, started to, you know, change your plan midway, maybe go break even, maybe go out, whatever it is, but at the end it hit your TP, right? And then you would have been mad at yourself for changing your plan in the first hand. So then you would start maybe a revenge trade, and then you take a bad trade. So really, if you can't stick to your plan during a trade, just remove yourself on the charts.
Yeah,
like really
and
set
having
and
rules
and go.
like, my past self is often hooking up my future self, and I don't even know it. And those rules that we make and that we tend to kind of try to forget about sometimes, like, oh, I'm only gonna take 3 trades. Well, you know what I like to do? I will actually, if I don't do this, if I don't mark out actually what each one of those trades is, I might forget, you know. So I come in here and go trade number 1, initial balance breakout long. All right, there we go.
Can you show your?
Oh yeah, here we go. And so we make these rules for ourselves because it's important, and it doesn't mean that each rule is important for every single trade that we take. Maybe something won't happen, but like I was struggling with managing my trades the past few weeks and getting psyched out by the Trump news and everything, and my biases, and I'd end up like holding a trade for like one of them. I did an hour and a half, and I actually stayed on stream longer with Zach, and then I literally closed it. And 2 minutes later, because we're getting close to the New York Open, so I was just like, fine, I'm just gonna close it. But I held through other news and stuff, and then it went perfectly. And then it just like, you know, I closed it at a small loss, but like, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just let my trades play out. And then I actually went back to the model I was doing like a few months ago, where I was actually just using a set number for my stop loss and target. And it goes against everything I believe as a trader. Like my swing trading, I would never ever have used a set amount. Like, but trading crypto, you don't think in points and stuff. You really don't.
Yeah.
You know, so you just think on price action, at least the way I trade. So I literally, though, for me with my day trading with ES, like I've been trading better when I just have a 10-point stop loss, which means for my strategy, I can lock in anything above 5 points and be good. You know, because 5 points is $250 and I'm copy trading. So it's better for me right now. I trail my stop up once we hit that 5 points at minimum. I'm not going to let myself lose once I hit 5 points is the idea.
Yeah.
And 5 points is enough, where generally I should have a target more than 5 points. Otherwise it might not be a good trade for me with ES. And so I'm just allowing myself, and a lot of times my stop losses would have been tighter in the past on certain trades. Like if I took this long right here, I've queued up here, which I'm not going to take, but I had a potential long right here, I'd have my stop loss right below that wick low here for the R side divergence. But now guess what, my stop loss is 10 points. So my stop loss is all the way down here, completely different, but it's just working for me to do it this way. And so I'm not going to change it. I did change it for a little bit because the market was more volatile, and my coach is like, oh dude, you're still trading minis. I'm like, well, you're the one who got me to trade minis. And he's like, no, you can't trade minis now, you got to have a wider stop loss. And I switched things, and I've been like a fish out of water for a few weeks trying to trade micros, and then I end up trying to hold for 3 hours and hit some huge target because I only have 2 micros on. And I'm like, you know what? Go back to what's working, which is also what my coach has been teaching us. He's like, when something's working, like don't change anything. When something's working,
100%.
run it. And
that's the thing too, right? When you have, for example, someone you learn from, doesn't mean you can implement everything he says, right? Because everyone has a little bit of a different view on the market. And as you said, if this works for you, right, then you play it like this. Even if he says, for example, you know, go for micros or go for bigger stops and bigger TPs, right? Everyone has their own view of the market, and I think that's why so many things work. That's why I always say, you know, as long as it works for you, the goal is to make money at the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter how we make money. Like if you make money with an indicator, if you make money with price action, if you take high RR, if you take low RR, whatever it is, as long as it makes money, that's the goal.
Yep, exactly. And I think that we can take baby steps. So like I have a video that's still up on my page that says my plan to learn day trading. The version I'm on now, I forget, it's from 1.5 years ago. But I think the original version I made 2 years ago and remade it. Those dates aren't going to be right. But so I had an original one and I remade it once I had a better camera or mic, I forget. And I was probably better. I was more confident at being on camera. But I had it as like my plan to learn day trading. And the whole point of that video was like, I'm going to start with this plan and I'm going to make incremental steps to try to get to profitability. But I'm accepting that in the beginning, my goal is to get to break even. That's what I outlined on that video. First, I'm going to learn to swim. And that's why I'm going to use this systematic strategy, which I actually shared in that video, not because I'm like, this is a profitable trading strategy. I'm saying, this is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to document my journey here. and I made my own strategy. I'm not stealing anyone else's. And well, not that stealing to trade someone else's strategy. I didn't mean to sound it like that. But I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my own strategy, which goes against some stuff that a lot of like, a lot of professionals would say, like, do the tried and true stuff. Like, why try to reinvent the wheel, especially when you're a new trader? Like, I was teaching my friend trading, and they instantly wanted to do their own stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to give you my strategy right now, and you're literally like going to automatically think you know better. So maybe I was doing that a little bit. But the point of the video was I just need to get to break even. And I think this is going to help me stop going on tilt. I'm going to trade the strategy that I made to be systematic, but I'm going to keep altering it slowly and steadily. So I don't expect it to be the same in a year. And so, yeah, now I'm trading totally different stuff. And I actually took a few courses and stuff, and I'm learning. I'm still like constantly learning. And I know that where I'm trading now is going to be probably different in a year from now.
Yeah. And I think that the thing is, with everything else, right? Of course, you will have a framework where you know this works, but then there's nothing wrong with, making it better, right? Making it, advancing it. Like I said, I never traded the 50-minute. Like now I'm trading the 50-minute, right? But I still use the same concept. Like I have my view on the market. I still use the concepts I always used on the lower time frames too. Now it's just the 50-minute because I like it a lot better at the moment. And there's nothing wrong with always trying to improve, right?
Yep.
Do you have any questions?
Okay, so I'm going backwards.
Okay.
You keep staring at the charts, you will definitely come. Okay, wait. Actually, so yeah, what's this one? Negative R&R mathematically doesn't work. I'm confused. Did you? Is that a quote of you? Did you say that?
No, I said a few minutes back, we talked about, I said, doesn't matter what works for you, right? It could be higher R, it could be lower R, it could be, whatever works.
Yeah, because obviously, especially for prop firms, negative R&R works for a lot of traders, especially on prop firms. And like for me, I was struggling getting payouts until I switched to more base hit model.
Yeah.
And like I said, a lot of what I'm doing right now goes against everything that I thought about trading before, but I have to go with what's working for me right now. So using this model where I'm going like for a minimum of 0.5 R, but I'm not even thinking about the R. It's more about the 5 points on ES. But yeah, negative R and R here. But my swing trading, my crypto, what's made me the most money is literally on average, I get 5.9 R. And I'm not targeting R. I target my targets. Like that's it.
Yeah.
And I have multiple entries. So some of them are technically less R or more R or whatever in one position.
And as you said, I think with prop firms especially, you can have, low RR or even negative RR. And I also trade, as I said, in New York AM. Usually my model was around 1 R trades or above. But then you have a high win rate, right? If you have lower R, of course, you need to have a high win rate in order for it that it works. You can have a lower R model, but then you don't have that high of a win rate. So you just need to backtest your model and see what works for you. Of course.
So someone says here, you basically don't recommend to keep working strategies. That's absurd to assume. I don't know why you would not keep a working strategy. If something's working, you got to run it up.
Got to run
get that bagged. And that's actually something that, sorry to interrupt where you're going with that, but one of the things that made me profitable in my personal accounts is that when I'm hot, I put on the gas. So I could actually be like negative or I could be like at around break even because I risk very small in personal capital. When I've built up accounts, I risk very small amount. I never want to go below a 10% drawdown in my personal account pretty much. So if I have $100,000, I never want it to trade below 90. And if I was below 90,000 from that high, I actually cut my size in half again. And I'm already trading like 0.1%, 0.2%, maybe 0.5%. But when I'm hot, like when the market's going and I'm a long only trader in my personal accounts. So I will, when the market's in a rally and we're trending, I will keep cycling positions and get back in on pullbacks and all this stuff. And I'll push it hard and I'll take a majority of my trades and my profit all in 1 month out of the year or 2 months out of the year, 3 months out of the year, maybe. And during that month, I might not even, in the past, I wouldn't even be sleeping during crypto bull markets. I'd be waking up at night and checking my positions and everything, but I'd make all my money in that 1 month.
Yeah.
But I had to be trading to get there. I had to take losses along the way. I had to keep going. So I would trade, but then when it's hot, I step on the gas. And when it's not, I'm keeping my foot on the brakes and I'm going slow and careful, risk down, go whatever. Not as many open positions in the same sector, like stuff like that.
Yeah, knowing when to put risk on is like, that what showcases how far you are in your journey, right? Because not every day is the same day, not every setup is kind of the same thing. And when the market is trending, right, it's easier to trade, especially when we are trading to the upside, right? As you said, then long sprint, you try to look for longs, you try to join the market. As when we are like right now, like on the lower time frames, we are in a range, right? Of course, it's better if we expand to the upside or to the downside to get a trade.
Yep. I'm also looking at gold here, guys. So, man, which actually before I had a long off this level. I already deleted it. Oh, yeah, here it is. This was from the other day. I had this planned here. Man, that would have been nice. But so I'm actually also going to look for a breakout here on gold. So this is a 30-minute chart. So I have a close below 57.25 spot 3. I'm interested in a short, or a close above 47.56 spot 50 for a close for a long. And I prefer the long. I have it labeled as number 1, but because this consolidation here was really important to me that we had on Wednesday, I am okay longing above or shorting below. Otherwise, a lot of times, if it's going against a bigger trend, I would wait for the range too. So right now, we've been grinding up. We made this low, and I'm more biased for the long slightly. So I prefer the breakout long. But the way the range is and the way these candles are, like we actually reject it on this 4-hour right here. We have a red 4-hour candle kind of engulfing this previous one. Not all the way. We have a wick. But so I'm okay just enough to maybe take that short, especially with the close below, keeping an hourly trend. I could potentially long the test of this range, or like right now, but instead I'm gonna wait for that breakout up here. So this is just something I'm looking at here, chat. Have you ever traded gold?
No.
Yeah.
Never.
And so I trade a completely different strategy on gold, and it's just because this is a strategy I learned when I started trading gold from someone else. And so I'm trading the strategy just on gold. The people I learned it from, though, they trade it on from Nick Stewart. He trades it also on like ES or NQ sometimes. I guess now NQ maybe more. But it's funny because I mostly just trade that on gold, and then I have my other strategies I trade on ES and NQ. It's kind of nice to have something else completely going on the side that has nothing to do with the ES and NQ, but it has been following along with the indices a little bit differently than I was used to lately. Like I noticed the other, like I guess it was last week, I noticed that gold was moving with the indices. I felt like.
Yeah, no, I never looked at it. Like all I traded was, once I came into futures, it was just ES and NQ. That's it. That was it. But I see many traders trade gold, like many traders.
I think, okay, user saying, because I said that I changed the most, like when what I changed, I think what you're commenting on is when I said that taking base hits is what I changed the most when I start taking payouts. Yeah. Before, with my strategy, I would just grind an account for a long time and then eventually probably tilt and blow it. So it would just take me too long because I was so close to break even. Like, so I was pretty much getting paper cut to death, or those few bad trades would just set me back so much, and then I try to revenge it and go on tilt and blow it up. So taking those base hits for me, I think, isn't as much about maximizing P&L in the short term. It's about my mental capital. So when I get in these scalps for 5 points, I mean, right now the market, that could take like 2 hours for all I know, but generally it goes quick. I take the first push, so it ends up being like a momentum trade kind of, even though I'm not thinking of it that way. It ends up being, it's based on that first momentum when it comes to my profit taking, and then I'm out. Luna, what model are you trading? Gold, onion? So I'm mostly, so the onion would have been that pullback to this level. Like I was saying, I could maybe go long here, but I'm not really trading the onions. I'm trading the breakouts and the celeries. And so if we look at my stats real quick, I can share with you guys my trade stats on that. I guess this is since like towards the beginning of March. I don't know if it has all of March, and then it has April on here. So I have on the breakouts on gold, maybe there's a few of them on ES too, 66% win rate. And then on the celery, I have 100% win rate, but I only took 2 of them, and I took 1 fade. So I haven't actually taken any onions. And these are just the strategies from Nick Stewart from Time to Eat Trading, which he actually learned the original version from somewhere else. So he didn't name them. But yeah, but so far, I mean, that's pretty good, right? The breakout, 66% win rate, plus EV right now, $53 per trade. So it's just not that many results right now in this journal, but I do have other journals here. But yeah, I haven't been taking onions lately. And we can see my gold stats right here on gold and MGC. It is 75% win rate, but it's only 8 trades in that time period. So I've only taken 8 trades in the past month and a half, almost 2 months actually. Yeah. Who let the dogs out? Like gold done. What's up, Hacks Boy, by the way? So did we hit 250 likes? Is that for real? So guys, we'll run the giveaway after Joseph gets off because we got 10 more minutes. And
10 more minutes.
It's been really nice having you on while the market's slow, though. I'll be honest, man.
Yeah, definitely a good time to talk, you know.
Bro, this is like crazy. And guess what, guys? Neither of us took any trades, right? I tried to take this breakout long. I tried to be cute with it because NQ did make the breakout here.
Yes, now we're coming to.
But I ended up closing it at break even. Luckily, I got out before getting stopped, and no trades. So I think this is a really good session of discipline and exemplifying what we were talking about earlier in the stream for the Go Slow Monday vibes, right? It's Monday, guys. We got all week to trade. If you're feeling in a rush, don't forget that's when you need to go the slowest, right? That's when you really need to step back, when you feel that way, when you don't want to stop. Like you should want to stop. Like you should like really like be like, I want to go do other stuff right now. Like I'm done trading. And if you're green and you can lock up and go do other stuff, then that's what it's all about.
That's the best thing. Like if you take one trade and you are green, you know, just call it a day.
Yeah.
Because most can't handle giving back. So if you are green, call it a day and you come back the next day.
Yep. And it's so many times. I mean, just the other day, I forget what it was, on Friday or Thursday, I took a base hit in the morning, but I forget what happened. I didn't really hold it all the way and I closed it for less than I normally do. I just like it was like taking so long. I was like, I'll just close this in the profit. I made like $135 per account or something. But meanwhile, I was copy trading to all my accounts, including evals. I had like 15 accounts. They're all green. I had a wall of green. You know, some of them might have been copied in micro. So maybe some of them were smaller and then my other ones were 135 or whatever. I forget exactly. But guess what? I ended up taking another setup and I ended the day red. I'm pretty sure that was Friday. I ended the day red when I had the easy money in the beginning of the stream. I could have just left that account on. I could have even just put my P&L on the screen and chilled with green on the screen. That, you know, that feels good. But I took two more losses that day. So I ended up though with a normal full loss, as if I'd taken one full loss. And I heard you when I was taking a break earlier, you were talking about taking the one trade a day or two if you have a loser. And so I'm trying to be extra strict. I have it written down right here. So my coach had led me to that early on, saying one trade, if it's a win, you lock it up. I actually could, I could put this on my chart right here. Oh, I don't have my journal open with my rules, I don't think. Let me see. But one trade, if it's a win, or first trade, if it's a win, lock it up. If it's a loss, I get a second trade. Okay. If my second trade is a win, I actually get a third trade. Assuming that second trade gets it to like break even. If my second trade is a loss, I lock it up. So not taking more than 3 trades and not taking ever more than 2 losses. Yeah. And that's the rules I'm moving forward with now. And I hope, chat, you can hold me accountable for that. and that's what I'm going to stick to per set of accounts though. So I have like groups, like you were saying, you copy trade all your groups.
Yeah.
Which if you have a consistent trading plan and you're good at following it, that makes the most sense to me statistically. It doesn't make sense. I've ran the simulations. It doesn't make sense to divide it up statistically.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't. It increases your chance of risk of ruin from over trading and stuff like that. But when for me, since I'm streaming for long hours, and then I also like to trade New York, so I'm trading 2 sessions right now, London and New York. I have my London accounts and then I have my New York accounts.
That's also
and my copy trader, I kept having issues with it. And with Ninja Trader too, which I love Ninja Trader, but I'm still keep having, every once in a while, I'll have an issue that really annoys me where my copy trader doesn't work or something. And so I'm switching to using, I have all my accounts on Tradevate right now. So I'm just going to use Tradevate copy trader. And so I'm trading each group that way. And so I'm just having to trade one firm at a time. So technically I'm doing 2. I'm keeping 1 on this chart that I can show the trade on. And then meanwhile, my copy group is in the Tradevate on a different firm. So I'll trade 2 firms at once, 1 bonus account here on TradingView. And then the one that I'm focused on first are my copy traded group in Tradevate. And here we go, guys. This long idea is working. We had a nice divergence down here. If we draw it out down here, right here. Oh, this is a 5-minute. That's why. Okay, 15-minute. Yeah.
Longs are definitely the play.
We had a nice divergence right at the bottom of the range, and I just the way the price action is and stuff. Yeah, actually I could have taken it, but there's just not good R&R. This range is so tight. I didn't want to end up being like, if this just grind it down, I don't know. I just didn't want to take it. Not a lot of volume. CVDs also going down right now on this chart. On Bookmap though, actually the CVD is giving me a slightly, overall going down too. But right now it is going up for the moment on Bookmap, which is different. It's weird that it's so different than, on the NQ it doesn't look the worst. NQ makes me actually like this long better on ES down here, especially with this one candle. This one candle right here, I wouldn't have mind entering on that one, to be honest. It's just one of those trades. It would be like me forcing a trade.
Yeah, 100%.
If this candle swept those lows and was slightly lower down here, I would have probably taken it, to be honest. Yeah.
I always say once you have to think about it, right, it's not a good trade. Once you have to second guess yourself, that's it.
I love that so much. Yeah, and there's a quote from you. Some trades feel wrong. Those are the dangerous ones.
Yep.
I love that.
Exactly.
I love that.
Yeah.
And if what you just said too, it's the same thing. If you have to think about it too much and convince yourself to take a trade, then
it's not a good trade. No, you shouldn't take it.
And when it's really clean.
Yeah, exactly. When it's really clean, that's like the best trades, right? They jump into your eyes and you're like, that's a trade, and you go. Man,
let me see if I can find this trade from the other day. I think it was this one right here. Fib reversal, yeah. So, I don't have screenshots of that one. Oh, that was the nicest trade. What happened to my... Oh, they're just loading, I think. I think they're still loading. I don't know. Man, why don't I have screenshots of that? I mean, what day was that? That trade was so nice that it was like, once I saw it, there was like no going back. I had to take it. You know, like I just saw it. And it's like, oh, what if I only took those? Oh yeah, it was a short from these highs right here. It was this short here. There was an extension. So I used fib extensions from RTH.
You need to switch to the chart.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. So it's a short from these highs, which of course was like the high from this whole move down. But I had these fib extensions here from RTH here. So I had an extension of the fib here to short back to RTH. And then I had multiple levels that also made sense to hold it down into this previous range. But I took it for the scalp and it actually set up again on one of these other wicks, and I could have taken it twice, but it was super clean. And the confluence though was actually on NQ. NQ had a clean. Oh man, it still matches with one of these, but it had a really clean sweep and rejection of a fib extension right here with a lot more room down to the previous day high all the way down here. So on NQ, it looked the best. So NQ was rejecting the fib levels while ES was rejecting a previous day high right here and closed right below. That's what it was. ES closed below this previous day high back in the range. And I took it on the 30-minute. So look at this 30-minute right here. This 30-minute swept its highs and it perfectly swept the fib extension on NQ right here. A lot of room down to previous day high, which was down here. Yeah, it was just so clean. And it's one of my textbook setups. And it was so clean on both ES and NQ. And I just took it from my little short scalp right here and it was done. And then it actually look at setup again and closed back below. We got a top wick, closed back below previous day high, and NQ swept it. And I could have actually taken that again. I might have actually, I don't remember now. I might have taken that again in the afternoon and it went back down. Wait, when was this one? Yeah, 10:30. Yeah, I think I ended up getting this one again. That, oh yeah, I called Zach. That's funny. Zach and I were on a meeting with PFM and I saw Zach looking like this and I had just shorted it during the meeting. I'm not supposed to do that actually. It's not, guys, it is not good to trade when you have other important things happening. You have to be focused on the task at hand. Seriously, it's not good to trade during work meetings. I don't condone that. And I would never do that. This is a hypothetical situation. And then I texted Zach. I'm like, dude, are you shorting right now? He's like, yeah, I'm short. I'm like, me too. So we are getting this IB breakout right now.
Yeah, now we are bumping like.
So I have 2 minutes. I might take this trade here, and I know you're scheduled till 7, so you're welcome to stay on a little bit longer if you want. I'm probably gonna take this trade, but otherwise I don't want to keep you. So it's been an hour and a half.
Let's see if that's this trade. Like if you get it, I stay on. If we get it, you know.
All right, my man. Oh wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Duh. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, this looks.
All right, so NQ is breaking out way stronger. ES is breaking out. We're gonna flip to the Mag 7 here. We still have a mix on the Mag 7. Microsoft is still a little bit weak. If we look at the 30-minute chart, though, it is pumping right now. It just is lower than where it opened. Meta is good. Apple is actually back at break even from the open with a nice strong bounce right now. So I like that. VIX is going down a little bit from where it's been chopping. AD is going up. That's what you want to see with a lot of room up. Triple Q's also moving into its gap right now. This looks really clean and it's really going for it now. All right, look at this go. It's pumping. Guys, holy shoot. That was the candle close. No chance to get in it.
Here we got the...
That was my long.
Hit my level perfectly too that I wanted to see.
There's no way for me to enter that.
Nah, this just bumped straight out of the gate.
Yep. I needed a bottom wick and then I take the flip. Now though, I'm not going to take a... Yeah, there's no chance. And I had I kind of had a feeling this is exactly what's going to happen in a range like this.
Yeah.
And if this closed way high and made a bottom wick, I'd still take it. I don't care. But without that bottom wick, and now we have a look at that. That's way too, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
But this long down here would have been so goated.
Yeah. I mean, we both saw longs, right? But again, when you're like, okay, no, I'm not 100% sure, you don't take it.
Yep. And I still can just be patient. That's the thing. This gold trade could set up before I get off stream perfectly and just nab, you know, I mean, it could also be a loser statistically, but it could also be a banger trade and I could be patient and just wait for the next good setup. And also this could wick back down, test IB and close back above, and I could take it again still. So I have I still have potential trades here, no rush, and it is Monday. So I'd rather have no trade than a red trade. And yeah, I mean, this long down here did look pretty decent on that one wick, on that one candle in particular, but I wasn't really set up for it. So it wasn't, yeah, I had to look for it too much. So, oh yeah, I was going to tell you something earlier. Since you use these candle closes, I have a tool I made called tradetimers.com. That it's like audio for, here, I'll share it. it's audio candle closes. So you can set any time frame, and you can also set other alerts here, and you can record your own audio. So you could say like 5-minute close or 15-minute close, and it works for any time frame. So if you do use an obscure time frame, like whatever it is, I don't know, a 17-minute, you can set it for anything, and it will always be synced with your candle closes. And you can set delay. So like for the 15-minute timer, it alerts me 45 seconds earlier, or maybe it's more than that. It's almost a minute earlier. And then for a 5-minute close, it alerts me 15 seconds earlier. So I have different, I can prepare. So I could actually be in the other room and hear my candle close and come in and check the 15-minute chart or the hourly or whatever.
Nice.
And
how
this
is
is
it
free.
called? Like, where is it? How is it called?
Tradetimers.com. And so you can either you can save your settings if you make a username. Otherwise, you can use it for free. You just can't save your settings. And you can upload your own audio. So, and then you can set news alerts and stuff. And you can turn on opens too. So you got different sounds that are cool sounds, and then different types of alerts: news alarm, candle close, a simple timer. So you could say like, I'm going to lock out for 5 minutes and set a timer, market open and close alarms. And you can also just add a note box if you want it to put like your whatever notes here.
Nice.
Today, or goals, trading goals. And then boom. Yep. And it has a little visual. The thing is, it does link with your computer. So if your computer's time isn't right, it might not be right.
Okay.
Yeah. And
That's
it's
nice.
Yeah. There's sometimes some weird stuff with saving your sounds. It might make duplicate. I don't know. It might be a little glitchy sometimes, but.
All right. No, thanks for showing me. Perfect. All right, man. Then how long are you on stream? Like, how long are you streaming?
So 4 hours. So I have 1 more hour, and then Zach
okay.
takes over, and then I stream on. I do a little New York stream too, on my own thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, man. Then it was nice meeting you. Hope we see each other again. Hope I'm on stream soon again. And I wish you a good rest of the day.
Yeah, thank you so much. So guys, we're gonna drop Joseph's socials here in the chat on X. So go subscribe
Appreciate
to
you guys.
Joseph. And thank you so much for joining it. It was a pleasure having you.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
All right.
See you. Bye.
All right, take it easy. Bye. And we can run that giveaway, guys. So we're going to run the giveaway in honor of our guest, Joseph, here. And I believe we hit our light goal, didn't we? What's up, Session Flow in the house? Waking up bright and early. No sleep for me tonight. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you can take a little nap here. Man, I need to get some agua. All right, guys, hold on 1 second. Guys, it's crazy to stand the whole time. I definitely feel it, but I think it's way better. And my room also is maybe a little echoey. I might need some more sound absorption. So quite the breakout here. I'm not going to take it unless we pull back into IB and I follow my strat, but we might get this gold breakout too. So is my, yeah, I'm in the right account, I believe, right? Am I in the right account here? Yeah, they're about the same, I guess. All right, so we might get this gold trade. I'm going to look at it on the 15-minute chart, and we're going to look for a candle close. So we got 8 minutes, maybe gold. And on NQ and ES, I need it to pull back. I'm not going to take it from here unless it pulls back to that IB. I do like the long to that previous day low. But yeah, guys, W's in the chat for Joseph. Was super awesome having him. I feel like I vibe with his discipline mottos and his goals for the year. We're at 225 likes. So let's try to get some more likes up, guys. 25 more likes, and we'll run this giveaway at 250 likes. How many accounts are you trading, Luna? So for London, I have 4 accounts now. We have 1 Tradeify and 3 Top 1 futures, all 100K instant funded accounts. Guys, you guys know that spammers get banned like immediately. I banned the last one. I feel like not banning you. Maybe I just do timeout. I don't know. Just don't spam. I really don't care. Okay, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm gonna try to put spammers more in timeout than banning, because sometimes we get excited. Like, I'll spam W's in the chat. What about for the New York session? Timeout, yeah. I'll try to be better about timing out instead of banning everyone all the time. Because then I end up getting trolls and I'm like, it's not worth it. What do I say? What can you say about funding Pips prop firm? I've never used them before, but you can definitely use propfirmmatch.com to see what's up. Let's see the views on prop firm match. So my funding Pips, I'm going to guess that's a Forex. My funding Pips. No, I don't see it here. Oh, about funding Pips, not my funding, duh. Funding Pips. Oh, look at that, 989 reviews. Mostly good reviews. So you can... What the heck? That was weird that it auto-selected that other screen. All right. So yeah, good reviews. It looks like we got 989 reviews here. Oh, they got me with the pop-up. Yeah, I don't trade Forex, but... We're getting some action here. Look at that, right back down. So if this candle wicks into IB and still closes above, it counts. So I could still get a trade here in 5 minutes on ES. If we can just wick her down a little bit, give it a little wicky. And then on gold, if we get a little breakout. So let's stay locked in. Need to drink more water. This coffee today, I don't know what the deal is. It's making me parched. Luna, are you coming to London for the expo? That's the plan. I want to go. I haven't really talked to anyone about it yet, but I'm planning. In my head, I'm going. I need to talk to the team, I guess. 10 more likes, guys, and we're going to run that giveaway. We got 5 minutes. Oh, man, I feel like rolling on the floor right now after standing for 4 hours. I'm not going to lie. It reminds me of being in the food truck. Luna, any points codes giveaway today? I have no clue what you mean by points codes. I guess you're talking about loyalty points. We are doing a giveaway. Yes, we have giveaways every day. Lots of giveaways all the time. We just hit that like button. Just hit that like. We already did 3 giveaways today. Oh, you're going to be at the expo? Let's go. We Buy House is going to be there. Guys, who's going to host me, though, is the real question. I mean, maybe it sounds like you might have some houses in London. Guys, I didn't say a Lucid account. We already gave away one Lucid account. So we have, I think we have 4 Lucid accounts today. So, oh, we already gave one away over the weekend. So guys, we gave a Lucid account away on the weekend workshop. So if you didn't catch the weekend workshop, go back and listen to that conversation with Kathy Lean, the Forex Queen. It's worth, don't miss it. And also don't miss the next one. We're going to keep doing it in the future. We're going to find the schedule that works. I think it's going to be like the first or last Saturday of the month, something like that. So definitely stay tuned for the next workshop. We're going to be bringing in next level traders, maybe some coaches, stuff like that. Luna, what is Candace's YouTube called? I don't remember, but when we had Candace on, I'm sure we posted it. I mean, if I'm gonna, I guess I can find it for you here real quick. I guess is that my job? I guess that's my job, huh? When did we have Candace on? Oh yeah, here she is. Candy the trader. Okay, so here, I'll drop Candace's link in for you. We got Candy the trader. Tipsy trader. Oh, and YouTube here too. Thank you, Lunamon. There you go. Ask and you shall receive. 1 more minute left for this to interact with IB. Guys, I might still want to take this IB trade. Man, that came right back down. I might want to take it. I mean, it don't look bad. We didn't wick back into IB, but what a nice breakout here. If this closes back down like that, guys, I think I'm going to end up taking this trade. I mean, it's really right where I would have taken it from before. I mean, I mean, yeah, it would have already hit my target, but I kind of like it. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, guys, I'm going to take this. All right, time to lock in. All right, guys. We're going to lock in here. Well, I do have to turn my head a lot with this setup. All right, here we go. Let's get a bottom wick. Well, that's a little bottom wick. Can we get a little better? I want to do it. We're doing an IB breakout here. So I don't want to break my rules. So this candle did not wick into IB yet. It's just the exact place I would have wanted to enter on that last candle. It looks pretty dang good to me. So, I mean, we did reject pretty hard up here. Let's see what happens. I'm doing 2 ticks above. Really good 5-minute EMA confluence. If we could wick down into this, that would actually be great. And then come back up for the flip. And or could it actually be on the next 15-minute candle if it never comes back up and enters me. All right, so for this trade, what would my full target be? I mean, I kind of like it right here. It's like right in the, we do have previous day low. I could target previous day low for the full gap fill. I could target this wick right below. Oh, that's not a wick. Man, I kind of want to target for previous day low. Is that crazy? Which is actually kind of, I guess I'll just do 2R because that's kind of far. Man, is that crazy? I don't mind this one either right here. Something like that. 700 bucks. Oh yeah, what's a max win on this account? So I almost forgot. What's a max win on Tradeify 100K? So I'm going to go to tradeify.com real quick. Guys, we might have hit that giveaway. Yeah, we did. Guys, we hit 250 likes. I might have already even said that and forgotten again. All right, let me check this account. So we have a potential trade here. I want to stay locked in for 1 second. And so I'm trading a Lightning Fund at 100K. That means we need to make 6,000 bucks, right? So I can make as much as 1,200 bucks. Man. I kind of like the target all the way to previous day low. The thing is, oh, that's wild. Look, it's exactly my consistency rule too. That's wild. I am going to front run it. Man, I might do that. Once I decide though, I'm kind of stuck with it. That's more than 2R. Boom. All right, guys. Giveaway. What? We need the Discord. You're saying the link's not working? So, or which Discord are we dropping here? All right, guys. Retesting the VWAP is better entry. All the way down here. Well, so I'm going to trade my trade. I don't have a VWAP. I don't trade VWAP. I do look at VWAP though. I keep it on the chart. I mark it. I think about it. I'm going to set an alert on this. I'm sending alerts on my gold trade. So I got alerts on both my levels. And guys, I haven't gone over any trades in the Discord. All right, guys, I want to plug my socials here. So go help me get my followers up on Instagram, right? We're just building that one. And then also YouTube's my main channel. Oh, guys, we're in it. We're in it. We're in trade. We're trading. I mean, the reality is, guys, my target here, I think, should be previous day low. But maybe I'm going to do max 2R. So I'm just going to call it here. So let me take a screenshot real quick. Initial balance breakout long. And then I guess we can run that giveaway too. Let me make sure I got all my stops on. Yeah, we got tagged right in on that wick. Look at that. So I'm going to put my stop on all my charts. Okay. All right, we're in it to win it. So my Go Slow Monday drawing is wrecked unless I'm on the 5 minute. So I'm going to put it on the 5 minute. But actually, hold on. I got to take my screenshot. So like screenshots first. Okay, what time is it? 7:23. We will run that giveaway, even with the trade going. So this was a 7:15 candle, and this is an IBH long. Okay, so there is a weird thing. No wick touching IB on last candle. So normally I always wait. The candle has to touch IB, but this one, the reason I didn't was it just made such a nice breakout and then closed right back down to where I would have been able to get in, and I missed the first candle. So technically, I don't know if that's like breaking my rules or not, but it's like one of those discretionary things that I normally do. So I might have to go back and review this one, but I'm saying that otherwise, though, I really like it. And yeah, everything looks great. My confluences are super strong right now. So, well, actually on NQ, the CVD, what happened here? What am I, man, it's just been going back down since that spike. Huh, that's weird that NQ is going down like that. Huh. The CVD in my bookmap chart is so different than the one on TradingView. Interesting. Yeah, we had broken the high on that last candle. Wow, look at that. Really aggressively back in the range. Like if it stops me out and then still sets up for the IB breakout after wicking in, then I might have to be like no more discretionary breakouts without the wick touching, because in all my testing and data, it's always with the candle that interacted with the initial bounce high. All right, so what should I use for the giveaway, guys? I am going to have to be ready if we get this trade. If we go back in the profit, I'm going to have to take my profit. Otherwise, if I get stopped, that's the only order on right now is my stop order. And I'll drag it up if we get back in the green on this one. So we can go ahead and do the giveaway. I'll leave this chart on so we can watch it. And oh yeah, let me, I need to take a screenshot of my other charts here. Yeah, that might end up being, I would not want to have to take a mistake trade first thing on a Monday, but this one actually might end up counting as a avoidable loss because we didn't tap that IB. But man, all my confluences were looking really good. But now that I'm looking at bookmap, the CVD looks way worse on bookmap than I was expecting. So yeah, that would be another thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my other screenshot in here of Bookmap and my footprint chart. What time is it? 7:30 almost. All right, let's see. There's a little bit of buyers down here on the tape. Let's see, or on the heat map. Let's see. Let's get this bought up. But now that's the type of candle we want to see. Interact with IB. If this broke back up and closed above, that would be the proper IB breakout. The fact that this last candle didn't actually touch IB was, I mean, technically breaking the rule. I didn't want to call it a mistake though, because I liked my confluences. But the funny thing is too, for my full review, Bookmap CVD actually looks really bad. So it's just, look at it right here. It's just coming down. This is the ES. Oh no, sorry, this is the NQ. On the NQ, look at that. Coming down for about 30 minutes. So really not what I actually want to see for this long. But let's see what happens. We did get the breakout. And let's look at gold. Yeah, gold isn't going anywhere. Quick look at our Mag 7. Google still struggling. YM, RTY, ES, and NQ. The indices are still down on the extended hours, and gold. Crude is up. All right. Yeah, S&P and gold behaving the same. That's what I've been noticing the past little bit. What is my definition of initial balance? 15 minutes for every hour. So to me, initial balance is the first hour of market open. So it's the hourly high, hourly low after market open. And I use that on any session. So London, Tokyo, New York. Wait, the book map I showed should have been 4 15-minute candles. Right? It's an hour. So when I look at book map, I didn't show you the full screenshot, but yeah, so I look at an hour, so I'll show you right here. So here's what I look at as an hour, but it's trending down now. Look at that. So on the CGD on TradingView, it looked like we made a big breakout, right? On this last 15-minute candle, 7 to 7:15, it looked like a bigger breakout. But then meanwhile, I see this trend down, which is what I look at more than like a break. Like I like the CVD on Bookmap better. This is what I like to use, but a lot of times they also are similar. But this is what I like to use better. I do have it on this chart, but maybe I should turn it off that chart so I don't keep looking at it. Maybe I should just turn it off this. So there we go, guys. Look, the candle that actually interacts with IB closes back down below it. So that is technically a mistake. I mean, that's technically not my plan. I made that choice. So I think this would count as a discretionary trade technically, but yep. You are really hardworking, especially when I see your journal, your trades in Google Sheets. Yep. Thank you. What's up, Wing? The Wing. Welcome in, welcome in. You did not miss the guitar solo. What did I say? 500 likes for the guitar solo. So guys, what should the code be? Okay, what's CV? V as in victory. CVD. And that is cumulative volume delta. So guys, this is not looking good for my trade. We closed back below IB. We never interacted with IB on the candle I took. So I technically was breaking my rules, which is not fun. IBB break Monday. Yeah, guys. So I might have dropped the ball in this one, and I broke my rule by not having the candle touch IB first. And especially seeing that CVD on a book map. This one, I like that. It just looked like a turnaround. Yep. Looks like we're going to take the stop on this. I am going to do that next giveaway. So, yeah, go slow Monday as I take a L. So, what should the code be? What should the code be? Maybe we'll just type in go slow Monday. All right, guys, the code is in the stream chat in the Discord. Use the comment that's pinned to chat to head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, which also, guys, I didn't do any charts from the chart room. Generally, I'd like to do community spotlights. So I haven't done any yet. Maybe we'll do one before we get off stream. But so right here, guys, look, we're about to get stopped. Oh, right at the bottom of the range. So head on in, stream chat, go slow Monday. Click that button. I'm going to do it myself, and we're going to run it quick. So I'm not going to give you guys too much time. Oh, guys, I literally just typed it in chat instead of clicking the bot. No, I'm going to clown myself before someone else does. Oh, I can't find it. I want to clown myself. Clown. Here we go. Oh, I wasn't the first one. No, I was going to clown before. Oh, no. I'm so down bad. No. And I'm going to get stopped out. No, the clown emoji is even worse than the stop out. No. Oh. I can't believe I would do that. I typed it in chat. No. Okay, I'm going to type it in the actual box. Go slow Monday. Oh my gosh. I can't even delete my comment now with all this. Dang it. Oh man. Guys, I really failed. So here we go. We're taking the stop. Boom. Sucks to suck, guys. You know why it sucks to suck? Because that trade, it didn't hit IB, guys. That is terrible. So that's $511 times 4 accounts. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a new formula I have that will work to automatically copy my totals into this box. Guys, I can't believe I cannot believe that I typed that in chat and I got a clown emoji. I even spelt it wrong. No. Glow slow. I really want to delete my comment. I'm not going to delete it. Oh my God. Glow slow. All right. Because we might get an IB breakout to the downside here. That's wild. Oh my God. All right, guys, let's pull. I'm going to do it right now. / copy entries. Go slow Monday. We're done. We're hitting it. Let's run this thing. I guess I'm going to say no discretion, man. After taking that loss right there with my discretionary entry, because I was taking it as an IB breakout. It wasn't even a discretionary trade. I could have just said, I'm going to take a discretionary trade here. And instead, I took an IB breakout. All right. Boom. Ends with the MNQ trader. Perfect. And it begins with Lester. Let's see. Perfect. All right, guys, we're good to go. We're going to get this party started. And you guys already know. Let's crank up the music, though. All right. That's probably too loud. Let's switch it up. All right, guys. You already know what time it is. And we're going to do it. All right. Is this the final one? Yeah, this is the final one. If we can hit 300, I'll do a lucid. All right. What are we at right now? I'm going to give you guys like a 1 second. What are we at? If we're at 300 right now, guys, I need to know quick. How much are we at? You guys, no one in chat will tell me. Oh, Lunamod told me. 255. All right. So we're going to run it right now for a top 1 futures or an Aqua futures account. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for hitting that like button. You're ready. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. That's my favorite thing to do. And it is typed. You are our winner. Let's give a big round of applause for TYYPT. Typed, you are our winner. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Boom. Let's go. Guys, what an unfortunate event that I didn't trade my full system. So I'm not, I guess, man, shoot. Because I was going over, I had a big talk about this over the weekend. Lunamod knows. And the things I wrote down here had nothing to do with that entry parameter. However, just to keep myself, right now I feel fine. I'm not going to go on tilt because I took this loss. I actually feel fine about this loss because when I took it, I felt the conviction. However, I might just always have to wait for that wick. I always have one for now, right? So, full. And where is this? I have a lot of good notes here. All right, hold on. I got a lot of notes here. Here we go. All right. Note it. And if we get a close here, we might get this range trade again. I'm probably not going to take it. I don't want to take I probably don't even want to take another L or another trade. Let's see. I definitely don't want to take another L. I never want to take an L, but it comes with the territory. I don't think I'm going to get anything here, so that's not going to happen. I just also don't think I want to short it really right now, but that CVD has been selling off now for a minute, and the EMA is just totally flipped down. So if we do get this breakout short here in 4 minutes, man, am I really? I don't think I want to short right now, but I could end up getting the short. Let's see if these EMAs turn down, because right now the 5 minutes kind of flat on the 89 EMA. Let's see, is that what I'm looking at? Yeah, on the 89. So I might not get the trade, but it's actually, man, on ES it's turning down. On NQ, not yet. It's starting to turn down. Guys, man, I just feel like this is such a sketchy, move to then long. I mean, to the short into, compared to getting the short from the high of the range. Let's see though. We got 3 minutes for this candle close. Let's see how this candle closes. Oh, what happened? There was a ceasefire. There was a news. Man, where's my squawks? Wait, there was a tweet? Oh, nice. Typed says finally. Thanks, Luna, at everyone. Let's go. All right, so new way that the giveaways are claimed. You will be reached out to. Winners will now be contacted directly by our support team in the Discord server to claim their account. Support will reach out once they receive the official list from the winners of the live stream. We've noticed an increase in tickets being opened by non-winners, which has created unnecessary traffic for our support team. This new system ensures a smoother, more efficient process for everyone. So we implore you to wait for support to reach out if you've won. No need to open a ticket yourself. And look at this, right back into the range, guys. So there's supposedly a news tweet, and I actually just realized, I don't know what happened. Oh, I had to restart my computer. I forgot. I fully had to restart my computer right before the stream. So let's do a trade exchange news desk. Yeah, I missed my squawks here, but yeah, so nothing I could really do. Yeah, that moved the market like crazy. If that is really, yeah, Netanyahu in a government meeting, the ceasefire with Iran could end quickly. Yep, 736, guys, right on the money. Yeah, news market. That is true. So what can you do? What can you do? I'll drop this in the chat so you guys can see this comment. Let's look at gold. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. We might get the gold breakout. 30 seconds. All right, are we getting the ES breakout and NQ? No, NQ didn't go nearly as low. All right, so no trade on the IB breakout, but gold, just maybe. And I could be tempted to take it with the close below right here, right, for the current range we're in. Except look at this chop right here when we look left. I'd much rather the close below here. This is a tough one though. So it's kind of like a range 2 play because we could also have drawn it right there. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. It looks good. I'm not going to take it though. I mean, it's tough. It looks fine. This was just such an important area for me. I'm going to wait. Man, bust it. So bust it. I'm just busted on this long. You know, I could have discretionarily have taken it here, but I didn't get the lower wick, right? We had no wick and it blasted. So no wiki. Wiki wick. And meanwhile, NQ. Oh wait, what happened? Where are we? I was gonna say that's not right. Yeah, look at NQ right back down. Wow, look at that. All right, guys, we're getting some movement here. Man, I'm starting to think this gold short is going to play. Man, I like it. I don't mind it at all. I really don't mind this with the stop loss right up here. Maybe like a TP1 down here. 47.17 spot 9. Man, I don't mind it. I'm gonna wait for the breakout though. Friggin' news print stopped me out, man. If this does end up reversing, then I'm gonna be frustrated about the newsprint. Otherwise, it is what it is. I would wait for a retest and then take it. Says Marcus. Well, 12 minutes, we might still get that IB breakout, but maybe not on NQ. We'll see. We got time though. Yeah, that break was clean. Look, right to previous day. Look, guys, look what I drew out earlier. Remember my target, the previous day low on NQ. Well, even my little squiggle right here was around the top. I mean, it was around the consolidation, wherever these, where these two. That's crazy. Let's see if NQ can catch up with ES here, but maybe NQ holds strong. Are you targeting midnight? If short, I'm not short. If I was short, I mean, I have some levels on my chart right here already from before. But I actually am going to delete these levels. Yeah, I like to target VWAP a lot, which actually makes sense to these levels right here. Yeah, I do like targeting VWAP. But yeah, we'll see. I'm actually a little biased long still, but not really. I mean, NQ still looks pretty strong. Like that trend. Pretty clean structure too. I mean, it's been choppy, but in a way, like, let's look at NQ. Look at this. The structure is just more intact still, I guess is what I'm trying to say, right? Oh my gosh, what's happening? There we go. So yeah, we had we've kind of been making some structure here, right? That we just tapped into. So we still haven't really changed overall structure. I don't feel like with NQ, since these lows, we've been coming up here, we made a new high, rejected that previous day low really well. Okay, I just lost my squawks again. Guys, my squawks just literally disappeared. Okay, here they are. Man, it's crazy that I've been on a straight losing streak in London and then a win streak in New York. Oh wow, we almost tagged that VWAP. Just like that, look at that. All right, well, we might still get another trade here. If I do, then I'll ask Zach to let me stay on with him. I'll try not to annoy him. And let's see if we get it. So if NQ breaks down, NES, and I have my confluences, man, I might be going for a little scalpy short here, but we'll see how it all sets up. Wow, this is crazy. All right, let me check on chat here, guys. Sorry, I'm looking at these charts. Say please, but please. How do you draw anchored VWAPs in TradingView? Let's find out. So I'm gonna go to indicators and I'm gonna type in anchored VWAP. So here we go, anchored VWAP. I'm gonna click on that, and then we're gonna anchor it from wherever we want. So I don't do it, but we could anchor one. How about from these lows? Did it work? Oh, here we go. And did I just add it to the chart a bunch of times or what? What did I do? Yeah, I added it a million times. Oh, so where do we want to anchor it to, I guess? How do I do this? $20.26 month 4. Man, what? Oh yeah, so look at this. This you anchor it. This is a funny way to anchor it. 13 hour 4 5 12 maybe. Man, I don't see it anymore. Huh, that's weird. I don't see it anymore. Debug mode. I don't know. Man, this anchored VWAP, I don't think this is it. I don't think that one's it. I have auto settings that I use for swing. Sometimes I'll do the swing high and swing low, but I normally don't anchor them myself. I have my thing that does it for me. So, well, I just failed at teaching you how to anchor a VWAP, but man, I thought it was pretty easy. Anchored VWAP. Okay, so there's a bunch of different ones. Let's try this one. Nope, that one also does it automatically, it looks like. Huh. These anchored VWAP things are weird. I thought you could just drag and drop them. On a toss, it's easy. So on a toss, I just click wherever I want it, and it does it. It anchors it. Yeah, on Atis. Very easy. All right, so NQ still not out of IB yet. So I don't know if I'm going to get this trade, and it's not really my favorite of them. So we got to make sure I have all my confluences really tight. CVD does look really good on Bookmap. I thought it looked good before on the other charts on using the candlestick CVD. But when I looked at Bookmap, it was totally wrecked. So I do think that that last trade should be considered a mistake. I really didn't want any mistakes this week. I don't want any mistakes ever. And I was really trying not to have any mistakes, and it's crazy to just have a mistake right away. But I'm going to watch NQ to see if we can get this closed below. We have 5 more minutes, so we still have some time for this to push. If it does keep pushing, I would love to see ES actually been closed below this line I've drawn, below the price action and VWAP as well. Why not, right? And that will look better to me. But yeah, NQ, look at this. NQ's holding a lot more. NQ is a lot more bullish on this move up too than ES. We're gonna look in the tools. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's not an indicator, it's a tool. That's why I couldn't find it, obviously. Okay, yeah, here, anchored VWAP. Dude, thank you, chat. Okay. Anchored VWAP. So you just click the anchored VWAP right here under the forecasting tools. Anchored VWAP. See, that's why I was like, is VWAP early in the beginning of the stream? I was questioning, if VWAP really an indicator? I don't think it is. So we can anchor it wherever we want. I just anchored one right here. Maybe we can move that anchor. Oh, here. Let's do it on the next candle. All right, then that matches up. See, you can see my anchored VWAP is anchored from the open. The one that's automatic on my chart. So we can anchor it from the swing high right here. How about that? Let's see that. And then maybe that gives us a target for a long. Swing high. We could go, maybe it'd be better to put it on the 5-minute chart though. And then we'll anchor it to the swing high. Let's see what that looks like. See, I kind of like that. I like anchored VWAPs. I don't use them in my strats, but I do like it. Especially when we get a good move like that. Or You are looking for NY session low, bro. All that stuff you're saying make trading harder. Okay. I don't really know exactly what you mean or what you're trying to say there, but that's okay. How is it a strategy? It's a hybrid of price and time. What are you talking about? What's a hybrid of price and time? VWAP is volume weighted average price. So it's the using volume to weight price. Okay, PG says previous day VWAP as target on gap up or down. Stats on that. Nice. Okay. PG says a previous day VWAP. So you started at the previous day open. Like where did you start it? New York open like this, or do you do Globex open? Which is, look at that target up here, right at by previous day low, pretty much. If we anchor it on previous day RTH open. Let's see what happens if we anchor that at the beginning of the session. Yeah, it's not that much different. If we anchor it at RTH versus opening, it puts us right at previous day low. Yeah, which is already where my target was. So I guess that really does work. Oh, VWAP previous day close is where you're talking about putting it. Okay. So let's try that. Previous day close right here. So RTH open. Oh, I had used the wrong day. Dude, my squawks just yelled at me. All right, so I was doing the wrong day. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So here's previous day. Open right there. Gives a slightly higher target. Previous day RTH. I had gone back 2 days on accident. Yes, it's very similar though. Previous day RTH right there. You said the previous day close would be right there. So that's a Globex. So that's what I use for mine. It's the Globex open. So right here. So mine's the same as that anchored one now. Almost the same, right? My squawks just yelled in my ear. Holy moly. All right, guys. We got Mr. Zach Anthony joining us live here, and we didn't get the close below IB on NQ. Very close, though. Very close to getting the IB breakout, off by a tick or two. Look at NQ. Oh, NQ did right on the money deal. Look at that. All right, NQ, I see you. Man. Yeah, so no entry here, no trades. And I said, man, like I wish I got a trade, right? Because I want to make back that loss. But yeah, freaking tweets. Man, my squawks are yelling at me. Nice, you short it to midnight, or is that an idea? The level where it closed. All right, well, I might be too far gone to figure that out right now. Man, look at that breakout now. Man, what a terrible situation here. Look at this move out at the range, and now we're getting this breakout down here after this chop. Look at that. Grade A. Chopped out. That's tough. It's a tough one. That's a tough one for my long up there. That just got smoked. Well, we get no trade here. Let's look at gold though, because maybe I did get the trade on gold. No, not quite. See, it's holding. So no trade on gold. Man, but it does look nice and bearish here. But we're at this range low down here now, so. Wow, look at this movement we're getting, guys. Wow, look at that spike up. Testing IB again.
Yo,
Hey.
morning, guys. What's up, chat? How's it going, Luda? What's good? I haven't been able to catch any of the stream so far. How's it been?
Choppy, really good guest on. We had Joseph on, and he's a PFM. I don't know what to call him, partner.
Oh, a partner, or like an affiliate?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think affiliate is really the right word. I don't know. I think he's a
Nice.
sponsored partner.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw he was on the stream with Alex too in the PM session last week. It was a good one.
Okay. Yeah, super solid. It seems like his mindset. I don't know that many of his trades or anything, but I really enjoyed being on stream with him.
Nice, man. How's your trading going?
And then I ended up taking a trade that got stopped, and it's kind of annoying because we got a tweet out. The tweet that stopped me was at 7:36, I think it was. Let me see. Yeah, Netanyahu in a government meeting. The ceasefire with Iran could end quickly.
Bro, I'm so mad that I wanted, when I heard about everyone talking about this gap down and everyone getting so bearish, all I wanted to do was long this market at market open. I was going to do it with 2 micros, just let it rock. And I just couldn't get to the desk. I was out all day. I was out on Sunday just doing stuff, and I just couldn't get home in time, so I missed it. By the time I got home, it was like 8 p.m., and pretty much the most of the move had happened.
Yeah, so I had a level here too as a target that tapped, and we built a little bottom here and we broke back out. So I could definitely have seen that as why you'd want to do that this area on the chart.
Bro, low key, I'm feeling bullish this week. Like, I feel like this gap down is the perfect type of thing. I think we're going to close bullish this week, guys.
All right. We'll check back in on Friday.
Yeah, for sure. We will. I mean, bro, this is always what happens. This is how the market finally finds bottoms. I think we still have some targets that we can take to the upside. I think we can go lower maybe first earlier in the week. But yeah, man, I think we're going to be bullish this week. So there we go. Clip it. Make fun of me if it's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, you're not swing trading anyways. So what matters is how much you're going to make at the end of the week. And if someone is going to long blindly and hold it just because you said that, then you know what we do for them right now. We say,
well, that's dumb. Yeah. But that's Luna's way of saying, I don't agree. I'm bearish this week.
Oh, no. I'm still a bear. I mean, I've been a bear for 2 months. I even sold my stocks in crypto.
Which has been smart. Which has been the right move, honestly.
But I still hold long though, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I took the stupid long right here, and it's so crazy, bro. So I just had a big talk with one of my buddies, and I'm like, I'm gonna pretty much going more systematic even than I had been, and less discretion, and just really tightening up some stuff. And then this trade right here, technically, the candle I took it on didn't touch IB, so I wasn't really supposed to take it. And then I end up looking at one other factor that I had a negative confluence I didn't even realize when I looked at Bookmap. And so even though I had that full lock-in plan and it's Monday, I was going really slow. I didn't take any other trades, but look what I end up taking, the breakout, and then that tweet, and I totally get stomped on. So it's like, it's so funny, but generally I would have needed this wick to touch IB. And I had the long on the previous candle, but I didn't have a bottom wick on this candle originally. It popped all the way up and then came down and made that bottom wick. So it had like a 1 tick bottom wick or something. So I didn't really have time to get in using my model. But then when this candle closed all the way back down at where I was trying to get long, I said, well, you know what? Let's run it. And we got a decent bottom wick. It popped back up and I got in long. And guess what? It top ticked me in pretty much on that long. Look at that. 1 tick off. And this market, it's still the same story from the last 2 weeks that's been happening to me.
Yeah, that has kind of been the pattern for the last couple of weeks on your market trades.
Yep. And again, we had the news that came in on that exactly when that came down, the Netanyahu in a government meeting news. So it's kind of, I actually, at this one, I didn't even feel discouraged now until I looked at Bookmap better and realized that my CVD was going down. I thought the CVD was going up again, looking at my other chart. But when it came to when I took this trade, I felt very locked in. I had my reasons for taking it and I felt fine about it. So I'm not actually like I'm not actually going to freak out about it or anything, but I actually felt fine about it. And everything was looking really bullish. We're riding the VWAP up, everything. So I think it's just been a grindy morning.
Yeah, fair enough. I want to answer this question. What's his name? Sir Lunchalot. Yo, what's up, bro? Good morning. He's asking if we have data on gaps and how often they get filled. I do have data on gaps.
Yeah, let's pull that up.
Here's the edge full gap fill report. Okay, so this is just the standard report. Here's data range for the last 6 months. Honestly, not looking too good. So this data is telling us if NQ fills its new week opening gap by the end of the day on Monday. So we can obviously like use data also to see if it fills it by the end of the week. But just for the purpose of filling it by the end of Monday, it happens about 51% of the time when we gap up and 55% of the time when we gap down. So not the best. It's a bit of a coin flip. I guarantee if we filtered this for just if it was filled by the end of the week, it'd be very high. Because what I do like to use gaps as draws on liquidity, but it doesn't need to be that day. You know what I mean, Luna? It could just be like it could be that day and we could trade towards that, but also it could be a situation where it happens on a Wednesday or a Thursday. Just by the end of the week, it's just a wide open space that oftentimes does get filled. But yeah, that's some
But you'd use that then more for a target. Like if you were targeting towards it, then you would be for an entry. Because will you also wait for a draw on liquidity for an entry?
Well, this could be a draw on liquidity, right? If you're going to try and trade towards it for the fill, that could be your DOL. Yeah, because it's just a wide open space. Think of it as the same idea of like a fair value gap, like an open imbalance. You could just trade towards it as your DOL. But I will say the stats are not great for it happening on a Monday. So like if you gap open Sunday night, it's only filling about 50% of the time by the end of Monday. So do with that what you will.
That's crazy. Yeah. About even Steven.
You know what's so funny, Luna? So I did my Asia scalping last night. Bro, all my trades were shorts. I made money and the market just kept going up right after. Yeah. This is so
How
funny,
many trades did you take?
4. I took 4 last night, dude. All
Dude,
wins.
you want to run over those?
Yeah, sure. It's kind of hilarious because my idea didn't even work out. This is what I love about scalping. The whole thing didn't even work. So I have this red box out here. It's an open, unmitigated 15-minute fair value gap. I like to target those. When we started slowing down, I saw this bearish SMT divergence, and I said, okay, we're probably gonna like come in. I was still ultimately bullish, but I was just like, for the purpose of mean reversion, I was just like, okay, with that SMT, we're probably gonna slow down a little bit, tap into that gap, and then bring it higher, right? Wait, hold on. So
I love this.
sorry guys, my baby had to go through. She don't want to be on camera.
Understandable.
Okay.
I felt that way this morning too.
Dude, Luna, I can't wait to move, bro. We're moving in June. We're looking at some really nice spots. Oh, I can't wait to get out of here, bro. Anyway, the office is going to be sick. If we get the place I'm thinking about, it's going to look so sick. But, all right, so that's the idea, right? This wide open imbalance, 15-minute fair value gap. I think we have this bearish SMT, market slowing down a little bit. I just think let's trade into this gap, and then I'm sure the market goes higher because we're really bullish today. But I take my shorts. So I take the first one, just literally mean reversion, just doing wide ass stop, negative risk reward, look for 5 points back down. That one hits. Second one, I see we're tapping into this 1 minute fair value gap, and it looks like we're getting ready to inverse it. So I get short again. Again, take my 5 points. Every trade here, I'm targeting this fair value gap. So we keep building SMT, and it never hit. So then again, third trade, we're still building this SMT divergence. It was
so
built
how much are you
here,
risking on these again? I'm sorry to ask the pointless question. I think it's pointless actually, but how much are you risking on this compared to how much you're going to make?
anywhere from 20 to 30 points I'll risk to make 5 to 10, depending
So
on the setup. So
1 to 200 bucks, and you'll risk like 500 or something.
yes. Yes. Yep, literally, exactly. And in this case, I decided to only look for 5 points because I'm going so against trend. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm holding for like 5 points on my scalp on ES. That's more equivalent to me holding for 2
yeah, that's you
for the minimum, 100 bucks.
5 points on ES is probably the equivalent of like
250.
15 points on NQ. Yeah.
Yeah, 250 bucks.
Yeah.
And so
But I
these
just
are
think it's
very
funny
tight
that-
scalps, very tight.
Yeah, in and out. And I just think it's so funny that my whole idea was for the market to come to this gap. I made money trading towards that, and it didn't even happen. And that's what I love about the negative R scalping. And again, I do this in Asia, guys, because in New York session, you can really get steamrolled. You know, you could still trade this way, but you got to be careful, and you have to lower the size or widen the stop losses. Like, believe it or not, 20 points is not really a safe wide stop in New York session these days. In Asia, it is. In Asia, it's like you're giving yourself enough room to try and position yourself in a spot that you can capture that 5 points up or down just based off the volatility. But on NQ, you could have a limit order somewhere. I mean, it could blow right through it and hit your 20-point stop in a heartbeat. So I don't trade this model in New York. I only trade it in Asia. And this is kind of why. If I did want to trade it in New York, I would have to go down to like 3 to 5 micros to do this and widen the TP and the stop. And then that kind of defeats the purpose of the scalping. So,
Dude, great work on that. And to be able to stay with it and take multiple trades, you know, that's awesome that you're able to stack that confidently, you know.
yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, so that's all I've done so far, guys. Those are my Asia scalps. I'm gonna lock these accounts up. These are the top 1 futures
Ooh,
accounts.
baby.
So they're coming together slowly. $3,000 profit target. That's the goal.
Okay, so that's top 1 futures. Which one are those? Oh, those are the standard 20%.
Standard instant funded
Okay, so
with 20% consistency.
I was gonna ask you something about Tradeify because I just remembered. I'm like, okay, my Tradeify payout was $1,000. I'm like, oh, is that the minimum you can take? And so then that led me to think, well, what's the maximum I can take? And am I getting the best ROI? Because I'm buying these 100K accounts lately, and I'm like, you know what though, if it does, like, I wonder what my max profit is there compared to the 25K or the 50K. And so I looking at Tradeify right now, 50K account, you can take out $2,000, but the 100K, 2,500. So I'm like, well, I can't really even take out that much more of a payout. Like, maybe I should just do the 50K. The 25K is $1,000 max payout. And this is just for the first payout. It goes, you know, they increase it. So I'm also kind of considering the ROI based on that, because I'm trying to take a group of accounts to a payout. So what do you look at that? Like, when you chose to do those top 1 futures, did you happen to look at that too?
Yeah, man. So, okay, here's the thing, guys. I'll admit, well, first off, Luna 100Ks, I've tried to play around with 100K accounts. It never worked out for me. I don't know what it is about 100Ks. They just don't seem to work well for me, so I stay away from them now. But 50Ks and 150Ks, I've done well with both, but I have objectively done better with 150K accounts. And
Dude,
it's
so
crazy
random.
because, yeah, but you know what? I don't think it is, because here's the thing, man. You're getting so much more drawdown. If we just stick to the top 1 futures with $6,000 drawdown, $9,000 profit target, a lot of people think like, oh, that's so much. Like, it's, you know, I only need to make 3K with the 50K accounts. But the thing is, man, when you have $6,000 of drawdown, you could be a little bit more patient. You have some more room for error. And that is significant. That actually makes a big difference. Like, the $2,000 max loss limit is tight. Even if you're trading a couple micros, $6,000 max loss limit, you can really like play the game a little bit more. Yeah, it might take a little bit longer to get to that 9K profit target. But bro, the other thing is, once you get to it, you still have your entire buffer to get another payout.
Yep.
And that's the biggest thing.
Logically, you can like trade smaller size while still having enough size on. Like, because if you like, I think about things a lot in percentages and stuff. So it's like I think about a percentage of drawdown. Well, there's a dollar amount. It's the same as a $2,000 drawdown, as a $6,000 drawdown if you're doing it that way, like I do in personal. But you don't have to size up the same level. So you could still size down a little bit, which is I think is what you're talking about, and have a huge drawdown where you're not stressed, which I'm already feeling in these 100Ks. I'm trading minis and I still feel that way. I just took a loss.
Of course.
I don't really care. One loss is not going to kill me. It's going to be trading poorly for a longer period of time. So yeah. I have to.
Yeah, dude, minis is tough. Like minis, when we trade minis on these prop accounts, guys, we got to accept that we're ready to torch them too, because that's just the truth. Like I've been trading minis in the Asia session on these 50K accounts. I know full well that what I'm trying to do is play a prop firm game right here. I'm trying to get my buffer made and get to the profit target before I hit, a daily loss limit and set myself back a lot. And I am taking that risk, and I know that that's inevitable. Okay, so right now the game is I get to the profit target before that inevitably happens, because if I trade minis on a freaking 50K account, it is inevitable that I will hit my risk of ruin at some point because it's not sustainable. But the beauty about prop, like what I'm playing the ROI game. I don't care if it's sustainable. I'm trying to get to the profit target, and I have a system that allows me to do it more times than me to torch my accounts. It's more favored for me to get to the profit target first. So that's just the game I'm playing.
Facts. All right, bro. I got to roll.
Okay.
But man, I hope you have a really wonderful session. Guys, chat, remember, go slow Monday. Take it easy. We got all week. I always like to end on something like that. And yeah. Who do you have on again
have
today?
A good one, bro. Who do we have on? I got to double check that. I'll check right now.
That's you have your guest on at 9:30, right?
9:30 usually, yeah.
Okay.
I think we have Last Trades coming on, but I thought he was on Wednesdays now, but I guess he's doing Monday today.
All right, sweet. I'm going to tune in for that. And yeah, guys, I hope everyone has a wonderful Monday. Thank you so much, guys. And I'm sure you guys are going to have a great session.
All right, Luna, take care, brother, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, peace out. See ya.
Peace. What's up, chat? How we doing? Yeah, we got Last Trades coming on. Love chatting with him on Mondays, man. So that'll be cool. We will we'll make some money. We'll keep going. I'm trying to think what accounts I should trade. I keep refreshing my email because I'm waiting for these Apex payouts to hit. Let's do another refresh. Nothing yet. So I don't want to touch the Apex accounts. You know what I mean? So I guess we have to trade the Tradeify Live accounts. That's all I got left because I already hit my max. I don't want to keep trading these top 1 futures accounts for the day. Why push it? You know what I mean? Like, this is good. We'll chill here. So we'll just move over to Tradeify Live, because I'm not going to risk my Apex payouts. I'm not touching them until those payouts get sent out. So, all right, let's log out of this. We'll log into Tradeify. And we'll do some higher time frame analysis. We'll see what we're looking at for the day. Interesting. Z-Money is breaking the trading physics of all these gurus. I love it. Showing you can make money with negative R. Great work, Z. Hey, appreciate you, man. Good morning. Let's get a P&L check. Guys, how many of you were surprised by the market getting bought up in the overnight session immediately after the gap? I think we even go higher. I think we fill the gap today, guys, and I think we tap its previous day's point of control. I think I think we're going to do this by the end of the week regardless, but we'll try to play it off for today too. How many funded accounts do you have, Zach? What would you say is enough? No such thing as enough, I guess, man. I'm always trying to scale up, but you don't need to be that guy trading 50. Okay, I did a 34K last month, and I traded like 5 funded accounts. So you don't need to be the guy trading 50 accounts to make a bunch of money. But yeah, it's such a relative question because it just depends on the person. Like, if you've never made a payout in your life, you shouldn't be trading more than 1 funded account. But if you're getting some payouts, you start scaling it up naturally. It's a natural progression. Fill that gap. Yep. Not surprised. Made 900 in Asia last night on the Lucid eval. Let's go, NRG. What sizes are we talking about? What do you mean? Like what account sizes were my accounts? I had 350K Lightning funded accounts with Tradeify and a couple 50Ks with Take Profit Trader. Yeah, we'll see what happens in New York session. We could sell off a little bit, I think, and take some of this low resistance liquidity down here. I think it's feasible, but we did sweep London session low and we're ripping right back up. I think we're probably going to take the gap. I don't know. We look at previous day's low, though. Held beautifully as resistance. We tapped it to the tick and then bam. Let's see where midnight is at. Where is the midnight open? Below us. Okay. We can maybe look for a midnight retracement setup to the downside. That's valid. I think we probably come down here today. Yeah. Let's log into our Tradeify Live accounts too. Watch this, guys. I just clicked on live. I just went to the live. So one of my accounts is in a bit of drawdown. The other one is up 1,800. That's where we're at so far. Tradeify average payout process time, like 2 hours, man. They're quick. I think we sell off and then go higher to the POC. I think that's a good, I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Maybe a retracement down to midnight. We dip below midnight and then people, barrel into longs, take it to the POC. I like that idea. I do. I like that idea a lot. Let's get a P&L check in here. I'm going to drop a poll. Also, what's going on? I guess we're not live on Instagram today. All right, let me drop this poll real quick. P&L check, daily P&L check as always. Or not P&L check, daily bias check. All right, there we go. Just drop the poll. Let us know, guys. Let us know. Man, it's Monday, bro. I feel good. I feel good to be back to trading for the week. But I also feel a little bit like out of it. I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention to anything going on. But I feel good overall. Dude, people are going crazy over my X post where I showed all those scalps. People are just bugging out. They can't handle it, man. Look at this. This dude retweets this. Please, sir, what risk reward is this? What RR is this? What are you doing, sir? Oh, there are a bunch of comments too. People trying to hate. What the hell is that risk reward ratio? And laughing. So I posted this. One that made me 40,000 in payouts in the last 40 days. Yeah, now fall back, bro. What the fuck shit is that? People bugging, bro. WTF, I know, right? I love it, man. I love it. Very funny. Also, my podcast came out with Austin Silver. You guys check that yet? Did anybody watch it? This AI photo is so funny of me. That's not me. That's not a photo of me in that thumbnail, guys. That's not me. It made me look weird. But yeah, who watched the podcast? Did you guys like it? They don't want to see my number of trades. Spin, sir. Good morning. Hey, what up, Sparkling Archer? How we doing? You like the John Jewel? Thank you. Thank you. Austin has a podcast. What props would you recommend? Best conditions for futures props? What props would I recommend? Let me see. I mean, listen, anything on the front page of Prop Firm Match is going to be fine. If I gave you my top 3, let's say, I would go with Tradeify, Lucid, and Top 1 Futures. That would be my top 3 right now. All for slightly different reasons, you know. All 3 of those are great. Like if you want to go the instant funded route, Tradeify and Top 1 Futures is great for instant funded accounts. If you want to go the eval route, Lucid is great. And they're also very affordable. One-time fee, no activation. All of these guys, you can get code match for the best discount. Tradeify, 40% off. Lucid, 40% off. Top 1 Futures, 60% off with code match. The more I watch Austin, the more I don't like him. He overtalks all his guests. People say, I do see people in the comments say he overtalks. I've never noticed it personally. Austin's the man, bro. He's a good dude. But I do hear people say that in the comments. It's just stylistic differences, I guess. I think he's a great interviewer, personally. I think he's one of the better, like one of the best, honestly, futures podcast interviewers in the space. Because he keeps it very professional. Like it's all a very professional vibe when you're talking with him. Where a lot of other people, it's a little more like they don't know what they're doing. Like Austin has true interviewing skills. You know what I mean? Guys, the Nespresso pistachio vanilla over ice pods are back. For all my Nespresso heads out there. They're only available in the summer. They're fire. Have you ever met a Jewish New Yorker that doesn't like to talk? Oh, he's not from New York, but I get your point. I get your point, Nick. Listen, I'm from New York. I know. People think I'm Jewish, but I'm Italian. You know what I mean? Different vibe. I like to yap too, though. I'm a yapper. But you know what? I only like to yap in certain context. Please change the music up. I got you. Yeah. I only like to yap in certain contexts. You know what I mean? Like if I'm in a group of random people, I can actually be kind of quiet, believe it or not. I can be like a little quiet, like not shy or antisocial or anything, but like, you know, I'll be that guy, the chill guy in the background with his hands in his pockets, like the meme. But then you get me talking about something I want to talk about, and then I like will go autistic on you. And we'll talk. Like if you want to talk to me about trading, that's when I'll just start yapping your ear off. Italian Jewish, same thing. We have better lunch than the Jews have better breakfast. Yep. Yeah, that's big facts. The Jews have better breakfast. Yeah, they definitely do. What am I saying? Bagels, cream cheese, and lox. Whew. That alone will do it. Austin does the best. Yeah, Austin's the best. Always asks follow-up questions and when he thinks clarification is necessary. Yeah. And he's such like Austin is just such a prop trader. So his questions are so good for prop firm traders. You know what I mean? It's like if you're like he's very focused on that niche. Like if you're a prop firm trader, I think the Day Trading Show, Austin's podcast, is one of the best for the prop firm trading world. You know what I mean? I'm also a good interviewer. Thank you. I try. I feel like I don't like the lighting right now. I got this. The light was bothering my eyes, so I put a white shirt over it. I feel like I want to bring it up a little bit, though. Yeah, do that. Don't let the shirt cover it. I think that's a little better. Eggos are gross? Bro, you're gross. Are you kidding me? Yo, Eggo protein waffles are fire. The Eggo protein waffles are incredible. Everyone, what is the best prop firm for 25, 50K accounts to trade NQ? When you say NQ, if you're trading 50Ks or 25Ks, I hope you mean MNQ, micros. But bro, it again, it depends on the style of trading you want to do. But again, I will say my top three, you can't go wrong with Tradeify, Lucid, or Top One Futures. You cannot go wrong with either of those. So I would go with either three of those. Use code MATCH at checkout. They also have really good promos right now. Just to keep it simple. Egos are made out of cardboard. I don't know. They're delicious, bro. The protein ones. He controls the conversation. He knows the information he wants to get out there. And sometimes that leads to talking over someone, but it's professional and informative. Great job by Austin on all. I think that's a fair analysis with a minor critique. That's fair. I thought you and Luna did a great interview on Saturday. Asked a lot of great questions. Thanks, man. Yeah, we were trying to do. We wanted to ask more. I was hoping it could be more of like a free flow thing, but Kathy had a lot of information she wanted to get out, so I also had to keep quiet and let her like spit her fire, you know. And I wanted to get it done in an hour. I wanted to make sure like we could get some good information, and I felt like if I would interrupt her too much, then we might not get out some of that key information. I think we did good though. What about Funded Next? I've seen a lot of reviews, but I never saw any of the streamers talk about any accounts with Funded Next. I don't know. I've never tried them. Their plans just never caught my eye. I'm not too into them. I don't have an opinion. They're listed on Prop Firm Match, so they're a valid firm. Okay, they're a valid firm. You won't have any issues trading with them. 10% off with code MATCH. Not the best discount. I think, again, I don't know how new you are to futures. If you're brand new and you want to keep things simple, I'd recommend going with like Lucid because their plans are very simple and they're affordable. Funded Next, I know they have pretty simple plans, but just different style. Is Top One Futures expensive? Well, it depends. I mean, their instant funded accounts are the cheapest in the industry by far. But if you're looking at instant funding in a vacuum, like without thinking about the other prices, you might go, oh, this is expensive. I don't know like what your context is. But Top One Futures relative to other instant funded accounts, their instant funded accounts are the cheapest in the industry. And they pay out, which is a blessing. TOF, TPT, Tradeify, Lucid, Apex, My Funded Futures. These are all great for someone new to prop. Read the rules. Yep. I stamp of approval on all of those firms. Those are all solid. If you were looking at My Funded, so Revois. Is that French? Revois. Revus. If you're deciding between My Funded Futures and Funded Next, if that's like where you're looking, I would go with My Funded Futures, bro. I would go with MFF. I mean, they're still the second top-rated firm in the industry on Prop Firm Match, and they've been around for a minute. They've been around for almost 3 years. That's it. I'm moving to futures. About time. Time to join the real market, guys. This is the real market. Apex has an activation fee. Maybe that's why they have large discounts. Yep, that is why. But remember, if you want to try and pass evals in one day and do it quickly, at least your buy-in cost is not expensive. And then when it comes to the activation fees, they run promos. Like I've seen them do $40 activation fees, which is very affordable. Usually they're doing like anywhere from $70 to $80 for an activation, which is still cheaper than a lot of firms. You compare that to TopStep. TopStep, they're making you pay a $150 activation fee per account. That's crazy. Elite Trader funded for someone with a lot of experience. I've never looked into Elite Trader. I feel like nobody trades them anymore. Everyone uses Apex and other ones, but the layout is rather plain and old looking. I mean, sure, but if the layout is the reason you're trading with a prop firm, that's like crazy. You know what I mean? People trade with Apex because of the pricing structure and the scalability, being able to trade 20 accounts. Like, I could care less about the layout. Which futures firm has no activation fee? That's a good question. You can go with Tradeify for the growth plan, no activation fee. My Funded Futures, all of their challenges have no activation fee. Lucid, no activation fee. Top One Futures Elite Daily accounts, no activation fee. And on the front page, that's about it. So you have options. You have options. Why have people stopped trading Elite Trader Funding? I don't know. I just saw things about them in the past. I don't even know. Are they even listed with prop per match? I don't even think they're on prop per match, which is crazy. Wow. Yeah, they've been around for a long time. I've just heard things that were not something I'd want to experience. That's about all I'll say. We made a prop firm for Poly Market. We are interested in hopping on prop firm match. Poly Market, bro, that seems so degen. Remember, we trade the markets. We trade NQ and ES, and I'm not saying it wouldn't go on prop for match, but maybe hit people up on the back end. That sounds wild, bro. Prop firm for Poly Market? Oh my god. That sounds wild. They have prop firms for sports betting books now. Like, I just think it's a little much. I would love to interview you guys though, if they go on. But remember, they're very trading focused. Check it out. The idea works. The events are all the same as Polymarket with the same real-time events. I'm sure. It's just funny. Cool, man. Yeah, hit up the team. See if they're interested. I don't know. What do you see of this 1 hour bullish fair value gap? Let's get to the charts, guys. Oh, also, let's run some giveaways soon, guys. I've been yapping. Y'all want to run some giveaways? Drop a 1 in the chat. Let's hit 300 likes real quick. We're at 289. Can we hit 11 likes and I'll run a giveaway right now? I'm giving away 4 accounts today. 2 from Lucid and then 1 each from Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So let's go. Smash that like button, man. Just tagged you in a post hack about why Elite Trader is no longer on PFM. Oh, there you go. They were removed last year. Again, thanks for tagging me in this, bro. Yo, W prop firm match. I didn't even know this. I wasn't sure if they were listed or not. I didn't want to like cause any drama, but I've never liked this firm because I've seen terrible things from them. And look at that. Back in May 2025, so almost a year ago, prop firm match removed Elite Trader funding. Another W for PFM. Come on. That's awesome. That is dope. All right, we're going to run this giveaway. We just got to hit 300 likes. Let's see. Did we do it? 306. Bang. All right, let's do it. Let's get a W in the chat for PFM for not being, like just having integrity. Like, damn. All right, I'm going to start this giveaway in the meantime, guys. Remember, if you want to join the prop firm match giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. To do that, you go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link. Join the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord, so you do got to be a member to get involved. Watching the stream is not enough. You need to be in the Discord to participate. All right, I'm going to show the Discord screen. All right, guys. So once you remember, you're going to come down here to the stream chat. We're going to create a code. Let's just make it Monday 13. Monday 13 is the code. So what you're going to do, click enter. Just type it out right here. Click submit. If it says something went wrong, try again. We all know the drill. Just keep clicking submit. It will eventually go through. I need some more water. There we go. I'm in. It'll say you're already registered at that point. That means you're in. Don't worry. Drop a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. The Discord link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. All right, I'll give you guys till like, I don't know, 8:50 to enter, okay? And then I'll collect the names. So get those entries in. Yeah, WPFM. I will say though, like I wanted so badly to long 2 micros on MNQ right at the open. I wanted to do it so bad, and I just was not at the desk, so I couldn't do it. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I think they are closing the Elite Daily accounts for now. I mean, they what they do is, bro, they take accounts away, bring them back. They have a whole. I don't know how they go about. They make the decisions that they do, but it obviously works for them. So yeah, they're getting rid of the daily accounts. They're going to try another new plan. They're just always experimenting, man. Zach is ready to take his 5-minute break. I just got to refill the coffee, man. You know what I mean? You guys know, yeah, the giveaways are when I want to take a break. You're 100% right. Watching is enough for me because learning will pay someday. My dude. That's what it's all about, dude. That is all reason to go Tradevate to have a legit mobile app. I know. They really should have a legit mobile app. It's crazy. I know. I'm with you, Kate. I guess theoretically I could have hopped on the iPhone and logged in on TradingView to my Tradevate Live and traded one of the accounts and hit 2 micros. Like I could have done that, I guess. But I was out and about, you know. We were out. We were hanging out in Astoria, Queens for the day with the baby. It's like I don't know. I don't want to start glaring at my phone. You know what I mean? All about work-life balance. But I did want the long, man. I wanted it bad down here. I felt so strongly about it. How many points did it rip up since then, too? Like if I did get long right at the open, like, say I got long somewhere around. Yeah, I mean that would be like on 2 micros alone. It's like 800 ticks. It's not bad. Zach needs to be chained to his desk with no water or bathroom breaks. Yeah. Hey, some people would if they had it their way. You trade. You trade for me, monkey. Giveaway, monkey. Trade and do giveaway. Never leave. You can't use Tradevate accounts via TradingView on a phone. Sadly, yes, you can. I've done it. You just can't copy trade. You can trade one account. I've done it many times. How can I participate for the giveaway? Go to the Discord. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, join the Discord, go to the stream chat, and type in the code in the entry portal. Spin, monkey, spin. We're pushing up, guys. I think we're probably going to fill the gap today. And because remember, it's not even just that we have a gap fill. We have an 80% setup. Previous day's point of control is above us. We're probably going to touch previous day's POC by the time this daily candle closes. Remember yesterday how badly we wanted to short down the London lows, and we were talking about all these stacked lows down here? That was a clear draw on liquidity. Well, look at that. Look at that, man. They didn't even let us trade it. They said, nope, I'm not going to let you day trade that. It's too obvious. That's what NQ said. We're going to gap it down on Sunday night so nobody can trade it because it was such a clear draw on liquidity and an easy setup. Gotta love it. Does PFM supply you with trading catheters? You don't have to leave the desk. Yeah, they do. They do. First giveaway will be Lucid. I don't know. I kind of like saving Lucid for when I'm in the mood. Like I like that to be a big deal. Everybody loves Lucid these days. Yeah, guys, we swept that liquidity and we're just ripping up. I really think we're just going higher this week. That really was a nice long here. Sweeping out the London session lows. That was just beautiful. Look at that. Damn. That's the trade you took, went to bed, woke up, hit TP, now back to bed. I love it, man. Yeah, I mean, the longs were so easy to me, in my opinion. They were such an easy trade. Okay, here's the weekly lineup. Guys, I'm going to give you 2 more minutes to enter the giveaway as well. But check the weekly lineup right here, guys. So today we got Laz Trades coming on for AM session, and then Mr. Zinc in the PM, it looks like. Tomorrow, Tuesday, stacked stream. How are we even going to fit everyone in that? When is Austin coming on Tuesday? What time? That's like a stacked up stream. Hold up. Is Austin coming on for London on Tuesday? Oh, he's coming on PM with Alex. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. So, all right, Austin Silver's going to be on in the PM. Then you're going to have, as usual, Stoic and Abby on for Tuesday for the AM session. And then you got Ashley GBT in the London session. So stacked stream, man. We're going to have guests all freaking day. That's going to be a good one. This is looking like a fire stream. 4X Ike in the PM session on Wednesday. I may have to hop on to that one. I got to hang out with the boys, man. But you got 4X Ike on the PM stream with Alex. You got Drewby Trades. Who remembers Drewby with Alex? You know, that's Alex's guy. They're good friends. They trade together inside Alex's Discord. He's actually going to be on with me though for the AM session. So that'll be cool. I'm hyped to talk to him and learn more about him. Because Alex has really good things to say. Says he's a great trader, so I'll be picking his brain. And then we got James Bruce in the London session. Another stacked stream, guys. Yeah, wait, Wednesday. No, Thursday. Okay, Thursday. I think I need a guest for Thursday. Let's see. We got Jacob Trades and the Funded Brothers on. What time is that one? Jacob Trades will be on for New York PM. Funded Brothers will be on with me for New York AM. Okay, cool. And then Friday, we got AM with Thrax. Everyone loves Thrax. And then Claudia Trades, who I've interviewed twice now. She's been on here for the AM stream. She's going to be chopping it up with Luna in the London session stream. So stacked, bro. Guys, how much has PFM grown in just a few short months? We have guests constantly. We have 2 other hosts. The stream has grown so much, man. It's freaking awesome. James Bruce has aura. Facts. Big facts. When TJR. Oh, no. Okay, let's copy these names, guys. I'll get this going. I feel like the stream has increased massively just in like the last few weeks. It's just been growing a lot. It really has. I mean, bro, you got guests, like you got hosts that are taking out 6 figures in payouts. There's not a lot of streams that actually have that. There's a lot of people that like just stream and they don't talk about it. Grown as long as my weebie. F you, bro. No, we don't got to kick him. He's joking. All right, let's run this giveaway though. It's definitely time. Big Yahoo. All right, let's do this. I'm going to copy the names. Get back to the charts here. Bear with me while I get these names up, guys. All right, Chad, here we go. Motorcycle race. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat. You want me to hit start? What we're going to do, we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, make a coffee real quick, but we're going to run the race the whole time. So just chill, watch the race. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we'll get ready to have Laz trades on. We'll do some more analysis. We'll get ready to start the week off. It's going to be a good week. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone. Yo, let's lower this music. Congratulations. Congratulations to Bimala Sharma. What's good? Congrats. Let me save your name. Add your name into Discord as well. All right. That's giveaway 1 of 3. I've not given away any Lucid accounts yet. Maybe we'll do a Lucid for the next one. So what I want to see for us to be able to do a Lucid giveaway, I want to see 350 likes. We can do it, guys. We need 350 likes for a Lucid giveaway. I think it's very feasible. Very feasible. Man, back to these markets. They're just going up, which is good. It's a good thing. I think we got to trade towards the POC today. I don't see any other scenario, honestly. Like, there is low resistance liquidity down here. You have the midnight open, so you can look for that midnight retracement. I guess that could happen first. But there's a lot of momentum behind these longs right now, man. So I would be careful on that. Oh my God, people chimping out about their name not being in the giveaway. How's that daily bias check going on? What's it looking like right now? Let's see. "61% bullish, 38% bearish." Makes sense. Makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, we got to wait for the open. How about the classic New York reversal? Oh, yeah. Let me change the race music for sure. Oh, not that. There's some... Wait, where's that song that Luna made with AI? I kind of want to hear it. You know what I'm talking about? Rise and Lock In. Is this it? Didn't he make like an AI rap song? Was it this one? It was kind of lit. Should I make it a little louder? Is this the one? Yo, Luna, you gotta add me to this. I want my name shouted out in this thing.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built
Woo!
a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain.
How do you make AI music? This is sick.
If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind.
Bullish makes 0 sense, you think? I could kind of move up to the POC, honestly. Hey, there's Luna. Yo, Luna, you gotta make a song. I want my name in one of these songs, bro. We should make a song that's like based all around PFM. You're long right now? Nice, dude. I don't know how you trade before the open like this, though, bro. I just wait for the open. I think it's a good long, though, depending where you're long from. Yeah, this is dope. Patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket, rise with the sun, let the fears just fall. It's Luna on the mic. If London low is taken out, is it still considered a liquidity pool? Not really, no. If the liquidity's taken, that's it. Profits in the locket, rise with the sun, let the fears just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call, yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make. I agree with this statement. We should definitely make like a commercial or something. We can use a song like this. Are we allowed to use AI songs for commercials? Would that count as like revenue? Is that allowed? Z-Man is vibing. Yo, this song is vibey, bro. I like it. You gotta show me how you made this. Is this ETH? No, this is NQ, bruh. ETH. All right, cool. That song's lit. I'm gonna lower it now. That was dope. Is this another AI song? I'm just trying to be patient for the open, guys. Oh, wait, is this Laz? Somebody hit me up on WhatsApp. Okay, yeah, I think Laz is supposed to be on Wednesday. I think someone made like a scheduling error here. I don't think Laz is supposed to come on today, guys. He's supposed to be on Wednesday. But Wednesday, we have Drewby trades coming up. And we could have them both on, but I'd like to have a guest today. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think there was a bit of a mix-up in the scheduling. Yo, this song's fire. Yeah, I like this too. Yo. Oh. Came back to break even with your Asia scalp. It's actually good. Also forces me to wake up early. I love that. So who's going to be on today? I don't know. Can I ask Laz if he could just come on today anyway? Told you to buy the trend line break. What is this? Tory Trades? Is that Tory Trades alt account? Yeah, I'm just kidding. No, Luna is not the singer. What? No, he made like AI music. It's kind of sick. All right, 10 minutes, 20 minutes till the open. 20 minutes. We'll see if Laz Trades is down to come on today still. Marked my ES level 68.75 for longs. What do you think, Zach? Marked my ES level 68.75 for longs, 67.56 for shorts. Marked my ES level 68.75. 68.75 is like so far away. That's when you would start longing? Up all the way at the highs? 67.56 for shorts? I guess you just mean like overall bias? Not for today, right? Just in general? Those are all just like so far away for me, Nick, like based off my trading. Those are just so far away that I'm not even thinking about those levels right now. You know what I mean? I actually just remembered I got to mark the volume profile levels on ES. Those levels are just too far away for me to like even think about at the moment. But maybe like an overall bias indicator I could understand. Because if we get up to there, like, yeah, the market's going higher for sure. I would assume. Previous day's low. Previous. Oh, wait. No, what am I doing? This is not previous day's low. This is previous day's low up here. Oh, was I not muted there? Talking to my wife? Yo, he really is a good AI singer creator. Long to not at. To not at? Long to not at? I don't understand. Let me go to previous day's high. Let me look at him again, but let me just mark these levels off. Value area high. Yo, this song is fire. Why is this so good? Dude, musicians are cooked, bro. Musicians are cooked. Chat. How can AI make this? Okay, here's our levels, guys. I think previous day's POC at 68.54. I think it's a good target for longs today. Feels like it's happening. Best thing is to let Monday pass. Oh, and ES long to that level. Okay, sorry. I understand now. Okay, wait, let me look back at the levels now. I thought you were saying, like, I'll go long if we hit there, and I was like, that's so far away. Okay, wait, what was the level again? Let me look. Now I understand. 68.75 for a target. Yeah. I mean, I even like even a little bit lower. Like, I think if you're trying to get long and hold the long, you're going to have to be careful at the previous day's POC because this is going to be a strong level if we can even get there. So my target would be a 68.54 over 68.75 for like today. But maybe long term, I think we can go much higher. So yeah, I like that. Is there a stat on filling previous day's gap? Yeah, so we went over this. I can go over it one more time for you guys, though. So the edge full data is not that strong on gap fills for Monday. Like, if you look at this, it's telling us for the last 6 months, NQ, when it gaps up, it has filled it by 4 p.m. 51% of the time. It's pretty much a coin flip. Gap down, it's a little bit higher, 55%. Now, I guarantee if I filter these stats for the gap being filled by the end of the week, I bet it's significantly higher. I like to trade gap fills, but I don't always expect them to happen the next day. Like, a lot of times we will we'll tease the gap fill for a day or two because a lot of traders go right into barreling into trades towards the gap fill. And that's not, you can see right here, that only works 50% of the time. That's a coin flip. But I love when we can use it as a draw on liquidity as long as there's other confluence as well. Like, I guarantee by the end of this week, this gap will be filled. Just maybe not today by the end of the day. Yeah, those are the Edgeful stats. Guys, if you are interested in Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link right here. I use it for all of my trading. I don't got time to backtest personally, so Edgeful backtests for me. That's kind of the point. This is in a cash account, so I could hold it with mini. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I like those targets, definitely. Zach, is it okay to trade the 5-minute with the Asia scalp? For me, 5-minute was more clean than the 1-minute. Can you explain your perspective in this? I'm getting 2-3 stop loss, which is big, for 35 points. Oh, dude, you could absolutely trade the 5-minute. Remember, if you're doing mean reversion, you're not really looking at the 1-minute. You're kind of looking at a higher time frame zone, like if on a 15-minute, it's placing your limit order in there. So, yeah, you could use 5-minute and even 15-minute time frames. The continuation model, you kind of need to use you don't need to use the 1-minute, but you could get some precision on the 1-minute for the continuation model. But you could also do the exact same thing on the 5-minute with the continuation model. So to answer your question, yes, absolutely. It seems like the institutions have something to do with that. Are they filling their orders? Yeah. Facts, bro. All right, we might not have a guest today, chat. Kind of a bummer. Scheduling error made that happen because I think we could have had Drew B Trades on this morning. Zach, your Discord has the Asia session currently live status. Well, I think people are allowed to hang out in there. I think people are probably just chilling in there, talking. Like, that's just a general voice channel. Yeah, you could just hop in there. The Asia session live, it's just live. That's just the title, bro. It's just saying when we're live, I'll be in there. We're almost at 2,000 members in my Discord, guys. Which is crazy. What do you guys think is going to happen at the Open? You think we just get an immediate push up? Yo, I'm loving this AI music. Luna, please make more of this, bro. Or show me how to do it, and I'll do it. I want to play this stuff all day. Like, guys, is this not a vibe? Is this not vibey right here? Can you explain how to point out the previous day's value area high and value area low? Yeah, I could do that for you real quick. So first off, I do have a big YouTube video on this that goes over my exact settings. So make sure you check that out. I go over all of this, but just to keep it quick, we use the SVP session volume profile indicator. We look at all of our levels on the 30-minute time frame. We're using the previous day's levels, right? So here's NQ. This big red line, that's your previous day's point of control. The value area high is right here, right? That's the previous day's value area high, right? Because this shaded area is where the concentration of the volume is. So this is your value area. This is where the market has seen perceived fair value. The highest point of your value area is your value area high. The lowest point of your value area is your value area low, okay? The point of control is the level that had the most volume overall inside the value area. So that's your point of control. That's it. So value area high, where the highlighting stops to the upside. If I'm trying to like really dumb it down, the value area low is where the highlighting stops on the downside. And then the point of control, the level with the most volume. And that's it. Super easy. Of course, you're going to need to use my settings. My settings are a little bit customized. So you do want to know what settings I'm using if you're trying to trade like me. So I would watch that YouTube video on my channel about that. But there we go. Yeah, guys, I'm so torn. I would like to see a move down to midnight and position ourselves long down there, but that might not happen. Let's put midnight up here too on ES. I want to know where that is. Aren't the settings standard in market profile? Well, I think people can change settings in market profile too, bro. But they use the 30-minute time frame, if that's what you mean, which is why I use the 30-minute time frame in my volume profile. Would love the move down first. Yeah, I know, Sir Lunchalop, but let's not get excited for it because this is really ripping up. We've swept liquidity. We took London session low. It's going higher. There's still a full wide open gap. You have the previous day's POC in here for an 80% setup. It's like, it's tough. It's tough to anticipate that we sell back down first. It really is. Yeah, your SVP probably shows different because you probably have different settings. So you got to go to my YouTube video. Here, I'll link it for you. I'll make your life easy, bro. Okay, here's the video. I'm going to drop the link. This is the video where I give you guys my exact settings on the YouTube video on volume profile. Also, chat, check this out, man. The Asia scalping video really popped. Almost 10,000 views in 5 days. Not bad. Thanks to everyone for watching. How to join giveaways? You got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Make sure you're a member. All right, guys, 9 minutes till the open. I think Laz is not coming on today. I think we're kind of cooked on a guest, unfortunately.
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow.
Love the streams, but I gotta say, Zach is the GOAT. No offense to the others. Hey, thanks for the kind words, bro. Yeah, they did take London. That's what I'm saying. They already took, like, London session liquidity has been taken and we ripped up. That's exactly what I'm saying. Most of the market open candle goes a big point up. I mean, so much time. So what about opening a small long on that? That doesn't sound like any kind of technical analysis, bro. Most of the market open candle goes a big point up. So what about opening a small long based off that? That's crazy. I mean, it might work, but that's not technical analysis, my guy. Do I trade ES? Not really. I just look at ES. I look at it for relative strength and weakness between NQ and ES, but I don't trade it most of the time. I have traded it. I've had my phases with ES where I stop trading NQ, I go to ES, but now it's been NQ or nothing for like a year and a half. I haven't traded anything. Like, I literally have not taken a trade on any other instrument for well over a year. Just NQ. And it pays. Source, trust me, bro? My source or your source is trust me, bro? You're saying most of the market open candle goes a big point up. I mean, so much time. So what about opening a small long on that? Your source is trust me, bro. That's not a source. Listen, it's just not a good, you know, bit of analysis. All love, dude. All love. But no, I'm not going to do that. I do think it's probably going to pop up. Like, you might even be right this time around, but I can't trade like that. Long term, there's no longevity in trading like that. I like ES. Works well in the daytime structure. Formation is good. Yeah, a lot of people prefer ES over NQ because it's a bit slower. They can kind of handle the trades. I don't blame them. You know me, guys. I'm a dirty scalper. I like my scalps. My streaming partner is currently MIA. I think he's been partying too hard. We're about to rip, guys, right at the open.
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers. Volume speaks truth.
Luna's out of his long. Let's go. W. Shout out, dude. Nice. Before the open, too. I love it. Oh, I got to change my Wi-Fi signal real quick. I'm going to drop off for a sec, guys. You know the drill. Okay, cool. Wait, no. Am I paused still, or are we good? Okay, we're good. We're good now. Beautiful. All right, 4 minutes, guys. I always take the position opposite to what Alex takes. His first trade only. It's my technical analysis. Damn, what? What do you mean? What, does he lose his first trade usually? What is he? Does he lose his first trade and then wins the others and makes it back?
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal.
Bro, PFM stream viewers have increased now. Will you also increase the number of giveaway accounts? No, we will not. Dude, we give away 12. I think it's enough. Oh, yeah. Thank you for typing it twice. Within 5 seconds. I'm glad you typed it twice, Mr. Kumar. Make sure you get that question in. Let me know if you get tired of this song because it is on a loop. 3 minutes till the open. Let's focus. Let's get focused. Maybe we got to do an instrumental now. Kind of get into more of a trading vibe. ES is moving nice. I mean, both indexes are moving good. Just be profitable. That works for free accounts. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly. Exactly. New to futures, what platform do you guys use? Well, you know, to kick it off from the beginning, we use prop firm mats to find our futures prop firms. You know the drill. If you're new to futures, I would say start with an account that is relatively affordable with easy rules. I would go with Tradeify or Lucid in that regard. I think that's the key if you're brand new to futures. Lucid, code match 40% off, and Tradeify, code match 40% off. Their plans are a little different, but they're both solid. I would start there, man. I would start there for sure. How's it going, Zach? What up, Mike? Dude, it's going good, man. It's going good. Just getting ready for this open. Not sure what we're going to do. We're going to trade micros. Are we going to trade minis? I think I'm going to be using my Tradeify live accounts. It's all I got. I already made my max profit on top one futures. No reason to trade those. Apex accounts are locked up. I'm waiting for the payout to hit, so I'm not going to trade those. So all I got left is my Tradeify live accounts. I guess that's good problems to have, right? Like poor me. I only have a few accounts to trade because the rest are literally already green and already have payouts locked. So I guess that's a pretty good problem to have. I keep checking. I keep refreshing my dashboard because I'm trying to see if this payout got approved yet. Apex takes their sweet time on my legacy accounts, man. They approved my payout on April 2nd, and I got paid by April 6th. That's cool. So this one I requested on the 10th, and it's the 13th. So I got a few days. Hopefully it's like approved by today or tomorrow. I heard they're paying out way quicker on the new account types. Oh, 9:30, guys. Okay, straight up. Market's going straight up. Straight up. Okay, I gotta log into my Tradeify live accounts. Right up, guys. I mean, yeah, guy, at this point, why would we not touch the previous day's POC? I'm just so bummed I couldn't take a long. Bet I've been leaning towards Lucid. They're amazing, bro. I highly recommend Lucid. You can't go wrong with them, truly. To be honest, I came for giveaways 2 weeks before, but I got the value from your trades. Trust me, not even a single stream I missed from 30 minutes before market opens till the end of stream. I even saw yesterday's. Hey, much love, man. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're finding value. A lot of people have agreed. A lot of people have said the same. Like they came for some giveaways and then stayed because it's actually a good stream where they learn. Zach, are you a singer too? No. Luna is also, I don't know if Luna is a singer. He didn't sing that song, bro. Do you think Luna actually like got into a studio and sang that song just to put it on StreamYard for Prop Firm Match TV? You think he wrote that and sang it and recorded it and put it on just for the stream? Just got another payment from Lucid this morning, requested at 7:49 a.m. Hit my bank at 8:24. Bro. Nobody beats Lucid. I'm telling you. Nobody beats them on payout speed. That's crazy. Yeah, it's an AI song. That song's made by AI. Exactly. Okay, pulling back a little bit here. We tapped previous day's value area low to the tick. I think this is going to be inducement short. I think we keep going higher. But it is a weird spot to be in, guys. I think we're ripping today. See if there's like a gap we can look for. It just feels like we're just going to rip right up. They're making this hard. I think we're just going to keep going higher, guys. We have an unmitigated 15-minute gap all the way down here. I don't think we go there first. I think we just rip up to the POC. When am I going to hit up take profit share for affiliation? I don't think they're going to do it, man. They're like super particular now. They're like super strict about their affiliate stuff. I don't think it's going to work. I marked the POC wrong. No, I didn't. You're wrong. I did not mark the POC wrong. I'm using previous days POC, not current days. Maybe that's where you're confused. You probably are using different settings than me. Is this a new camera? Well, I don't use the fisheye lens anymore. Also, I actually am using my iPhone 17 right now instead of my iPhone 13. I have an iPhone 13 just for doing the stream. Isn't that funny? I don't even use a real camera, guys. I use a freaking phone, and you get decent enough quality. But my iPhone 13 was dead. This is what I usually do the stream with, but it was dead, so I just used my regular phone. Is it crispier than the 13? I feel like I've looked. It's like almost the same. But everything's better than, like, the fisheye really made it look like crap. I'm glad I'm done with the fisheye. Okay, a little pullback. Look at that tap at previous day's value area low, guys. Like, that is just perfect. Damn. I just can't see us going all the way down to midnight today and then still being bullish. Maybe we're not. Maybe you just reverse this. But I think we go to POC first. What's Luna referring to? Coinsbit, Zach. Zach looks like AI today. I look like AI? What? You're saying I look like AI right now? What the hell? How? Imagine it's AI. I'm actually not here. If you're trading Tradeaway with Lucid and Apex, can you copy both the accounts from one trade? Not on the Tradeaway group copier. So you can't copy between the firms. You can only copy trade with each firm. You would need to use a third-party copier for that, Jason. You are more handsome now than with the iPhone 13. Something felt off. Off is a crazy word. Damn, off. I think it's I mean, yeah, it must be different quality phone. Because this is a 17 or whatever the news. I don't know. I think it's the 17. And then this is an iPhone 13. So the quality must be different. Congrats on your new office. Well, I don't have a new office yet. But if we're probably going to apply to this apartment. So I'll have a dope office if that happens. I don't know. We haven't fully decided if we're going to apply, but hopefully we do. Man, I don't know, guys. I feel like it's hard because you're kind of pinned between two draws on liquidity. You got midnight open right here. You got previous day's POC. I'm leaning towards the POC. I'm leaning toward a move just straight back up. But it's a weird spot. I see draws on liquidity on both sides. You know what I mean? So it's a tough play here. I think following the momentum makes more sense here. Trying to see if there's like an internal draw. There's there's an open 15-minute gap down there. I guess that could be a spot. What is this phone doing, bro? Shut up. Jesus. Like, part of me wants to get a momentum long just right here. I'm not going to do it. But I do like a move just straight to the POC. I'm leaning towards that. Like, maybe you go a little bit lower first, but I think we go to POC before midnight. I don't know. Long a micro, what's to lose? The thing is, I'm going to trade my Tradeify Live accounts, and I don't really want to just trade micros on those, you know? Like right now, we have either 130 points down to midnight or about 75 points up to the previous day's POC. The problem is we just rejected the value area low very, very cleanly. Does this count as a gap fill here? No, it would only count if we filled all the way up here. I just have seen so many nights where we gap down on a Sunday night, guys, and then the market rips for the entire rest of the week. Like, it's so classic. ES's previous day's POC is also still very much above it, but it would count as an entire gap fill. The weird thing is, though, we still have like imbalance down here that the market could come down to on a higher time frame. I think it's hands off right now, guys. If I had to pick, I'm picking longs to the POC before a move down. You're holding these 5-minute gaps. Same with NQ for now. I would pick that. You've swept out London session low and displaced higher. Now, I will say you have these, like the low resistance liquidity down here as well. So if the market wants to be really difficult, it could do a whole move down to midnight. But we're just pretty damn close to the POC. Remember, it's Monday, chat. I don't need to be doing anything too crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Feels like I burned my fingers on NQ. Do you think the blockade has already been priced in, or are you expecting a reaction at 10 a.m.? What's going on at 10 a.m.? Is there news? I actually haven't even checked the economic calendar yet. That's crazy that I haven't done that. Today's a no news Monday. Tuesday, 8:30 PPI. Wednesday, no news. No red folder news, USD. Thursday, no red folder news. We have, wow, unemployment. Did they change unemployment claims to orange folder? That honestly would make a lot of sense. They should do that because unemployment doesn't do anything these days. 2 p.m. FOMC member Waller speaks, but it's not FOMC. So let's remember that. Don't get caught up thinking that's FOMC. Not a lot of news on the economic calendar this week. Nothing crazy. That doesn't mean we can't get headlines, though. Headlines is another story. Okay, chat, I'm long. I might cut it early, but I like this idea. This is a bit of a, I'm trying to follow the momentum here. We're holding these fair value gaps. I'm trying to see a move at least up to the high day before another reversal. Let's see if I end up being wrong. I'm not in on crazy size. It's kind of a scary trade. You can come down to this 15-minute gap first, but I also think we could just rip right up as long as we hold some of these fair value gaps. It's just such a weird spot because like the market gapped down, everyone got scared, and then the market moved up all for the entirety of the overnight session, right? Which is like, okay, fair. Damn, that was a terrible entry in hindsight. Jesus. That was a really bad entry. Might get cooked on this. Oh no. If we rip right down to midnight, I'm going to be a little frustrated with myself. I'm kind of leaving midnight off the table here. Kind of wedged between POC and midnight. It's a tough read. Market gaps down. So this could be like higher time frame move up in the overnight session. And now the market just goes back down. Maybe I'm wrong on this, guys. I might be wrong. We might take an L. We might be taking a Monday L. This is not feeling good. We might come into this 15-minute gap down here. We might be coming for this. Let me mark out that 15-minute gap. I just feel like that would be a bit redundant if it came down to this and still went up. So I felt like if it goes down here, I'm probably wrong overall on the idea, which is why I took the long up here. But it might be wanting to go to that gap. Okay, you have a little bullish SMT here. I don't know if it's going to hold yet. It could very easily not hold. So I'm not saying it's a signal, but it's there. It's something I'm watching. ES could just go right down and take it out though. But as of right now, it's holding it. I haven't even looked at the comments. Oh, I'm not on the chart this whole time. I am so cooked. Jesus Christ, Chad. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I was too focused on the trade. I wasn't looking at anything. Jesus Christ. That was some real beginner shit. And now you're just going to see me take the L. Yeah, I think I'm cooked on this idea, guys. You didn't miss anything because I'm freaking... It's not a good trade. We're so cooked on this trade. This thing's going to fail, I think. We're so cooked on this trade. Oh, my God. Yeah, man. Are we really going to go down to midnight first? Is that going to be the move? Are we going to midnight? ES is holding up a lot better than NQ. Jesus, okay. There was a recovery there. Did ES hold that bullish SMT? Okay, whoa. There's a little something. Let's see if this can actually keep us alive. I can't believe I had the Forex Factory screen on for so long. I'm sorry, guys. I was so focused on the trade. Oh, whoa. It's coming back up now. Whoa. Come on. Push. Push. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Chat. What is good? W's in the chat. I really thought we were cooked on that. And right to the POC. What did I say? Woo! That one felt good, baby. Happy Monday. Let's go. Damn, I should have held for POC, man. It kind of became clear we were going to rip higher. Whatever. We're up $1,000 on the live account. That one was in a little bit of drawdown as of Friday, too. So now it's back in profit, which is great. Look at that move. 80% setup. Urkon's in the chat. Yo, where you been, brother? Good morning. Don't doubt my boy Zach. Yo, come on, chat. Let's go. Oh, my God. We're just going to rip. We're ripping. Good intuition. Thank you. Oh, my God. Look at this trade. Oh, it hurts a little bit. It's hurting a little bit. Did I not? Yo, guys, I'm telling you I'm bullish this week. Everyone, this is like the most classic shit. If you've been trading long enough, you got to know. You guys have to notice this pattern. Okay? Gap down on Sunday night. Everyone's scared. Everyone's talking about it on X. Market's going to get better. 150 points, blah, blah, blah. Those are the inflection points where the market rips up in the next months. I'm telling you, you're closing bullish this week. Mark my word. You're closing bullish this week. Luna caught the max win. Let's go, guys. The trading still long. I would take that money now, dude. You hit the POC. Look at this pullback. I would take that money. Funny thing is, I made good on a short, so we both win. Nice. What up, Zach? What up, Ace? You got lucky on Trump speak. Stop. You're cooked, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, someone said look at oil. Oil's kind of doing nothing here. I mean, it's down. Oil's just crazy. It's down like fucking, sorry, I don't mean to curse, but like 5% every day. BS. It's called technical analysis, bro. You trade technicals. Of course, there's volatility that comes in. Trump speaks. Someone was short and just liquidated their accounts. Someone was short and just liquidated their accounts. I think that's what happened. I think they're mad. Yeah, we could do a giveaway for that. We could definitely do a giveaway. Made so much I could take my first payout from Lucid from the account I passed. Let's go, man. Congratulations. Super hyped for you. Zach the Ripper. Yeah, Zach the Ripper. That's what they call me. Zarb the Ripper. Look at that. Guys, do not fail the 80% setup. Made 700. I faded you, got out, and then followed you midway through the push. Let's go. Damn, that is some good trading, man. Shout out. The risk reward was like 1-to-1. Around, it was like 1-to-1. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I took a 1-to-1. I wanted to hold for the POC to give me like a 1-to-1.5, but because of that move down, that was a little scary that I was happy to just get the rip up and take my 1-to-1. Look at this, though. Previous day's POC holding now is resistance. Guys, also, no 80% setup since the second 30-minute hasn't opened up yet. I don't know. You don't know how my 80% setup works, I guess. I don't know, JRG. The 80% setup is just saying that the market will touch the previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. All right. So when we ripped up all night, right, we swept London low, we ripped again. We came up, we were kind of breaking, retesting previous day's low. We're so close to the previous day's POC at that point that's my draw on liquidity. I know that there is hard data that 80% of the time we touch that level at some point in the trading day, right? So when the market has already effectively shown its hands that that's where it's going and that's the draw on liquidity, that's why I got long up there, because I was literally making the case for myself saying, the market is not going to go all the way back down to midnight or all the way back down to this 15-minute fair value gap before it takes previous day's POC. It would just be a bit redundant. Okay. So that's why, like, when you say, oh, that was just because of Trump, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe Trump spoke and gave me that volatility, but I am using data that the market is going to touch the previous day's POC to inform myself and get into the trade. So it doesn't really matter that Trump spoke, is my point. My analysis is based off a model that I trade that has data behind it. So that's why I was like, okay, that's why I said you're cooked. I'm not actually being mean. I'm just, playing around on stream, but the 80% rule in market profile is the probability the print stays within value. I'm not referring to that, bro. I'm referring to the 80% setup in regards to the volume profile. I use volume profile, not market profile. And I've had people back test this data. It's there. We touch the previous day's POC 80% of the time. Trade back to the value top, to the value area high. We could hit value area high for sure. We could just tap into this gap and go higher. I'm pretty happy with that one trade though so far, guys. Like, I'll probably chill, but I'm thinking if we're going to be giga bullish, we're definitely coming for these wicks. Like, if we're going to have a giga bullish day, then this is the next target for sure. I wouldn't be chasing this yet though, until the market has really shown that it's clearly above its previous day's POC and holding. Okay. I wouldn't want to get in long as the market is trying to hold above its POC, because you could still get rug pulled here. Okay. Like, look at that 5-minute candle. You cannot get a 5-minute closure above the POC yet. So I would hold off on any more longs personally. Trump didn't even speak. So what are people? Yeah, Trump tweet. I'm just assuming he spoke because other people said that, because this JRG dude said that. Very nice trade, Zarb. You know what you do. Don't listen to those guys. Thank you, man. Technicals line you up. Trump gives you the volume. Apparently he didn't even talk though. You made a good decision, and that is that. Thank you. Breaking. New York Post. Iranian officials are studying abandoning uranium enrichment as a U.S. condition for ending the war. Why do I not believe that? I understand you're not set up for market profile TPO. These prop firms do not support market profile. I mean, you can use market profile and trade props, bro. If you use Tradeovate, you could use Market Profile on Tradeovate. You could use your own. You can use Attis or Sierra charts. Look at a market profile and analyze on it. What up, Josh? Good morning, brother. If that was your live, Zach, I would call it a win for the day and not risk going negative on the first day. Yeah, that was my Tradeify live account. That was. Yesterday's stream with Kathy was awesome. Oh, dope. You were in there, Josh? Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, so we're going to be doing that every Saturday, every last Saturday of the month or first Saturday of the month. I guess we're doing, it's going to be first Saturday of the month. We're going to do a Saturday stream. Me and Luna, maybe Alex hops on him too if he wants. And we're going to have like a different topic every week. So this week was market fundamentals with Kathy from BK Forex. Next week might be VWAP or fair value gap. Maybe we'll have Austin Silver on to chat about VWAP on Saturday, you know? But it's cool. We got cool things planned. Yeah, Kathy's awesome. Everybody loves Kathy. She's dope. And she announced the prop firm, not prop firm expo, but what's the other one called? I'm like literally going to be interviewing people for it, and I forgot the name. What is it called? What's the newest event she's doing? Did anyone else remember what she called it? What was it called? Someone's got to remember. Prop Firm Fest. Thank you. Yeah, so is there a website for it? I don't think they set up a website with the new guests yet. But it's going to be cool. Like I'm going to be interviewing Austin Silver and Tyler G. That's going to be fun, man. And there's going to be a bunch of people being interviewed. Kathy's going to interview people. You have some big heavy hitters. Would you also get Evan Dyer in the show too? Thanks, Zach. What, on Prop Firm Match? Evan actually has been a guest once. I would love to get him back on, but Evan's a busy man, you know, and he likes to like stay in his, like he likes to stay in the universe at ASFX. You know what I mean? Evan's like, he doesn't like venturing into all the other stuff. He likes to kind of do his thing. But Evan knows he's always welcome to come on. I could definitely ask him again, but I don't like putting him on the spot because I feel like he doesn't really want to do it. You know what I mean? But he'll say yes. Shout out Evan. Evan's the man. Evan did come on a couple months back too. Isn't Austin's strat similar to yours? No, me and Austin, I mean, we both trade like base hits, negative R, but we do not trade similar. We trade totally different concepts. Yeah, chat, let's run a giveaway. I'm super down to run a giveaway. Here we go. Look at this market ripping back up. Woo! I think we're probably going to go to value area high now. Let's run a giveaway, though, in celebration of the W. It's giveaway time, chat. So here we go. We're going to run another giveaway. To enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Click that link. All right. Join the Discord. We run all of them exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I am going to pull it up as well right here, and I'm going to show you guys how to enter. It is definitely giveaway time. Okay, so once you're a member of the Discord, you got to go down here to the stream chat, scroll down, and I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Okay, there's the code. 80% setup 13, because we just hit an 80% setup and we cooked. We just printed on that, guys. So I know it's a lot to type, but type it out. 80% setup 13 inside the entry portal. Click submit. It's almost definitely going to tell you something went wrong. Just keep clicking submit. Just don't ever stop clicking submit for the rest of your life until it goes through. Just keep going. And keep going. And keep going. And keep going. The reason this is happening is that there are a lot of people entering in at once into the entry portal, and it can't handle it all. So eventually it will slow down, the amount of people entering will slow down and you will get in. So trust me on it. This one's taking longer than usual, I will admit, but you will get in if you keep going. I'll give you guys till 10 a.m. So you got 9 minutes to get your entry in. You will get it in by then. Let me refresh. Drop a fire emoji once you got in too. Or a thumbs up. Okay, I'm not going to sit there and do it. You guys will eventually get in. Okay, previous day's value area high was just taken. Beautiful trading, man. Beautiful markets right here. I'm planning to look for a long to previous day's value area high. If that 5-minute small fair value gap holds, New York VWAP is in it. Well, you got it right there. Bro, any idea if the legacy accounts on Apex have any rule on DCA? You're allowed to add in a micro a couple of times, bro. It's just if you have like a hardcore strategy about martingaling your way back in, like, you're fine. If you added in a micro once or twice, you're absolutely fine. Don't even worry about it. You're allowed to DCA, I think, up to 3 times onto the same position. Ooh, oh, Liddy. Oh, guys, I got a nice announcement. We are going to have a guest today. Shout out Tmade Alex. He just hooked us up. So we're going to have Drewby on for the Monday morning session. Drewby was supposed to be on Wednesday, but there was like a scheduling conflict because Laz trades. You guys know Laz. He's trying to be on Wednesdays now because he doesn't trade Mondays. So why are we having him on Mondays? You know what I mean? So he's going on Wednesdays now so that he can trade with us. And Drewby is going to be coming in as our guest. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's get this giveaway going soon. I'm going to give you till 10:05 to get your entry in because what we're going to do is we're going to run this giveaway in 2 minutes. When we get back, I will be back with my guest, Drewby Trades. Shout out Alex for hooking it up. You're the man, brother. Appreciate you. How's that sound, guys? I'm interested what Alex has been doing today on stream. If he made some money. And I'm interested to talk to Drewby because he learned directly from Alex, which is cool. You guys know I love Alex. He's the homie. Interested to see how, like, what his star student, how he looks at markets. If it's exactly like Alex or if he kind of puts his own twist on things. You know what I mean? So that's going to be fun. All right, guys, you got 1 more minute. Get those entries in. It's still not working for some people. Let me check. Let me see if it's working for me. If I can get in. Yo, Zach with the crazy comment inside Discord. I am not going to repeat that comment inside Discord, but just know I approve of that message, bro. Damn. That's wild. Let me see if I can get in. I just got in. I'm in. Remember, too, if that happens, it's going to say you're already registered, okay? That means you're in. It's working fine for me now. So, yeah, I'm going to collect the names. I think it's time. If it says you're already registered, then you're in. That means you're registered. Yeah, we got a bunch of names in here. We're good. A lot of people got in. All right, guys, I'm going to get this going right now. Bear with me while I put the names in the list. Then we're going to take a quick, 3-minute break. We're going to run the race throughout the whole time, and then Drewby Trades will be on with us. Okay, cool. All right, guys, we ready for the race? We're going to do a duck race. It'll be 5 minutes long, but I'll probably be back before the 5 minutes are up. Okay, we're just going to take a really quick break while we run this race. Then I'll come back. We'll be talking with Drewby Trades, and we'll keep looking for some more setups. I don't think Drewby was tainted by ICT. Well, we're going to learn. We're going to find out. Hey, Josh, up 900, flying to LA. That's the life, man. Yeah, quack, quack, quack. Here we go, guys, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. I'll be right back. Muted. We are back. Sorry about the wait there, chat. Make sure everything's all good. We're going to bring Drewby on in a second. Congrats to the winner, though. Pratish27. Congrats, bro. W. I'm going to save this name. And I'm just going to throw your name up in Discord as well. And then we will get Drewby on here. All right, there we go. There we go. Get back to the charts. Oh, nice little pullback at the previous day's value area high. All right, let's bring Drewby on and say what up to him. Let me just get the music back on too. All right. All right, Drewby, what is good, man? Good morning.
What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? Good to chat with you. I was listening to your stream with Alex when you were on last week. Thanks for coming on short notice for the AM session, brother.
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, it's good talking to you.
Much appreciated. Yeah, man. So how you doing, bro? I got a little bit of your story with Alex. So Alex kind of sees you as like his star trader inside the Discord. I know you stream for him as well inside the Tmade Discord. Is that correct?
Yeah, we started tag teaming it. He streams more than me, obviously, but I'll take a day or two per week, have some fun with it.
Nice. And when are you doing that? Is it usually like, because I know he trades Asia sessions sometimes. Are you doing morning, AM? Like when do you stream for him?
Yeah, for a minute, it was like every Thursday because he was always on here every Thursday morning. And now we just kind of sync up over the weekend and when he maps out the schedule and we just plug in what days it's going to be. So it could fluctuate, but yeah, it's at least once or twice a week.
Awesome, man. Awesome. By the way, chat, I got more giveaways to do. So I have 2 Lucid accounts to give away for the rest of the stream. Let's try to hit 380 likes minimum and we'll run another giveaway, this time for a Lucid Pro account. Just FYI. So smash that like button, all that stuff. But that's cool, man. So how long have you been trading? How did you find Alex and all that too?
Yeah, man. I fully decided I wanted to commit to figuring out how to trade futures at the end of like October last year. And so I made like my whole X account for only trading. It was going to be my own like private journal type thing, you know? But then, you know, having an account for that, my algorithm started to show me a lot of people. And that's where I found Alex. So I joined his Discord, watched him trade. And it really resonated with like the concepts that I had loosely tried to learn over time, but I had never really like applied them properly, I would say. And so I just hit him up, we got connected, and I found out who Jacob was through Alex as well. And that was basically October and November of last year. And now we're in April. So a lot has changed quickly. But yeah, man.
Wow, dude. So did you start trading period back in October?
Yeah, before that, like, I kind of learned really slowly over time. So I think it kind of helped me really dive in. Like the past 8-10 years, I was trying to figure out like how people trade and make money. It always sounded so cool to me, but I was just really lackadaisical about it.
Okay.
You know, I learned what like RSI and Bollinger Band was, different time frames, all the very, very loose like price charts for crypto and stuff. So that wasn't too foreign to me, but how to like actually trade and the reasons behind it and why, aside from like knowing what fair value gaps were and maybe like some session highs and lows, draws and liquidity, I didn't know what I was doing at all. So that was the big barrier for me that Alex helped me kind of navigate through. Same with Jacob.
Very cool, man. So that's interesting. So you got started in the like ICT realm, SMC, which I know Alex, like, you know, he doesn't trade
Barely,
ICT.
yeah.
He totally has his own concepts, but there is a lot of foundation there that I think, you know, he did learn with ICT. Just I'm talking like liquidity gaps, stuff like that. But of course, he incorporates VWAP and a lot of hard data. Like he really relies upon back-tested data to inform his trades, which you do as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, I love data, man.
Very cool, man. Okay, cool. So let me know. I mean, I think you had like a crazy month as well, right? Like multi 5 figures and payouts.
March I hit just 37.5K in payouts for
Woo!
prop firms, which was just nuts to me. Yeah, man, I'm trying to. That was me just going hard too. I had some really good streaks. So April, I'm trying to really. I'm scaling and going for more of base hits to try and make more than that, either this month or May. But yeah, man, it's cool. It's exciting now for me.
How did that feel, man? Having a month like that.
Oh, it was great, dude. I was able to pay off some debt. That's like goal number. That's what made me go all in. I was like, hey, if I'm going to change my life, like I got to figure this out. You know what I mean?
Nice.
But yeah, man, it feels good. So trying to just stay a forever student of it, not get too crazy or overconfident. Just follow what I need to do, you know? But yeah, man, how about you? How long have you been trading?
Yeah, man. Staying like humble is really key, because a lot of people, myself included, I've done this where you have a really good month and you just think, okay, I got this figured out. It's over. I'm the man. And you know, the market humbles you real quick, slaps you upside the head, and reminds you that this is a never ending battle, this game.
Yeah, that you blow all your accounts. Yeah.
For real. It's very real. So yeah, it's good that you're thinking about that on your first like big month. You're already anticipating that. And I mean, you've probably learned that type of thing from Alex and Jacob and, you know, a lot of other people who talk about that. That's awesome, dude. But I've been trading for 5 years. I started in COVID, early 2021 in the Biden markets. We were in that bull run at the very beginning. And then by the time I got over to futures, because I started in crypto and moved over to Forex because I found prop firms and I was trading Forex prop firms for a minute. And then eventually by like early 2023, I had transitioned completely to futures, and we were in a bear market, in the Biden bear market. So that's where I learned. And yeah, ever since I moved over to futures firms, I never looked back. I went to NQ, and I've dabbled in some other instruments. Like I traded ES a lot for a while. I still look at ES heavily, obviously, to gauge relative strength and weakness in my analysis. But
Yeah.
had a little, you know, stint with crude oil, but other than that, man, I've really just been an NQ guy from day one. And still, I don't think I've taken a single trade on another instrument in well over a year.
Nice.
Yeah. NQ, man, that's all I need. But yeah, so about 5 years for me. Really started picking up around year like 3.5. I started getting payouts consistently, but it's, you know, like just very like reasonable amounts of money. Like maybe I make a couple grand, still had my day job. I was working at a grocery store, just making extra money, and was able to start doing that consistently. And everything just gets progressively better the more you stick with it, especially once you start catching some momentum. You really want to hold that and not fall back too hard, because a lot of people can get some really good months, and then like we said, their ego gets the best of them, and then they go in like 6 month periods where they're back in like major drawdown and in a lull. And the key is to try to hold that momentum by staying confident but not getting overconfident. It's a huge balance. But yeah, that's kind of my story with it.
That's awesome, man.
Nothing crazy. Yeah, that's cool, man. So what are you thinking about the markets? You take any trades yet today?
I just entered along like 3 minutes ago.
Let's go. Do you want to get your chart up? Can you do that?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Throw your chart up. Let's see. I kind of like the long possibly, man. We're trying to break and retest previous day's point of control right here.
Let's see, share screen. Yeah, I
I'd
don't
love
like
to
how
see
far
what you're
away
seeing.
we are from VWAP, but I believe.
I mean,
We
this
got-
market's crazy bullish right now. I see it. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
let's pull up here. Woo.
But yeah, man. I entered right around New York VWAP. I got some our Tmade bubbles. We were right in a point of control area of that. We had a 15-minute gap form, so I just entered along trying to go for this liquidity here. I'm just on some evals, so no need for me to trail it to like previous day high or anything. But yeah, man, if this trade hits, I'll pass my trade if I evals.
Nice. What do you go with, the growth accounts or select?
I got I think it's select. It's the ones where there's a 40% consistency on them. I like having no consistency in funded when possible. But yeah, it made me be patient too.
And you'll get that with the select. So yeah, it's always a trade-off, right? Like if you want no consistency in the eval, then you're probably going to have consistency in the funded, and vice versa. If you want no consistency in the funded, You're going to need a consistency rule in the eval. This is how they balance things out. I still haven't tried the select plans, man. And I know they look great. I mean, I've just, for some reason, I've done so well with the Lightning Instant Fundeds that when I went with Tradeify, I just always went with those. Now I'm live with them, so I can't trade evals anymore. But maybe
nice.
one day, maybe if and when I blow these accounts, God forbid, I'll probably blow them at some point. You know, that's the game. But,
No, they have really nice Lightning funded accounts. I just I try and keep costs low as of right now, but I would imagine if I had more to play with, I would just love to load up on those.
yeah, I like them, man, and I like them specifically for my Asia model, which kind of goes with. Ooh, what just happened there?
Yeah, interesting. I like that reaction at least.
Yeah, that was not a bad reaction. Looks like you swept the low one more time. I know you don't use volume profile. I feel like it's funny. A lot of people who do use ICT but have incorporated other concepts. A lot of times it's either VWAP or, you know, nowadays I think I could take some credit for this. I think a lot of people use volume profile, but it's usually one of those two. So what do you like about VWAP?
Yeah, I've got it up here as like an option. I haven't really found anything that's made me need to have it on my chart all the time so far.
What, volume profile?
Yeah, I can see we reacted from like a pretty key area right here, but I usually just hide it. My chart's already so busy, you can probably see it's kind of chaotic looking.
Bro,
But,
if you're making it work with VWAP, you don't need it. I like the idea of like, I think SMC or ICT is a nice foundation, but then you have other things that complement it, and you don't want to have too much. So, like, I like the idea of it's either VWAP or it's volume profile or some other concept. You don't want to. I totally agree. You don't want to have too much.
Agreed, man. I love the VWAPs. I like to have a VWAP that's anchored to whatever session I'm trading. That's this orange line right here. So we reacted pretty well off of that. We're really far away from the overnight VWAP, but that's fine. You know, we're just ripping this morning. I woke up and was pretty surprised we filled this entire gap. I thought we were going to maybe trade downwards, but I'm just glad I didn't trade last night and I just waited. I would have been wrong. But
100%.
Yeah, man. But to your question, VWAP's just so helpful for me to have. I'm used to it. I like to trade the continuation when I can. You know, on top of that, just using these volume bubbles for like, you know, really pivotal movements. We had a bunch of sellers right here and they got rejected and we bounced off this New York VWAP. I love this. It makes me less worried about this 5-minute bearish gap. You know, ES doesn't have it. I just like to consider all these things. It's kind of like a blend. I don't really use much ICT at all, maybe aside from like higher time frame gaps. I think those are just nice to have on my chart. I know, like, you know, folks have said you can look at fair value gaps like more so in a volume lens and you can explain them differently. I just like to see them in a way that's simple for me. But yeah, man.
I love it, man. I love it. I mean, your trade's looking good. I like that high day target. What would you say? Like, what's your average risk reward if you even look at that? And like, how many points are you usually capturing when you trade NQ?
Yeah, I try. Like right now, I'm giving it room to breathe, so it looks like just a fat, like 1 hour trade. If things started to look pretty bad, I would probably like drag this up here to maybe stop me out around this area. I try to go for like a 1 hour, maybe a 2 hour. There's some days I'll go for like, you know, 0.75, 0.5. It really varies. But on days where I don't get like at least a 1 hour or near that, sometimes I just skip it. It just depends on how things are looking, man. But I like
that.
to give myself
it's more
room to
based
breathe.
off. Yeah. You like to have a wider stop to give the trade room to breathe. You don't want to choke it. But you're more just like focused on it's based off technicals more so than just like a static risk reward. Yep.
Like I know where I want us to get. And if things are starting to look really bad, maybe I should just cut it.
Yeah, I love that, man. What do you have to say then about like systematic trading versus adding an element of your discretion even when using data? Do you think there's a balance there? Do you believe in purely systematic trading, or do you think you need some kind of discretion as well?
Like, are you asking to rely on like the data only, or what do you mean exactly?
Like by systematic, you know, I know people who are like, I need to see every single one of these variables met before I take a trade. So I need the entry signal to look exactly like this every single time. My target is going to be just like this every single time. And I'm not going to add discretion. For example, like if I miss my entry signal, but I still believe in the overall trade idea and I could find another entry that might be out of my system's rules, I would still take it. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Or are you someone that's like systematic? If I miss the systematic entry signal, it's no trade for me.
I don't like to box myself out if I miss like the prime opportunity. Like if I would have missed this entry, I probably would have been pretty tempted to enter in after we rejected this wick and looked like we had some good support regardless of this gap. I'd want to get back in, if I thought maybe we're gonna go towards this liquidity, either this high or previous day high. So I don't have a checklist where if we miss one thing, I skip the trade. The one thing, if we were to just keep ripping and we never pulled back, that's the one thing where I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't try and get in because odds are higher that I might top tick this thing. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
But if that answers your question.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. It definitely does. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good, man. Trade's looking good. I don't know if I want to do anything else. So I caught this long. I can pull back to my screen real quick. Let me just share it.
Yeah, I'm curious, man.
So we took this long. It was not looking great in the beginning, man. But I just really believed in the previous day's point of control getting met for the 80% setup. I have data, just like you guys use a lot of data. There is data behind the volume profile that tells us that around 80% of the time, the market will touch its previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day, whether that's in Asia, London, or New York. So on these days where there's a bit more of a rare occasion, like today, for example, where we opened up way below the previous day's point of control, right? Because market opens up all the way down here on this gap down. Well, the previous day's point of control, which is the level that had the most volume transacted there, was right here at 25,270s, right? Mm-hmm. So I know that there really is an 80% probability that we're going to touch this level at some point in the trading day. Even in a situation like this, where it's like a crazy gap down on Sunday night, I can't tell you how many times I've seen it, Drew, that I just don't fade it anymore. So pretty much we gapped down, we put in a higher low, and we never looked back. Now, my analysis, sees this as reasonable because of that previous day's point of control being above us. So coming into New York session, we're building bullish structure. We came down here in the pre-market, swept out these London session lows, ripped higher. And at this point, we're breaking back above the previous day's low. We tapped previous day's value area low. And my thoughts were just simply that we have gotten so close to the previous day's point of control at this point, right? That why are we not going to come touch this now, especially knowing the 80% setup? Like, it would be almost redundant if we got this close to the 80% setup and now we don't tap it and fulfill the stat, which is that's a way that I like to use it. Instead of trying to think, okay, we have to touch this level and I'm going to get long all the way down here and hold it all the way up here because of the data. I like these types of setups because the market has kind of shown its hand to me. It's shown this is where we're going. The market is magnetizing up to that POC. So I just need to get an entry after 9:30 open. And for me, it was like, okay, are we going to really come all the way back down, reverse this whole move when we've gotten this close to fulfilling this 80% data? The market showed its hand. So I waited for a shallow pullback. We had like some 5-minute fair value gaps in here that I was looking at. And I just got long inside there off the 1 minute, right around here. And it wasn't looking good at first. Like if I play it out now, I had to deal with some drawdown, but then bam, right there, setup is fulfilled.
That's fire, bro.
Yeah. And I like to front run my targets too. So I didn't even hold it to the POC. I looked for around just a new high a day. So it was a 1-to-1, about 50 points. And that's it, man. But all the data based upon data and my discretion with technicals.
Great trade, man. So is the previous day point of control, would you say it's part of your daily setup, like your stats and whatnot? Or is it just when it comes up, you consider it?
Well, the previous day's point of control is a relevant level at any point in the day because if we're not like the 80% setup specifically is a less common, like we'll probably get one of those setups maybe once a week, sometimes twice a week, depending on market conditions. But that's not the only way we can use it. So if, for example, the market has already touched the previous day's POC, then I'm just in a situation where I can use this as a general gauge for directional bias, similar to VWAP. Like you guys, if you're above New York VWAP, above overnight VWAP, it's a bullish market. It helps with bullish sentiment. I kind of do the same with the previous day's point of control at that point. If the market's been touched, there's no 80% setup to look for. In that case, I'm more using it as like just a classic level that can be used as support or resistance, and a directional bias sentiment indicator where we're comfortably trading above it. And then obviously I have other confluences. Maybe I'm looking at a set of equal highs or an imbalance that I think the market is still likely to go up to. You understanding that we're also above the POC just kind of helps keep me aligned with that direction.
That's sweet, man. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. It's funny, I have that on my chart. I never really use it, though. I just have it there in case it happens to align with how I'm trading. I'll have to look into that a little bit more, man.
What indicator do you use for your volume profiles?
We've got the volume profiles. Well, I've got the Tmade zones where we mark out all the session highs, lows, like the previous day, previous week 50s. And then I threw the previous day point of control on there as well. Nice. And for volume profile, I'm in the middle of making one that just fits like the aesthetic of my charts. So I'm still kind of forward testing it. But I know there's like free ones too. So yeah, I haven't dabbled too hard.
That's something I forgot. So you've actually created a lot of Alex's indicators that you guys use. Like, did you create the volume bubbles?
Yeah, we kicked those up together, man, and had to rework those from scratch to keep them all original and add a lot more features to them. Best settings right out the gate. Change the bubbles to a different time frame if you want. You could look at 15-minute bubbles on your 1-minute chart, stuff like that.
Dude, that is awesome, man. How'd you get into that? Into like coding indicators and stuff? Is it hard, or are you able to just use AI to make it happen, or do you have like a background?
You gotta, as long as you know how to like structure the data and know what you want and know how to fix errors and stuff, you can really use AI to leverage it a lot. I've just always had to use like kind of intense formulas and spreadsheets for my day job. And so that just got me into the loose coding realm. And then I was able to use AI to make better stuff. So now I just like to use, I'll use Claude Code or ChatGPT to help me make stuff if it's like really complex, to see if I can even get close to it. And if I can rework it, manipulate it enough, I could really land in a really good area. So it's a little bit of both, man. But it's honestly really fun once you got like a workflow down.
Bro, that's so sick. Everyone I know is using Claude these days. That's like the new AI that everyone's saying is so powerful.
Yeah, it keeps it clean.
Guys, I do want to real quick. I do want to keep an eye on your trade, Drewby, but someone's asking me to check the initial balance stats with Edgeful. So I'm going to do that real quick. Also, shout out Stoic in the chat. What up, brother? Okay, so let's do this real quick. So I have the initial balance indicator up here. This is directly from Edgeful, guys. That's the data that I use. I don't have the time to backtest personally. It's just not my thing. I always hated backtesting. So I use a software like Edgeful, which does the backtesting for me. They have a ton of reports set up. This is obviously a very popular one, the initial balance. If you guys don't know what that is, it is the first hourly range of market open, right? So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., we form a range. Here is your high and low of that initial balance. So there is data based off of this on Edgeful. If I go here, we can go to the NQ, that we only break one side of the initial balance 77% of the time, which is a major edge. So for example, if we ended up breaking the high of the initial balance today, if I go back to the chart, if we come back up, Drewby's trade hits TP, and we get a nice candle closure above this initial balance high, we now have a 77% likelihood that the low of day is set at the initial balance low. So how can we use that in our analysis? Well, we can wait for pullbacks to look for longs, as long as there's still draws on liquidity and other aspects to a trade. We wouldn't just long because it broke IB high, but it can help inform your directional bias with some really high probability. So to answer your question, which Zidrith, I think that's how you say your name. Right now, we have not broke either the high or the low. It's past 10:30, so the initial balance is officially formed as of 7 minutes ago. So now we're just going to wait. I know other people have systems and strategies about trading into that first break. For example, Dan Cook, some of you guys have had him on. There are other stats. I don't know the exact percentage. I'll have to look into it. But that if the initial balance low is formed first, that you will likely break the high. I believe that's how the stat goes. If the initial balance high is formed first before the low, then you're actually likely to break the low. I believe that's how the stat works. So as of right now, the low was formed first. So I believe it's higher probability that we're going to come up and break the high. So there's so many ways you can use it. But again, you want to have that data behind it. So 77% chance that there's only going to be a single break. As of right now, we haven't broke either side yet. So we're just, we're chilling right now. But that's about the stats on how I use them in a nutshell. Someone's asking, IB, is it 15-minute, 30-minute, or 1 hour? It's 1 hour only. Okay, so don't get it confused with the opening range. Because a lot of people will use opening ranges of any time frame. Like I know people who use a 5-minute opening range, a 15-minute. I know people that use a 1-minute opening range, which I think is just silly personally, but it's different. So the initial balance is always, it's only the first hour. It's the first hour of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Do you use IB, Drewby, at all?
I like to just have it plotted. Like I actually have, whenever I'm in a specific hour, I have the high and low plotted just so I know like where we are in terms of that. Like, are we closer to taking that side or the other side? I like to use the data just to keep it in mind.
Definitely. Yeah, this guy's saying he got it confused with Austin's opening range, Austin Silver. Yeah, he uses 15-minute opening range, and that could confuse you because what's funny about the 15-minute opening range is Edgeful data actually shows us that you break both sides of the 15-minute opening range, like roughly 70% of the time. So what they do a lot over in Austin's group in ASFX, they'll wait for one break of the opening range, and then they actually try and fade it and trade for that double break because the stats are very, very favored to break both sides of the 15-minute opening range. But the initial balance is kind of the opposite of that. Most of the time, we're only breaking one side of it. So I can see how people can get confused.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So IB range between equal highs and equal lows from 9:30 to 10:30. Is the IB range between equal highs and equal lows? I don't really see any equal highs or lows.
I think it's just whatever low and high is put in that time frame.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's Trader Made. What's good, Alex? So what up, fam? What up, dude?
Yo.
Shout out, Alex. Yo, I got to give Alex some flowers. I got to hook him up on the next giveaway, guys. The code is going to be We Love Alex because on Friday he made the code We Love Zarb. So we're gonna give back. How many likes do we got so far? What did I say when we hit 380? So we're close, guys. We need like 12 more. Smash that like button. We'll do another giveaway shortly.
Someone said bearish SMT. Yeah, I'm keeping this SMT that we have in mind. It looks like
I'm gonna pull back to your chart.
ES made an equal high and then rejected, so I tightened my stop a bit. I just want to see us. I don't really want to see us come back to where I entered. So if we get really close, I might just go break even. Because if we really want to reverse and we can't even get past this, maybe we are going to. But I like to believe that we're going to fly through it one more time. So I'm still in this trade.
I'm still favoring your setup. One thing that I'm seeing, Ruby, that I think a lot is a way that I would gauge whether I'd want to get out break even or not. ES also, it hit its 80% setup on previous days point of control. So the ES POC is at 6,854.25. What I would think for your trade, I would be watching ES as well. I watch ES like a hawk to help inform my trades on NQ.
Nice.
If we got a strong closure back below the POC before taking those highs, that would start making me think, okay, this could be used as an SMT because NQ did take the high. And if we get like a nice 5-minute candle closure below the POC, that would kind of be my gauge to think, okay, maybe I get out of this NQ trade. You know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's looking good right here on the 5-minute. It tapped it like nicely and it's trying to pull back up. So we'll see. I've had that conversation with Alex about SMT when in this exact situation where like ES makes equal highs, NQ makes a higher high, is that a bearish SMT, right? Because on the other hand, ES left a draw on liquidity. How do you play
Right.
that? Do you do it the same as Alex?
I just, when there's differences like that, I'm just extra cautious.
Yeah.
Like half the time, I feel like it goes in one direction or the other. The other day, like I actually got out of a trade really early because ES did this and it saved my ass. So, sometimes you win, sometimes you cut out of a trade that would have hit your take profit. Sometimes you lose because you don't pay attention to it. That's just the market, man. But I try and keep it in mind. Keeps me on edge.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, bro, at the end of the day, like all that we could use all the technical analysis and data that is possibly at our disposal. And there's always going to be a certain level of randomness to the market. And I think people got to understand that, like fundamentally, because there's always going to be some randomness. Okay. Like it is what it is, guys. We're just trying to position ourselves in ways that give us higher probability.
All it takes is one news tweet.
Yep, exactly, bro. Exactly. Okay, Alex was in the long too. He said he's out because of that S&T. So
I had a feeling.
500 per count. Nice. I think your trade's still looking good though. Now, if ES takes those equal highs before your TP gets taken,
that's
that
where I
also
start to
might-
trail probably. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Kirsty says there's a CVD divergence. I've never looked into CVD still. That's cumulative
Oh, that's actually interesting. Let's see.
volume delta. Do you watch CVD?
Sometimes it helps you see really, really great reversal points if we're like topping out, but it could
Okay.
also fake you out, Let's
Yeah.
see. This is one I made, so I don't know if it's the same as what they're looking at, but I like how we're reacting right now. ES took that high, NQ's ripping.
Yeah.
And oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, price went higher, our CVD went lower, so a bit of divergent going on.
Okay. It's still looking pretty good to me, man.
Yeah, I feel like it could just smash right through this, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Come on, give it to him. Alex says Drewby has more balls. You took the same trade, but you have more balls, so you're holding. You're also on evals. How aggressive do you play evals? Are you like a conservative eval trader? You don't want to blow them, or are you cool with like putting that risk on, knowing you're risking the evaluation fee and comfortable with maybe resetting once or twice to get to the funded stage?
If I'm on a 50K, I'll usually risk half or the whole eval in a trade, just depending on how the setup looks. But in like 150Ks, I really don't want to lose those. I'll risk around the same amount as if it was a 50K, so I get a couple more chances if I'm wrong.
That makes perfect sense to me.
How about you, man?
Similar. I mean, I went through a phase where I was playing evals very aggressively, and I think Alex was talking about this because he went through that in March. You got to be careful with that because even if you're making money on props, man, you start resetting your evals too much, it's gonna mess up your ROI, right? So yeah, you might get to the funded stage more quickly because you reset a couple times and just full port, but you start doing that 3, 4, 5 times in a day, or multiple times in a week, and by the time you get to your payout, your ROI, you might still be net profitable, but it's going to be skewed a little bit more than necessary. So I've actually gone to being a bit more conservative. Take Profit Trader kind of really helped me realize this because I had a nice run with some Take Profit Trader accounts in March, and it was the first time I was ever funded with them ever. I took out like 10 grand in payouts from 2 accounts, and it's the only accounts I've had with them. And part of it is because I couldn't full port. There was no reason to, because it takes 5 days to pass a TPT account anyway. And it weirdly helped me. You know what I mean? So yeah, it took me 5 days to get funded, but I didn't reset once. So the ROI was just insane once I started getting payouts with them.
That's great, man. Yeah, that's the ease of just resetting. It can be a trap, bro. Like I could have kept my expenses a little bit lower in March.
Yeah, it's a battle. It's a game we're always playing, because it's so easy to do it. One thing that I'm like super anti-funded account resets. There's some firms that let you reset like a sim funded account. I'm super anti that, man, because those will add up so quick. And you start not respecting your funded account because you know that you can just reset it. And they're expensive, bro. Like for a 50K account, if you want to reset a 50K funded account with Take Profit Trader, it's like $650 for one.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
So even if you have two, you're spending $1,300 to get $4,000 of drawdown. If you look at it like that, that is not a great ROI.
Yep. That's like 3 extra 150Ks, you know, somewhere else.
Exactly, man. So yeah, I always tell people, don't mess around with the funded account resets. You're better off just getting an instant funded account. It's cheaper that way.
All right, so this trade, I didn't trail it tightly, but I'm not going to lose anything regardless of what happens here. It's possible that this is our SMT, and I'm just going to make less on this trade. And, you know, if that's what happens, that's fine. But,
yeah, you locked in the dub.
We're about to find out.
I like where your trail is, though, because at that point, the trade is definitely invalidated. You still can pop up one more time.
Right. If we go here, we're probably coming around to this area. I just want to make some money.
I agree. No, it makes sense. How close are you to passing these ones?
If I hit this, I pass.
Oh, damn. It always goes that way, huh?
I know. And honestly, if that wasn't the case, I probably would have just took profit right here. I'm not going to lie. So
I get it.
We'll see what happens.
Man.
You looking for any other trades today, or are you done personally?
I don't know, man. I mean, you know, I'm here till 12, so there's always a chance. But, you know, on a Monday, it's nice to take the one and done and just be good with that too. I was doing my Asia scalping model last night, so I made money on my top 1 futures account. So with where I'm at right now, I have a couple of live accounts with Tradeify. That's what I took the long this morning on. I have 5 instant funded accounts with TOF, which I traded last night. So those are like, I'm more than green enough with those. I don't want to risk those. And then the only other accounts I have at the moment are Apex, and I'm waiting for a payout to hit. So I don't want to mess with the account balances there. So yeah, I very well may be done.
Do you have their new end of day accounts, or did you have some of the OG ones from beforehand for Apex?
I still got the OG accounts, man. Still got them. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish I had the regular accounts because they're processing people's payouts so much more quickly with the new accounts. They're definitely we're less important, us people with the legacy accounts, to them. Like, 'cause I've been seeing Apex approve people's payouts in the same day on the new account plans, and with my accounts, I mean, it's like still the classic. It's taken at least a few days. It's just annoying.
Yeah, I've got.
It is what it is.
5 of the new ones, they approved it in like 5 minutes, and then I got paid in like 5 days. I was stoked.
See, bro, so once I get this payout with them, it'll be an $8,000 payout total. At that point, bro, I don't care what happens to those accounts. Yeah, I'll keep trading them, but I might actually go a little bit more aggressive, see if I can build up the balance quickly. Right now, I have about $5,000 of drawdown in there. When I get the payout, it'll be $3,000 left of drawdown. And I'll be more aggressive with them because at that point, it's like, okay, I made my money on them. I made a good ROI. I would love to trade the new accounts, you know, and get payouts more quickly. So it'll be a win-win regardless. I'm either going to make a nice balance pretty quickly, or we'll just move over to the new account plans.
Nice, man.
Oh, damn. Alex says you got a 12.5K payout from Apex recently. Let's go, man.
Yeah, I was stoked, man.
Bro, Apex is like the final boss of props because they really are, especially with the legacy accounts. I feel like they're harder. If you can get paid out with Apex, you're a good trader. Like it's kind of undeniable.
Especially on the legacy accounts. So props, man.
Are you you're on the new ones?
Yeah, the end of the day ones.
Yeah, it's sick.
I like this reaction.
Yeah, this looks good, man. I think your trail is a really logical area. So
thanks, dude.
Yeah, if it goes to that trail, you don't want to be in the trade most likely. And if it holds, you got your TP.
Yep. I wasn't even sure if I was going to trade today, so I'm stoked.
Nice, dude. Yep, that's the best.
You're about to say something else, though?
What was I going to say?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. In regards to the new Apex plans, like I like them, man. I like that they're offering end of day drawdown. I will say though, that daily loss limit, it does stop you from being able to really scale those accounts aggressively because it doesn't matter how big your balance goes. If you're trading 50Ks, it doesn't matter if you have $10,000 of drawdown. you're getting a $1,000 daily loss limit forever. So in a way, it was smart on Apex's part because I feel like people are able to get those huge $1 million payouts because the daily loss limit, there was no daily loss limit. So people that have a $20,000 account balance, you know what I mean? Like it's just so much easier to scale long term. If you're capped at a 1K daily loss limit, it doesn't matter how big your account balance gets. I mean, yeah, it's going to be very hard to blow the accounts at that point, but it's also going to be hard to really scale up.
That makes sense, dude. Okay, so I actually only need us to hit right here. What am I doing?
Yeah. You don't need that extra. Who cares?
Come get me. Come on.
Let's go. You got me on the edge of my seat right now, Drewby. I'm waiting.
Watch the fees make me be like $5 short from passing.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, we're good. I passed, bro. Sick. All right, man. So I just got
W's in the chat for
150Ks.
Drewby. Oh, hell yeah. Nice trade. So you got 5? You were trading 5 of them?
Yeah, 5 150Ks. It took me around 4 or 5 days to pass them. So it definitely made me be patient. So I'm trying to take that mindset into them being funded now.
Ah, man.
You know what I mean?
Let's go. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful trade. I really like that trade.
Man, thank you, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Spam some W's.
I think that's I almost entered on my top step. I just have 3 more top step to pass, then I'll be at 20 funded again in total. But I don't know. I'm trying to avoid going all in across accounts on trades just in case it doesn't go in my favor. So it's making me move a little slower.
That's actually a good conversation to have. So are you using third-party copiers and copying between firms and linking all of your accounts, or do you go a bit more conservative? Like how do you go when it comes to copy trading?
Lately, I like to use Tradecopia just because it's from like my local computer, you know. I haven't had any issues really, but I don't go too heavy. If I go like more than 15 accounts, I'll get like some rate limit issues, but I like to just try and trade one batch at a time. That's how I have been trading lately. But I've got a plan where I'm going to start going for trading a set of 20 funded like per day together, just going for base hits to try and just do that patiently for a month to get them all over the same finish line together. So I'm switching it up a little bit, but what helped me like mentally get out of the that pressure of doing that, I first tried that after I had gotten my first payout and I crashed and burned. I tried too hard, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I scaled down and was just doing like one account at a time, and that's what helped me really start printing. So I'm going back to that and trying to use what I've learned to scale copy trade. How about you, man? Do you do that or no?
I love it. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of I do a lot of risk syncing, so I'm always copy trading. I'm always trying to exploit the leverage of props. I mean, that's how you're going to get those bigger payouts. That's how you're going to have 5-figure months. But I have a middle ground where I'm never so I don't use third-party copiers. I'm always just copying directly inside of Tradevate, so I keep it simple in that regard, and nice. I don't copy trade between different firms. So whatever's going on one firm, that's what I'm copy trading. And what I like to do is, if like right now, I have 3 sets of different funded accounts: TOF, Tradeify Live, and Apex. So I'll start the day, like I do a lot of Asia session scalping. I have an entire model built around that. So I scalp my Asia session trades on one set of my 3 accounts. So right now I'm focusing on top 1 futures for my Asia scalping. If I make money in the Asia session on those accounts, or even if I lose money, that's it for those accounts for the day. Then for New York session, when that comes in, I'm trading a different set of funded accounts, right? So I might do my Apex or my Tradeify Live. If I make money on those accounts, let's say I trade my Tradeify Live accounts like I did here, made money on there. Instead of continuing to hammer those accounts and risk the money I made, if I do see another setup that I want to take, I'll use my Apex accounts. Maybe I'm red on those ones. Maybe I take a losing trade. Well, at this point, now I'm green on top 1 futures, green on Tradeify, red on Apex. It's a lot easier for me to mentally handle, like the bandwidth of, you know, if I have a red day, I could still be green on other accounts. And these are like little ways to, you know, hack my brain to be more okay with it, even though, you know, you should be okay with a red day regardless, guys. But these are the little tricks that I do to be able to sit with a losing day more, because I could be green on other accounts. And it just spreads out the risk, you know?
That's great. Yep.
Yeah. So the only thing that what I sacrifice though is being able to get those massive payouts. If I'm trading 30, 40 accounts, I know guys that do it. Those are the guys that are getting those 30, 40K months from a single set of payouts. Like, I mean, I did 34 grand last month, but I did it on, just a couple sets of funded accounts. So you can still do it, but it is a little harder.
I love your approach, man. I'm trying to get a separate batch of accounts for Asia. So I at least have 2 different sets to diversify the risk there. So I love that.
Yeah. And it's really good, especially if you're trading multiple sessions. It's good to allocate certain accounts to like a specific session. That keeps it very organized, for me at least.
Nice.
Yeah, we are ripping, guys.
I know. My original target was going to be to have less contracts and aim for this, but I was like, hold on.
Good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
In and out, baby. Damn, Chad. Yeah, what a move. I'm telling you, I'm feeling bullish for the whole week. I think we get a weekly bullish candle close.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of news comes out this week while we're trading. It's always a mystery.
Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking. So, I mean, we know we're coming for this wick at this point. That's that's obvious. At the end of the day, we've been bullish ever since we tapped into that weekly fair value gap. If I go to the weekly, I had been calling this for weeks. I said I used this as a draw, so I figured we were going to draw into this gap. We called that, and I said there's going to be an inflection point for the market to put in a local bottom for the next few weeks. I said a million times. I mean, people remember. I said it's going to be here because this is really a key area. You start getting weekly candle closures below 22,800. I was like, we're going down to lows. Like we're really getting into, a bear market, or at least a really choppy consolidating market where all-time high is going to be set for a while. But that's not what happened. We had a beautiful reaction from this gap, and it's just been bullish every single week so far. So then when we go to the daily, like all of this to me, this is all low resistance liquidity, right? Like, so I said, we're likely going to be able to slice through these if we can get above. I was looking at this daily SIBI, this bearish fair value gap, and I said, if we get a daily closure above this, I like the move up to these highs. Take out all these highs. This would be the ultimate target. I think we could very, very easily come get this week. So we'll see. Maybe ES puts some type of bearish SMT. That's always possible. But even these stacked highs, this just doesn't look like a strong top to me. They gave shorters way too much room here with like clear invalidation points that I just think the market's going to come and slice through these eventually. So nice, I'm bullish. I think this is a good target for the week at least. Of course, things can change. News headlines can come in. Nothing's ever. It's just what I'm playing for now.
I like it. I need to look at the higher time frames more often. Oh wow, look at this sell-off.
Did it sell right off after? Let's see. Woo.
I'm glad I'm not still in this trade. I would have been like, oh no.
Yeah, look at that. Oh man.
But for all we know,
another SMT.
Keep going.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. We could sell off for the rest of the day and consolidate or something.
I see. ES tapped the previous day 50 and we just melted from it. So we got to go claim that again.
There we go. Yeah, I've been using previous day's 50 a little bit when I can remember because it does seem like a very relevant level.
Yeah, we have interesting reactions off it.
Yeah. Alex put me on to that.
Same.
Let's see, guys. How many likes did we get? Did we hit 400 or 380? What was it? I wanted 380, right? We're at 372, guys. 8 more likes. I will run a Lucid giveaway. We'll give away a Lucid Pro account. So smash that like button. Yeah, man. Drewby, also, I don't want to keep you too long. If you want to stay till we hit 380, that's cool.
Let's do it, bro.
Cool.
Looks like Kelvin asked why I entered my trade. Let's see. So I thought we were going to tap VWAP, but I didn't want to miss it. So, I mean, obviously, if I waited, I still would have gotten filled with this wick. But I got in because it was near the area. I didn't want to miss out on the run over like a couple of points. So I got in right around here, also because we had some pretty strong support from these bubbles on my chart, the Tmade bubbles. Yeah, what is previous day 50? That's the 50% line between the previous day high and low.
Yeah, very simple, Kirsty. You could keep a daily chart up and just pull a fib with a 50% on there and just mark that out. Definitely
Yeah,
a
bro.
relevant level.
I'm down to stick around till the giveaway, then I'll hop off. I got my day job's in 1 hour, so I'll reset before
Oh,
that.
well, you know what, man? This is perfect. We just hit 381, guys. Shout outs.
Let's go.
That's perfect, man. Yeah, bro. Druby, you were the man, bro. Thank you so much for coming on short notice, too. Really appreciate it.
Of course, man.
You caught a nice dub. Yeah, man. I'll definitely be keeping in touch with you, man. I like your style, like your trading. Shout out Alex, of course, for putting you on. And yeah, definitely talk again soon, I'm sure.
I appreciate you having me on, man. I'm always down to jump on here.
Awesome, dude. All right, I will definitely take you up on that. All right, guys, W's in the chat for Druby. He caught the win. Got 5. Well, what size? 150Ks or 50K select?
150K accounts, yeah.
Let's go. The big boy accounts. 550K select accounts. Shout out Druby, guys. All right, man. I will let you go. We'll be talking soon. And yeah, bro, have a good rest of your day.
All right, brother. Thank you. Have a good day too. We'll talk soon.
You as well, man. Peace.
See ya.
Man, shout out Druby. Let's go. That was fire. Guys, we just keep winning here on Prop for Match TV. It's crazy. We are too good. We are pulling back. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a deep pullback here, honestly. All right, we're going to run this Lucid giveaway, guys. I got 2 Lucid accounts to give away before the end of the stream. Let's do this, though. I'm going to do a quick P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll on the YouTube chat, so stay tuned. Let's do that. All right, there we go. I just dropped the P&L check. Are you red AF or are you green? I hope a lot of you are green. I mean, you took our trades. You took the trades with me at the open, and I'm sure some of you followed Druby into that long. So most of you should be green. If I had to guess, I'd guess a lot of you guys are green. Very good Monday, though. Nice start to the week, I got to say. How about pull back to 50% to the IB? Yeah, that's reasonable, bro. So guys, also again, referencing Edgeful stats, we did break the IB high now. So there is now a 77% chance that we are not coming back down here and that our low of day is set. So the 50% of the IB, that's actually a great spot. The market does often pull back there. So you'll see a setup like this a lot, right? Where you get that initial move, you get the break of the IB, maybe you create some type of internal structural low, kind of like this. Let's pull a 50% here. Yep. And the market can totally do something like this. This is a setup I see a lot. You get that break, market pulls back around the 50%, bonus points if there's a fair value gap in here or some type of other key level, maybe a VWAP, and then continues to run. Again, as long as there's a draw on liquidity, right? Which for me, I do think there's still a draw on liquidity. Like if we go to the hourly, I have this marked out up here. I just think this is the draw. We're likely still going to come take this 25,390 level. I think that's a very reasonable target for the day. The gap has been filled. 80% setup has been filled. Like, market is cooking. Just found your channel? Well, welcome, brother. But the previous week's market came there so many times, Zach. What do you came where? Where would you recommend going to learn more about the initial balance in depth? Good question. I mean, dude, watch these streams here. I talk about the initial balance every day. I'm using it all the time. I have a couple videos on my YouTube channel about the initial balance. I'm trying to think of some other people, so I'm not just plugging myself. I know Joey Morgan. If you guys know Joey Morgan, he's big on the initial balance. Mr. Zink. How am I forgetting Mr. Zink? Shout out Zink. He's big on the initial balance. There's a lot of people. Archer's green. Let's go. Zach Wilson says, Zach, I was red all night from Globex Open. went into drawdown somewhat early, battled it all night in drawdown, just YOLO'd 30 MNQ at the start of recent high day push. Oh God. Wait, are you in the trade now? And you hit your consistency target. Nothing to be proud of, just grateful. My God, dude. Hey, I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad it worked out, man. Zach, I like your Asia strategy. So simple, fire. Hey, appreciate you, Hell Saints. Thanks, man. Yeah, guys, if you do ever want to watch me trade the Asia session stream, I focus on that inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop a link here. If anyone wants to join me, it's totally free. I really want to hit 2,000 members before a month. The Discord has only been live like maybe 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. It'd be great to hit 2,000 before it's up. So I'm going to drop the link here. If you guys want to join, totally free. Explain IB to them, please. Well, I've already went over it. I think they understand it. I let one trade open last night, made 500, targeted last day per previous day's low. Nice. W's. I mean, market broke both the IB low and high so many times previous month. Oh, yeah. It has been happening a lot with all the news and stuff going on. I mean, listen, man, the data still tells us that for the last 6 months, it's 77% that we only break one side. So this is the thing, guys. You can't just rely on data by itself, like in a vacuum. You have to use data and then use technical analysis to create confluence for these things to mesh together, right? So the thing about today, on why I think it could be likely that we don't double break, is not just based off the data. That's a huge confluence, but it's also because we have a clear drawn liquidity up here still. Like this is just, we're so close to this wick high that I think this is the market where the market wants to head towards. So I use technical analysis with my discretion, foundationally with the data. Okay. That's kind of how I use it. You don't just look at data in a vacuum. You need to have technical analysis and your intuition and discretion. And people don't want to hear that because they want to be told that they could be a monkey and just like follow, just follow the rules. Follow this rule. You do this, you X, Y, Z, you take long, you make $1 million. Like, no, that's not how trading works. So hopefully that makes sense. Me press button, me make money. Exactly. Zach, look at the wickless 5-minute candle at 25,389. Let's take a look. I got to start training my brain to watch those devil's marks because I don't look at them and I know that they're valid. 25,389. Wait, 389. Oh, wait, so it's left? Okay, yeah, so there you go. That aligns with this target, bro. Yeah, there you go. That aligns with the target for sure. Yeah, I got to start paying attention to those devil's marks. You know how it is. It's just hard to like train your brain for new stuff, especially me. I've been trading the same way for years now. But those do look like valid. It looks like a valid tool to use. So many nuances to it. Yup. Monkey like monies. People like the Simon Says playbook, which is sell now and buy now. Exactly. Please change the music. I'll change the music. No, it's for real, man. It's for real. And that's why those strategies sell, like course sellers and people that, their goal is not to be good traders. Their goal is to try and sell you something. They love advertising systematic trading strategies. And it's not because they're nice people. It's because they know that sells because so many people just want someone to tell them how to think and what to do. And it just doesn't work. You'll never see me preaching like a purely systematic strategy. Added extra tool this weekend. There you go. Yeah, we're popping higher again. I think we should take this 380 level, 390 before we get any kind of major reversal. That's my opinion. Oh, yeah, let's run the giveaway, guys. My bad. I totally forgot. You guys want to run the giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to do a Lucid giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. All right, it's time. It is time. All right, let's run the giveaway chat. Here we go. It is giveaway time. Remember, guys, to join in the giveaways here at Prop for Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day. If you want to join, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To do that, go to the YouTube comments at the top of the chat. There's a pinned comment. Click the link, join the Discord. You have to be a member in there to enter into our giveaways. What I will do now is I will pull up the Discord channel and we will get our code. So once you're inside Discord, you're going to come here to the stream chat. This is where we run our giveaways. I'm going to create a code. Shout out Drewby. Let's make it Drewby13. There you go. There's the code, Drewby13. So here's the entry portal. What you're going to do now is click enter, and you're going to type it out. Click submit, and you're in. Okay? If it says interaction failed, just keep spamming just keep clicking enter. It will eventually go through. Rapid fire emoji. You guys get the message. Cool. So I'll give you guys till 11:20. You got 6 minutes to get those entries in. I think the NASDAQ is likely to reverse. The dollar is very weak and has just filled the gap, and the CVD is bearish. I think we're going to take this 380 level first, but we can get a deep retracement here before that. I don't see any reason to stop for the market to stop just yet. I just wish I was able to get long those 2 micros, man. Would have been so clean. I wanted to do it. Would have been fire. You got until 11:20, my guy. So you got time. Just keep clicking submit. It'll eventually go through. Good afternoon. What up, 11:04? What up? Guys, I keep refreshing my email. I'm waiting for this Apex payout to get approved. Hopefully it gets approved by tomorrow. All right, guys, real quick, I got to go get my groceries. They were just delivered at the door. We're going to take a break anyway. It's about time for a break. So we're going to do a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we will run the giveaway immediately. So stay tuned. You're going to have extra time too. I'll be back in 5 minutes. So you have till 11:20 to get your entries in. So hurry up, get those entries in, and I will be right back. Stay tuned. I'm back. Told you I'd be quick. With 1 minute to spare. So 11:20, I'm going to copy these names, guys. So let's go. Yeah, just keep clicking submit until it registers. It will go through. We're going to do zombie race. People are liking the zombie race these days. I think we're going with zombie. All right, I'm going to copy these names, guys. It is 11:20. Bear with me while I get these names going. Remember, this giveaway is for a Lucid Pro account. Here we go. Also, guys, big shout out to our sponsors, okay? Huge sponsors of the Prop Firm Match TV stream. Of course, Lucid, which is the account we're about to give away. One of the top firms in the space. Big shout out to Lucid. Honestly, one of my favorites right now. Shout out to Aqua Futures, okay? They're running 60% off right now with code MATCH. And of course, we can't forget about Top One Futures. We love Top One Futures over here as well. 60% off with code MATCH, all right? Ton of good deals on Prop Firm Match. Using code MATCH at checkout supports myself and the stream and Tmade Alex and Luna. Allows us to do a 12-hour stream for you guys every single day completely for free. So lock it in. But here we go. We got this giveaway. We're ready to go. Let's start the race. I don't got the good zombie commentary like Luna. Okay, he's a little better at that than me. But you know, we'll have fun regardless. Here we go. Yeah, zombies are dope. I got one more Lucid account to give away. Yo, this guy is way ahead of everyone. What is going on here? Whoa, I've never seen that before. Oh, damn. Damn, there's some variance to this one. This is kind of dope. I like this better. Damn. Bro. Whoa, what is going on? I've never actually watched the zombie race. Who's it going to be? Whoa. Yo, that actually caught me off guard. All right, shout out Kabir. If we were all on a live chat, this would be wild right now. Yo, shout out to Kabir 09242. Big shout out, bro. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. All right, guys, remember, I got one more account to give away before we end the stream. We got about 30 minutes left, though. So what I want to see, now, I got some bribery right here. We got 389 likes. Let's hit 410 minimum before I even consider the giveaway. Smash that like button. 410 likes, and we will do it for the last Lucid Pro account of the day. Market's pulling back a little bit. I really think I'm happy with my trading today and probably done. I really think so. I think we're chilling. Anyone still in a trade? Let me know. Who's in a trade? Who's not in a trade? Oh yeah, let me check this P&L check too. I haven't even looked at the results. Where's the poll? Okay, we got 65% green, 36% red, 118, 120 votes. So most of you are green. I love it. Love to see it. That's what's up. Yeah, we're pulling back. I think we can get a deeper pullback here. Too much chop. Yeah, it's slowing down for sure. Short off high day VWAP. Okay. As long as it's a scalp, maybe a scalp short. Just went short. A lot of you guys are short right now. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know. I don't love the shorts like that, guys. Maybe for a scalp, maybe like trading the mean reversion scalp model. Do you think you'll be trading after 60? Honestly, Jason, I don't think so. I really can't see myself like longing and shorting NASDAQ on the 1 minute time frame at 45 years old. I don't see it, bro. I think my goal is like generate as much cash as possible and get into real estate long term. I'm sure I'll probably always trade. Like I love trading, but bro, scalping the NASDAQ on the 1 minute at 40 years old. I'm sure there's some of you guys are doing it. So no hate, but if you're doing that now, you probably got into it a couple of years ago. If I do that at 45, that means I've been trading NASDAQ for like 20 years. You know what I mean? 30 years. That seems like a crazy lifestyle. Trading is stressful. Like trading is genuinely a stressful way to make money. I don't recommend it to most people. I'm 46. What the hell, Zach, says Bino. It's not just about the age, bro. It's about like I would be doing it if I started at 26. So if I was 46, I'd be scalping the NQ 1 minute time frame for 20 years. I can't imagine doing that, bro. This is too stressful to do this for 20 years. Honestly, I'm just being real. Like starting at, 40 and like getting into it is different. You're still fresh, like you're into it. But I can't imagine doing it for 20 years plus as my main way of making money. Like my goal is to have other ways to make money long term. I'll always trade, I'm sure, but do I want to rely upon my trading income to be like a huge portion for the next 20 years? That sounds tough, dude. I'm just being real. That sounds like a big ask. I'm still doing it in my 40s, been trading, investing and whatnot for a long time. So maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be 40 and I'll be on a stream still doing this, but I don't know. Where I'm at now, I don't think so. I'll always invest and I'll always probably have like positions and trades, but you must understand what I'm saying. Cheeky, I'm 52. Shout out, bro. Respect. I love these people that are like obsessed with the Apex model. Guys, they pay money. They pay everyone. Like they've been paying people out for years and years and years. Everyone has been waiting on the downfall of Apex. And it just never happens. And they continue to pay people out a ton of money. I don't know why people are so obsessed with Apex. $36. Hey, I'm 31. Shout out, bro. I wish I began trading younger. Yeah. For sure. I heard real estate stressful. Graham Stephan's selling all his properties because tenants maintenance. Yeah, I'm sure. But at least it's different though. Like, dude, scalping the 1 minute time frame on NASDAQ is like a crazy way to live long term. Forever and ever and ever. I guess people don't want to hear that. They want to think that they'll do this forever. I don't know. You should preach to an old Wall Street guy. That go viral recently, Zach. Well, remember, dude, a lot of these people on Wall Street are not doing what we're doing, guys. Like I don't know why people think that they're doing what we're doing. It's like so silly. Like people who are in investment banking and working at a hedge fund are not pressing buy and sell, scalping the NASDAQ on the 1 minute time frame. They're not doing that, guys. If they're scalping, they're using like multi-million-dollar AI high frequency trading algorithms. They're not pressing buy and sell. And then if they're doing anything else where there's some level of discretion, they're doing like long-term position plays and hedging with options. And it's a different thing. They're not doing what we do. It couldn't be further from the truth. What we do is like a retail way to find ways to make money in the market. It's not what big banks and hedge funds do. They're not like here, like, oh, look at that inversion fair value gap. Like they're not doing that. Trading a chart is not stressful. Try employing 30 people. That's stressful. Well, I don't want to employ 30 people. I want to just get into some real estate, have properties. Employing 30 people, definitely stressful. Definitely. But trading a chart is definitely stressful too, bro. If you're going to say it's not, I don't know what to think. I wonder how well you've actually done. Because if you're doing well at this and you want to keep up the momentum of doing well for years and years and years, it's stressful. Like anyone who tells me otherwise, I just think you're like lying for some reason, or you genuinely just you're not there. I'm 54, about to have my 5th grandbaby. Hell yeah, respect. Grandma Trades, what's good? Shout out Grandma Trades. Guys, I hope like the older people, I'm not saying like you're too old to do it. I'm saying like if I did it at 46, I'd be doing this exact thing from 26 to 46 for 20 years doing this as my main income source. I'm sorry. I think that's going to be stressful. I don't want to do that. Don't get me wrong, bro. We went into property over a decade ago, but the market is where it's at. Property just sits there slowly. It can be very boring. Yeah, but that sounds nice to me. You would have had a heart attack at 38. I got stopped for a long to the devil's mark. I may still get in. Okay. I still think we go higher by the end of the day. Zara, I think what people are struggling to understand is you're making 30 bags a month. Why would you want to stop that? No, dude, I don't want to stop it. The point is it's unsustainable. I don't think it's sustainable for 20 years straight to trade on the low time frames like I'm doing. It takes a lot out of a person emotionally, mentally, even physically. If you're not taking care of yourself, you make 30 bags in a month. Yeah, of course. But it's very hard to keep up that momentum forever. And your money is always all over the place, bro. Just because I made 30 bags last month, in February, I made 0, right? In January, I made like 10 grand. It's all over the place the way your income comes in. There's no rhyme or reason to it for the most part. It's a battle to be profitable every single month, every day. Doing that for 20 years will take it out of you. So I just think like, yeah, I'll probably always trade, but I would ideally like to have other sources of income eventually that will make trading a lot less stressful. Because right now I'm a trader like through and through, man. Will you get into real estate? Do what I do, sell a primary residence every 2 to 5 years. Yeah, and to be fair, guys, I haven't looked into anything on what I would do with real estate. Like, I have no idea. That's a totally new world for me. And I have no plans on getting into that type of thing anytime soon. But I'm thinking long term, I can see that. I'm 98, still doing it. Business is stressful no matter what it is. Totally. Trading is the most difficult, but starting young would be a lot easier. Yeah. Dude, and I'm like, I got in at 26, which I think is pretty young. But I like some of these other guys that got in at 18. Oh my God. And they don't even have like a sense of fear. Like they just, like the ones who are really good, like kids like Lanto, Brian Stunk, those guys have no fear at all because they have that young age, that young hungry, and they've been able to do insane. I wish I got into trading at 18. But 26 is not bad either. I'm happy I got in when I got in. Zach, sorry to say, but this is ageism. Are you guys being serious right now? Or are you guys rage baiting me? I'm not saying you can't trade if you're old. I'm saying if I traded until 46, I have been doing it for 20 plus years, man. McDonald's is more stressful. Well, I agree with that. My bad, Z. I should have asked. Everyone's just like, wow. Everyone's just crying. I'm just saying, I doing it for 20 years would be hard, guys. Age poll would be interesting. We should do an age poll. Now I'm interested. I just need a sugar mama. Facts, dude. Oh no, not the isms. Yeah, for real. How's the likes doing, guys? We had 410. Let's go. All right, we'll start collecting names. We might as well. Most retire by then and swing trade instead of day trading. Yeah, like I'm just saying stuff like that, guys. I just can't see myself on the 1 minute chart for another 20 years. I feel like it's like a cash generator trading. And it'll be something I always do, but I see it as a way to generate cash to then spread out that money into other things. Yeah, diversifying your income. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to rely on only my trading income, when I'm, a little bit older. Swing trading, investing, and hopefully I can, my goal is to own some real estate, have a couple of rental properties. I don't know. I'll admit to being a based boomer. Respect. I love based boomers. I can do both. Well, obviously evolve as a trader once you have more capital and experience the markets. Yeah, that's true too. When you have more capital, I'm not talking like a $10,000 account. I'm talking like if you have multi six-figure trading accounts, you might want to be more protective of that money. You might want to swing trade and look for lower risk, long-term plays instead of scalping the NASDAQ every day. Yeah, most millionaires have an average of 7 streams of income. This is my point. You guys get what I'm saying. You guys get what I'm saying. What platform do you use to trade with your Lucid account? I always use Tradevate. I'm a Tradevate guy. I love Tradevate personally. What? Mustang trader, bro. Oh my God. Want to buy some business franchises, mini storages, indoor playgrounds, car washes, laundromats? Hell yeah, man. I love that idea. I love that. There's so many people they see people that are doing well with trading and they're like, maybe they sell a mentorship. Obviously there's a lot of grifters out there, but there's also people that really are decent traders and they want to diversify a little bit. Maybe sell a course, maybe sell a mentorship, a Discord, or they just getting into other things. Like, yeah, I'm into real estate. I'm into this. And you see these people in chats and they're just like, if you were actually making money, why would you do anything else? It's like, what? What? You need to diversify, man. Underrated comment for sure. Here we go. Popping up again, guys. Still long? Who's still long? Because I really think we're going for this 390 level. Who is still long, chat? I think we're going to hit 390s today for sure. All right. Can we hit 420 likes for the sake of and then we'll do the giveaway. Let's hit 420. Oh, a lot of you guys are still long. Marty's long. Bino is long. Urcon is long. Let's go. One Trade is long. It's a news headline. Someone link the news or tell me where to find the news. What is it? 25,400. Yeah, I like that. Personally, I would front run it a little bit. I'd probably go for that 5-minute devil's mark that was pointed out. That's what I have labeled right here now. 388, 390. Personally, I would front run and I would go for 390. Nowadays, 14 to 15-year-olds are also doing trading. I know, it's crazy. Bro, when I was 14, I was just playing Call of Duty and I was skating. I was outside being like an idiot. These 14 and 15-year-olds are like making 5-figure months trading NASDAQ with their mom under their mom's name on a prop firm. It's crazy. Bro, you compare me to some of those kids, I didn't even know what $1 was. I knew nothing. I guess it's a sign of the times, too. So when you have the cash to buy a house, you think will go up, you buy it and live in it for 2 years. On my 5th house, going to cash out soon for 6 figures a year. Oh, so that's what you do, drop trade. So you buy a house, you might renovate it a little bit, but you live in it while you're doing that, and then you flip it and you just rinse and repeat that process. That's interesting. I was thinking of like I have a friend from high school who's doing pretty well, like remotely buying homes in like really cheap states and flipping them. Like he buys, like he's from New York like me, but he like remotely will buy homes in Alabama, Arkansas, like all these like really cheap places. Maybe there's like a Section 8 thing too to get tax incentives. I don't know about all that, but he just flips them and he never even goes to the house. He buys the house. He hires maintenance crews, renovation crews, everything from home, and then flips it and just does that over and over and over again. Cheeky, I'm 52 and still playing COD. Bro, hell yeah. No, respect to that. Tax-free. This is known as the 2 out of 5 year rule. Interesting. See, I got to learn this game, guys. I'm not ready for the game yet, but eventually I want to learn this game. Buy the worst home in the best neighborhood, renovate it. Yeah. Or an up-and-coming neighborhood, one that you see has growth in, that's going to be gentrified. Trading is much more fun than most video games, to be honest. With all these prop firms, it's all kind of gamified. This is true. Going for house number 4 soon? Let's go, Archer. You have to pay capital gains tax. Yeah, I don't know anything about the game yet. I'm not ready for it. I'm thinking 5 years. Like, that's my 5-year plan, to be ready to start doing that. I've heard that from others who do rentals. They live in a year, then move out. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Guys, did you see this X post? A lot of people thought I was rage baiting with my post. I posted my my trades from the Asia session. Like, these are my scalps. You guys know the deal. If you know my Asia model, this is what I do. In and out, 5 points, wide stop. And people in the comments were pissed. Shout out Dan Cook. You're the man, bro. Rage bait final boss. You think I'm rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting, bro. This is my trades. What the hell is that risk reward ratio? So I comment, the one that made me 40,000 in payouts in the last 40 days. That's the risk reward ratio. What is that? What the shit is that? So much hate. Someone said keep trading patterns. I don't trade patterns. WTF. I had fun with this. People are such losers, dude. There's so many haters, man. You know what it is? Like when people are trading, most people are struggling. Most people are blowing their accounts. So then they blow their accounts and they get mad. And then they see someone who like had a green day and they just like try to make themselves feel better. I never did that. When I was struggling with trading, I just kept quiet. I watched, I listened. I was here to learn, you know? But so many people are like, I don't know. They're just like angry. You know what I mean? What the poor is that? Data shows 68.2% chance to rip up to that 25% above IB range. Interesting. Are you using Edgeful data for that, Zidruth? Have to drop the hammer here. I'm 70, the new 40 with 8 grandkids and not slowing down. Love this game. Never grows old. Let's go. Man, I'd love to be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I will be doing exactly this. I respect it, dude. I respect the game. That's awesome. And congrats on having 8 grandkids. Seriously. It's amazing. Always unsuccessful people hating most of the time, like, because you're mad. You know what I mean? You're just mad. Shout out Palm Nut 11. Let's go. Poll if they're bullish or bearish here. We can do that. We got 15 minutes left, actually. We should run the giveaway. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway for the very last Lucid account. Remember, guys, we got Tmade Alex coming on in 15 minutes, okay? We got a lot more stream for you. We got another 4 hours of stream. Tmade Alex is going to be taking us into the PM session. Who is his guest again today? Let me double check that. I think it might be Mr. Zink again. Let's take a look. I forgot who it is. Monday. Mr. Zink. It's going to be a good one, guys. No reason to leave the stream. Mr. Zink is a really good trader. He's a live trader with Lucid. I think he's done like 90K in payouts recently, trading 25K accounts. Absolutely insane. So we got a lot more sauce left for you and giveaways. After this, we're going to have another 4 giveaways that Alex is going to do. So it is going to be a day. It's going to be a day. We got a lot of stream left for you. But let's get these names in the giveaway. Let's do it. How many likes did we get? Did we hit my target? 420. Let's go. All right, let's do it, guys. I'm going to pull up the Discord right now, and we'll get the process going. All right, guys. So as always, you're going to go over to the stream chat. That's where we run all of our giveaways inside the stream chat of the Prop Per Match Discord channel. I'm going to create a code. What should it be? I'm going to make the code NV13. Envy. Because I think that people that are out there just hating on people that are doing well on social media, especially in the trading space, are envious. So there we go. NV13. Make sure to not be envious, guys. Listen, jealousy and envy are a different thing, right? Jealousy is more understandable and natural, but envy creates resentment. And envy will cause you to not be a happy person, and it will hold you back. And I know it's saying interaction failed like a million times because so many people are entering at once. Well, we'll get it going. Just give it some time. All right, I'll just wait a second before I try to get entered. How many Lucid accounts are distributed in a day in total? I think 5. I think 5. But we do 12 accounts total every day. Nowadays, it's crazy how people choose to hate for whatever reason instead of giving you props for finding a way to trade that works for you. I agree, man. I was just never that guy. I'm not that guy that is out there so salty. Hope it does the sweep. Sweep the high or the low. I think it's going to sweep the high, guys. I still think it's going up to 380, 390. I retired, wanted some extra money, build a legacy for my kids. Also wanted something to keep my brain working. I love that, man. Been trading 2 years and I'm just a break-even trader. I'm 63. I love that, man. Especially that. You want something, I can imagine that. You get retired and you still want to do something. You can only play so much golf and hanging out with the grandkids is great, but I get that. I totally get that, man. What are you guys doing? Why is everyone writing envy in the Discord chat? That's not how you enter, guys. You're not going to get entered doing this. You got to go here. I know it's saying interaction failed. Just give it time. Just keep pressing it. It will eventually work. No one down here is getting entered. into the giveaway. You got to just wait. I'll wait until it starts working. There's just so many people entering at once. We may have to figure out a better way to do it, because this is starting to become a problem because we have so many people. But see, all these people are in. You just got to give it time. It'll eventually work. Like, guys, stop doing this. When people say this, it keeps saying interaction fail. You do hear me, right? You're watching the stream. Are you not? Are you not hearing what I'm saying? Preach it, bro. Yeah. Some days it's hard to enter in a giveaway, then trade. Wanted to pull back. I learned about IBS, initial balance, from your stream and found free sources, which was buried in the internet and made an indicator with ChatGPT and PineScript. That's awesome, man. Love the initiative. Have you ever considered setting up a Rumble channel on Discord for giveaway? No, we haven't. I know some people stream on like Kick or Rumble, but I just feel like most of trading streams just live on YouTube. Yeah, we may have to do Google Forms. We may have to start looking for an alternative because the stream has just grown too much. It can't handle it. We may have to start looking into that. I'll make sure to bring it up in our next meeting because it's still saying interaction failed for me. So it might have to happen. There must be a lot of people entering right now. Yeah, we may have to do Google Forms. We really might have to do that. Yeah, they're hanging out in Discord waiting for the forum and not actually watching. You're probably right, dude. That's the other thing. There's people who like just make it their life goal to like finesse giveaway accounts. That's crazy to me. They have like entire strategies on finessing giveaway accounts. Like imagine you put all that work into just learning how to trade. You know what I mean, dude? Yeah, there's definitely some bots too. I know. It's kind of hard to avoid it, man. There's people, they just do this. I can't believe it's still saying interaction failed for me. Is anyone getting in? Like, is there anyone who it's been doing this, but they're finally in and it worked? Or is it like broken now? Oh, there we go. I got mine. Hold on. Well, the window popped up. You know what? I'm going to message AJ right now and say we may have to work on a solution. I'm still trying to get in myself. I'm not going to end it until I get in myself. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to find a new solution soon. Oh, I'm in. I just got in. Okay, I trust Black Bear. He says, guys, click once, then wait 30 seconds, then click again. So maybe try that too. Yeah, I just got in. It just worked for me finally. That's not fair, dude. Life isn't fair. I don't know what to tell you. It worked for me. Yep. Hey, Zach, please mark 25,289. That's 25% below IB. Shows 71% to retrace there. 25,289. Let's clean up this chart a little bit. Let me put on the IB. Okay, so you're waiting for a retrace to 25% before looking for a move back up. That makes sense. Yeah, I think we're going to look into Google for him. AJ just confirmed he's going to look into some solutions, guys. So don't worry. We're going to find a solution. Yeah, I like that. I like this. I never looked into that it'll retrace at most 25%, then go higher. Like you have a high probability of that. I like that. See, you're using edgeful data in a really positive way, man. Respect. Yeah, we're probably going to do Google Forms, guys. I think that's the plan. Well, I will wait until Alex gets on to actually run it. So, guys, keep hitting submit if you want to get in. I'll wait until Alex gets on before I run the actual giveaway. Cool. Looks like it's working for more people. Yeah, I do think you'll get that move to 289 because now we're kind of building up low resistance liquidity down here, right? Because we have all of these built up stacked lows. So I do think we're going to push a little lower before going higher. But I'm not convinced that this is the high of day at all. I think we can rely on initial balance data and use previous day's point of control as our line in the sand, right? So this is going to be my overall zone, this previous day's point of control. We get strong candle closures below there. I think, then we have to reconvene on an idea. But I think as long as you hold previous day's POC, you stay long biased and you look for that 380 level. That's what I'm looking for. SMT with ES, bullish or bearish SMT? Let's see. Oh, there's a little SMT right here, if that's what you're talking about, a little bearish one. I don't put too much weight on this. I think this can just help you get that mean reversion pullback to then go higher. But yeah, you do have a little SMT right there with ES. All right, guys, 11:58. I'm going to collect these names. And listen, don't worry. If you didn't get into this one, remember, Alex is coming on in 2 minutes, and we're going to run a bunch more giveaways. He's got another 4 accounts to give out. So don't worry. You got time. You got a lot of opportunities for giveaways. But I'm going to collect these names. I think we gave everyone enough time. It is what it is. Bear with me while I get the list ready. All right. I think we're ready to go, guys. What I'm going to do real quick, okay? Because I really got to go to the bathroom. But Alex will be on in a moment. So he could come up and just start talking, but we're going to run a 5-minute race. I'll come back on and say what up to Alex for a minute. But we're going to run the race right now. Remember, Alex will be on to give out 4 more accounts. On top of that, always, if you want to support us in the stream, make sure to utilize Prop Firm Match for its intended purpose. Compare and contrast all of the top-rated firms. Do not trade with firms that are not listed with Prop Firm Match if you don't want to risk getting rug pulled, getting payout denials. You got to trade with firms that have been vetted and tested and audited by a third-party service that is neutral, like Prop Firm Match, okay? You can compare everything in one spot. And, of course, get the best discounts using code MATCH. But, okay, guys, I'm going to run this giveaway real quick. Alex will be on, I'm sure, any minute. But let's just get this race going, and I'll be right back, guys. So good luck. Here we go. We back. Where'd my music go? All right, 2 minutes left. Oh, there you go. You got that 289 level. Hey, shout out Drew B. Total P&L 5.6 thousands.
What's up, bro?
Yo. What's What's good,
Yo,
man?
big shout out to Drewby, bro. People are sleeping on Drewby, man. He's a great freaking trader, dude.
He is, man. He caught a nice trade. Were you watching?
I was watching. I was in and out, honestly.
Yeah, he caught a really nice trade, dude. Past 550K select accounts.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, he's an incredible trader. Super blessed to have him, and he's just a humble, sweet guy. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. Yeah, I liked him, man. He's good vibes. I told him, listen,
Yeah.
anytime he wants to come on the AM session, more than welcome.
Yeah, he's anon too, which is funny. He's anonymous, and we talk about him revealing himself, and he's like, I don't know, man, I don't want to get hacked by the internet. So he's kind of one of those guys that's like afraid of what would happen if people find out who he is, how much money he's making, all that kind of stuff.
Some people kind of like that. They like being anonymous,
I told him, I said, it's cool, bro. Yeah, I was like, it's cool, bro. I love it. Like I said, man, he beat me last month, dude. I taught him what he knows. And he made 37,000 last month, and I made 16. So go ahead and figure that out.
That's just the proof of the concepts right there, bro.
100%.
It's all about the concepts. How's your trading going today, man?
Good, man. I'm up about 500 per account. Nice. I'm fully funded on Tradeify now, so that's great.
Nice.
Almost max funded again on Lucid. I got 150K funded on TopStep, which is just like my aggressive account where I'll take trades that I won't take on the 50Ks on it. But you know what? I think the reason why Drewby did so well last month compared to me is because, like I said earlier today, he will hold the trades, and he's like a Jacob in that sense. Like he doesn't really cut the trade, where I'm more like, I'm up $500. This looks good. I'm going to secure my profits. You know what I mean?
You're more scrappy. You can be in and out. Yeah.
Yeah. You know how I trade. So,
Totally.
So yeah, bro. But, I'll be right back in 1 minute. I actually have somebody at my door.
Problem. No problem. Go do your thing. I'll announce the winner here. Yo, shout out to Kaduva K. Congratulations. First place. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. I'm going to set this up just like this. Bam. Okay, so that's going to do it for the giveaways for the AM session. Like I said, Alex, when he gets back on, he's got 4 accounts to give away. We got to at least hit 500 likes by the end of the day. We're at 425. He can get us 75, I'm sure. News candle? Oh, did we just pop? Whoa. Yo, who marked out that 289 level? Who got long there? Someone had a limit order there, right? Damn, what just happened there? What was that candle? Watch it go right back down. Nice, Zidrith. The Zidrith? I don't know how to say it. Zid RTH? Yo, congrats, bro. Did you TP already, or are you still holding? I'd be a little sketched out the way it's pulling right back. I'd be a little cautious. Zach, you need to make a new code having name I love Alex. We had I love you, Zach, on Friday. I did. I made one of those. Did I end up making it? I think I made that. Why do I feel like I forgot now? I mentioned that I was going to do it. I guess I got to do it next. I got to do it tomorrow, I guess. Taking short already, 75% of the trade, 25% of it hit break even. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, guys, everyone, drop your P&L in the chat real quick. Let us know where you're at, negative or red, before I head off. Let's see. Got a 1-to-1. Dude, beautiful trade, man. Shout out Zid. Trump tweeted he will nuke everyone. Oh, God, stop it, dude. Please no. Flat. Did not enter that or what? Zach, you made me super confused. I made you confused? Why did I make you confused? What? 485 green 36 bucks. Account breached. Respect, bro. Appreciate the honesty. Mustang Trader a bit green. Let's go, Nick J. 343 on 25K account. Nice. Hell Saint is still short. Okay. Up 300. Oh, analytics. I got to DM you back. I'll hit you back on X today. I got your message, bro. My bad. I was just busy this weekend. Flat on Take Profit Trader. Red on Tradeify. W risk sinking. up 630, moderate green. Okay, a lot of you guys are green. I love it.
Yo, I love
Alex.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. What's good?
I love the pro tip that StreamYard gives you when you first come in. It's like, good lighting makes you look good.
Dude, it's really true. Shout out to my sister-in-law, bro. She hooked me up. She made my lighting a little better. I only have a couple of lights, but she like angled it better, and it does look so much better.
Bro, you could have asked me, man. I'm the photographer, dude. What's wrong with you?
You know what? I'll send you a picture of what it looks like. You probably can make it even better. But she hooked me up. I feel like it looks way better than it did because I had my light just right in front of my face, bro. And she was like, "No, like you need the shadows. It reflects off the wall." Yeah.
That's what's up.
But yeah, guys, I'm leaving you with a green shot, Alex. Pretty much everyone's green. What are you thinking for PM session? You got any?
I'm green as well, man. I'm green as well. So I don't know. Is it one of those things where we just see a setup appears, but you don't force it? You know, it's a hard one to call because I'm green on every single account. I feel like that hasn't happened in a couple. Like March was not like that. April's starting to look better, but I think today was one of those things, man, where like people came into the market and the shorts got squeezed. That's all that happened. And everyone's still looking for shorts when, you know, as soon as I got on stream, I'm like, guys, we are bullish bias. Like, do not be looking for shorts. You're going to get cooked in this market, you know? And that comes with experience, bro. That's all that is. How many times have you tried to short a move like this and just continue to get killed?
Totally, man. Yeah, I said the same exact thing. Like, we're bullish today. I'm only looking for longs. I caught my one and done. I made some money in the Asia sesh, so I've just been chilling since then.
We chilling.
I don't know, man. I like this as a target, potentially. What do you think about that 390 level right here?
Yeah, is that the daily high or previous daily high?
Previous daily high. Simple.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we're going to tag. You know, if you go to the daily chart real quick, you'll see something that's interesting that I called out when we first started today. I said I'm only gonna trade to 50% of that previous daily wick. So that daily wick right there, that's that we're in right now. Yeah, if you look at the 50% mark, that's what we rejected at first, and that's what that pullback was exactly that 50% mark. And I look at those a lot. I always talk about that. The dailies and the 4 hour, like the higher time frames. That's what we pretty much have been stalling out on is that 50% line. So yeah, I think once we get above that, man, I think we could probably crush the previous day high. ES still has a lot of move to kind of go through to get to that previous day high.
Yeah. Might print an SMT by the end of the day. Maybe NQ takes it, but ES leaves it, something like that.
Yeah, it's funny because you and I were talking about this last night. I was like, "Hey, man, we're gonna open up 300-400 points," and you're like, "I'm bullish," you know.
Yeah. I was telling the chat,
you were spot on, dude.
Micros so bad, but I just wasn't at the desk in time. I would have been long from the.
I got a question for you, dude. What made you want to be bullish? Because I wasn't bullish until I saw the overnight session. What made you be bullish so much from the get go when I was talking to you about like the gap down?
So for me, man, like this, I remember on Friday afternoon, like I really wanted to see these stacked lows get taken. So I figured, okay, we're going to gap down to take those lows. At that point, I'm still seeing this as like, I guess you could say a market maker buy model if I'm getting super ICT about it. Yeah. Until we take out at least these wicks, like all of this low resistance liquidity, I just think that's where we're headed. Yeah. And I just seen it so many times. You get these massive gap downs where everyone is anticipating the gap down, where you see everyone on X talking about it. This is anecdotal, but this is just what I've seen it. I feel like so many times everyone's talking about how bearish the market's going to be when it opens up.
You have a great point, man.
And you just go, okay, we're going to get that gap down and retrace level like situation. Because if everyone is talking about how bearish it's going to be, like it's probably going to do the opposite. It was really, that's about it.
Yo, nice comment from Mr. Zitterth. He says he learned about the data from me, which is that 25% retracement that I always used to talk about. 71% chance for it to hit. And it looks like he got that big W there. So congrats to him, dude.
Yeah, he was calling out some nice levels, bro, today.
Yeah, he was on fire. What's up, Mustang?
He called out the 281 level. Yeah, Nick J, what's good? Yo, Alex, I'm gonna have to bounce. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, but brother, I will let you go. I'll be tuning into the stream, and good luck, man. I mean, if you're already green, maybe you just do some scalping. I don't know. We'll see. You have Mr. Zink coming on too, right?
I do. Yeah. I got Mr. Zink in the house, bro. He's not gonna be on for long because he's got some stuff he's got to do this afternoon. But I figure, anytime I can get Zink on, talk about a little initial balance, why not? He's the man,
Hell Hell yeah, man. Yeah, shout out Zinc, guys. All right, I'm leaving you in good hands, though. Alex has got you
Thank you,
covered.
brother.
You got 4 accounts to give away, so you got some giveaways you can do. And yeah, bro, I'll talk to
Appreciate
you later.
that.
Sure.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate you, man. And congrats on today, man. When I tuned in and saw you and Drewby just killing it, I was super happy.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, and again, thanks for bringing up Drewby in time, bro. That came in clutch.
Of course, bro. And he's on the West Coast, so you know it was early for him.
Respect. Shout out Drewby, man.
Shout out.
All right, bro. I'm gonna leave
All
you.
right, man.
Peace and love, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and catch you later. Peace.
Take care, brother. What's up, team? What's up, fam? What up, chat? Let me go ahead and move all this stuff out of here. What's up, fam? Big W's in the chat for my boy Zarb. So, Zitterth, the thing about that trade that was also clutch is the fact that we're continuing to hold that New York VWAP, man. I talk about that New York VWAP a lot. This is where I got long today, guys. My initial first trade today was off of New York VWAP retest right here. I literally got long at the 253s. I took no drawdown. Price pumped all the way up into here on my Discord, in my Discord live today, guys. This one candle came back and took me out break even because I don't want to see a retrace to VWAP when I get into these trades because that's a pretty aggressive sell-off. I want buyers to defend. I don't care about like a little bit of a pullback, but I don't think we should retest that VWAP. So this one candle manipulated both sides of the range here to throw people off. And then once that manipulation happened, I got break even basically. So I got out of that trade. And then we started to hold my favorite thing, which is this 5-minute gap here, guys. Or we have a 3-minute, but it's also a 5-minute. We started to hold that 5-minute there, which I'll show you here. Boom, bada beam, bada boom, right there, guys. Inverse that 5-minute. And look at how we just held that thing, man. We could not break below it. It was a beauty. So I got back into the longs here and looked for the rip higher. I got in a little more aggressively than I needed to. So I was able to get in like somewhere around here and get out somewhere around here. I didn't even need the full move. And I made about 500 per account. So big W's to me. Big W's to me. How was everybody's weekend, guys? How was your weekend? That's what I want to know. How was your weekend? Let's see. Yo, so douchebag, message me, brother. Message me in, just DM me in Discord, and I'll handle it. Okay. If you're one of the winners, I'll make sure you get your account. Do not worry about it, guys. If you guys win on my stream, guys, I will fight for you guys to get your accounts. Don't worry about it. The problem is, man, we had a lot of people. I do owe you, Deja. I do. But guys, we had a lot of people pretending to win accounts and just messaging the hell out of our staff. So all right, let's go through this real quick, guys. I want to see. You got Callie says he calmed his brain and good reset for the new week. Ivan said only traders waiting for Monday. Missy says work fine for me. Beautiful. Mustang says weekends are always chill. Dude, honestly, man, this was a great weekend for me, guys. I chilled. I hung out. I also got I got a new toy, guys. I got a new toy, a Samsung giant tablet. This thing is massive. And what I'm doing, fam, is I have already multiple screens here, but I'm keeping a separate screen close so I can look at these specific charts that I like to look at here. Let's see. Let me log in so I can show you guys. So I'm looking at this separately here on my desk, and it's actually kind of nice. It's kind of nice, dude. It's kind of nice to just have that always right there next to me, right? Because you guys know I already have the huge phone. I already have the massive Samsung phone that I use for trading, but it's kind of nice to have this on my desk too. So we got screens on screens, fam. Screens on screens. And we got a lot of comments coming in here. Alex, maybe you need a massive touchscreen LED like Raja Banks. I don't know what that is. Louis says, I'll tell you what's nice, your data trades. Thank you, Louis. I mean, we cooked today. We cooked on stream, guys. Me and Drewby both cooking. Drewby's on here. I'm in the Discord. We're cooking. We are making some cooking. How much is this phone, guys? This phone here, I think I paid $2,000 for it, but I traded in. I was an iPhone user, guys, for a long time. All right. I always used my iPhone. That was like the only thing. I was an Apple user for over 10 years. And then for trading, I fell in love with this phone. And I actually got Ike, who's going to be our guest this week on Wednesday. I got Ike into it, man. But this phone for trading is awesome. So what you guys are seeing on the screen, I also have it here. It's epic, dude. It is epic for trading. Louis says, I got that phone too. It's good. It's really good. Damn, my boy Drops uses the $59 from Dollar General. Hey, man. Hey, man. What just happened was a little manipulation. All right, I just got a stream deck. I want to see if this works. Hold on, fam. Let's see if this works. Oh my, it works. It works. We got a full screen here. Let's go. Oh, that's not working. That one's not working either. That one's not working either, guys. All right, well, we got to figure out these buttons because they don't all work. Let's go. Congratulations, Mustang. He's got himself, he just hit TP, guys. Big W's. Big W's. Mustang, I know you trade like 100 accounts. How many accounts you take that trade on? Stephanie likes my glasses. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Louis says, low key, TJR look like you a little. Hey, guys, listen up, all right? I am 39 years old. That means TJR looks like me, all right? He looks like me. Mustang says I'm a young buck. Thank you, Mustang. I appreciate that. I feel like an old buck. I feel like an old buck. Let me make sure that my buddy knows he's coming on with the link here. All right, let me get Mr. Zink the link here. Let's see. All right, so we got some good comments here. We got little Prathi saying, I look 25. Let's go. Appreciate that. Yo, big shout out to, let's see, guys. You guys are coming in with comments quick here. Darun says, you trading Lunchbox today? I am going to be looking at Lunchbox, man. I am going to be looking at Lunchbox today. ES is just a ripper-rooney right now, though. Lunchbox is going on. Lunchbox is going on. Viz019 says, weekend is good, bro. I appreciate that your weekend is good, man. I loved hearing that. You look young for 39. I appreciate that. Arwen says 47 here. Arith, you know what? 47 is young these days. Litter says, please look at that 25,389. Let's go take a look at 35,389, guys. Yep, we got a devil's mark right there. That's a beautiful sight, if you asked me. So we should definitely rip to that at some point for sure. But again, just want to say that the 5 minutes are great for devil's marks. But I do like to look at. Oof, I just moved this a little too. All right, here we go. I do like to look at the 15-minute and 10-minute mostly. Let's see what the 10-minute. Do we have a 10-minute up there? No, 10-minute we don't have. We're like in this little 15-minute gap here. Wait, did we already get through that? Oh yeah, we got through that already. Never mind. So we got through that. Let me delete this here. None of that matters anymore. Let's delete this 0.5. That doesn't matter. All of this stuff doesn't matter. Goodbye. 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 That still matters. So I think ES never took the data wake, guys. Let's look at the ES because, yeah, ES still has that data wake up here. So that's definitely still on the table for ES. So the 688, I don't know about today, but 6888 is definitely on the table there. So we are in this, guys. So this line that I have here on the chart, just so you guys can see what that line is, it is 50% of this daily wick here, right? So we've tested 50% of that daily wick. And that is that little line that I have there. And we can't seem to be holding above those 360s. So I am bullish, but we aren't holding that area. So that's pretty interesting. But we have continued to hold every single push back down into New York VWAP, which is very nice. Let's go ahead and put the lunchbox on ES as well here. Boom. Actually, I'm okay with the gray. That's fine. Hey, Tmade, did you play the bounce off the VWAP? Yes, I did. I actually did. I played it very, very well. By the way, guys, let's bring in Mr. Zink, who's here, the homie. What's up, bro?
How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, man. And today's initial balance was a beauty.
Tick perfect.
Honestly, I haven't seen it this perfect in a while, man. I got excited when I got into that trade.
Tick perfect. I did unfortunately close it early because it was accompanied with a Trump tweet.
Dude, so did I. I actually closed out for $500 instead of $1,000 winner. So, but I'm not gonna be mad about that, man. I'm not gonna be upset about it.
I was in the trade for 37 seconds.
Hey, man, that's more than the 10-second rule you have at most firms, so you're good.
I'm live, so it doesn't matter either way.
You want to break it down, dude? I know people are probably gonna want to know because I think we took the exact same trade. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
And I know you don't use VWAP, bro, but just for context, look at the VWAP that was right here.
Beautiful.
You see that? That is a textbook long for me.
I almost took a long just now too, but
off the 25% retracement here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also look at where VWAP is again, man.
Got a little hesitant, but
I know. Only reason why I didn't go long here is because we're rejecting the midpoint of the daily candle, and just in case it does want to dip a little bit lower, I figured. I mean, because there is still a chance it could have gone to 50%. I forget what the actual chances are, but yeah, this market is a strong one, man. And ES has that data wake up there, which is previous day high or Friday's high.
Yep.
Which I think is obviously on the table at this point. I mean, this thing is looking strong. But yeah, I'd love to see. I'd love to if you could break it down. Yeah, let me get your charts up, bro. There you go. All right, guys. So everyone say hi to Mr. Zink, dude. If you guys don't know who Mr. Zink is, he is a legendary IB trader. You can catch him on X, which I'll post your X in there for everybody, man.
Thank you very much.
Is it just Mr. Zink with the little X at the end, right?
Yep.
All right. You got people in the chat. W Zink.
Okay. There we go. Got it pulled up. What's going on, guys? Yeah, so for today, make sure I'm all caught up on chat here. See if you guys have any questions. I don't think we've had one this good for a long time.
Dude, we haven't. I haven't seen it like this. This is eyes closed.
This
trade.
was a 0 drawdown trade. I actually, funny enough, on stream this morning, so I'll get into the 1 minute for this. As I said, I did secure early because Trump tweeted that he got rid of like 98% of the Iran warships that were in the strait.
Yeah, so I was like, is this going to be the torpedo that we need to go to just destroy it all?
So I went like this. I had buy 4 limit, and then I had my sell stop in place, and I missed the entry by 5 points. I had placed the entry at 10.18, missed it by 5 points, came up, thought for sure I wasn't getting filled, and then I looked away, looked back, order filled in the trade for, I can go to reports for this, 37 seconds. So it wicked to it. It had $1 of drawdown. It was 1 point. Let me make sure I cancel that order before I forget about it later. It was 1 point of drawdown, so $2. It may even have been half a point. Instead, my max drawdown today was $1. And then it was 37 seconds. This is a 1 minute time frame, by the way. Immediately back up. Q's tick perfect entry. So if you guys are trading on a sim account, no worry about not filling. Live accounts have a little bit of slippage, lack of orders. You might not get filled. Tick perfect entry into maybe a 12-minute trade, if that. And to add some confluence to it, DIA, YM did the same thing. And SPY also did the same exact thing. SPY missed the midpoint by a little bit. ES somehow went and took it, or MES, one of the two. A little bit of slippage there. Of course, now it doesn't show, but there were some people in the stream that said they got filled at the midpoint.
You know what's crazy, dude, is I've noticed that this happens on days when we're just extremely bullish. Like every time.
Awesome.
Yeah, like from that perspective of the VWAPs, like I told you, I've always say this. I want both VWAPs below price, and I only want to return when it lines up at 50%. That's like the most ideal trade. I'll take that 20%. I mean, like 100% of the time. I'll never not take that trade because it's just so beautiful. But we haven't seen that, man. We've seen VWAPs and 50% getting chopped through for the last 3 to 4 weeks with no clear direction until it decides to make a move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I was excited to have you on here today because I was like, I know we both took the exact same trade.
It was beautiful.
It was incredible, man. I actually didn't put, so you know how your stop is at the bottom end?
Yep.
I thought about you because I put my stop at 25%. Yeah. Or a little bit below 25% because I was like,
probably not coming back down there.
Yeah. I thought about it. And I was like,
okay with the stop at that low because the IB range was, it looks big today. It was only 90 points from the midpoint. So it was $180 risk reward for me.
Sweet.
And then I also had the IB from last night.
I actually took that trade as well. I took the Asia, not the Globex though. Have you ever traded the Asia one?
I have not. I
didn't take Asia. I took Globex, but it just happened to be that we took the high during Asia.
Yeah. I get out before 8 because you can see the volatility we have that comes in with Asia Open.
That's when I got in at that pullback.
I had one entry. I figured we were going to fill the gap. I was up 130 on the trade, and I got stopped at break even. A little disappointed by that. But the Globex IB for last night, we had the low form first, high form second. I did get a lot of questions about why I took it because ES wasn't lined up. I had a very strong confluence that we were going to go and fill the gap, which we did. The gap is completely filled, and we're actually green.
Via Edge Full Stats, doesn't it say we have like a 90% chance because of the gap fill as well as the IB setup?
Yeah, it was really, we had a really, really high chance of filling the gap, especially for a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So this was entry just below IB 50. This was at 640-ish.
Yeah, by the way, you got Forex Ike saying my two besties dropping by to show some love.
What's going on, Ike?
He's on the show Wednesday, dude. So make sure you tune in to see some negative R.
Yeah, absolutely will.
Scalping.
Beautiful continuation all the way up. We did get lucky enough to have a tweet last night. I missed my stop loss by like 4 points, 3 points. Shot all the way back up, and then I took the same exact thing on gold.
Wait, but go back. Did you take a breakout trade there? It looked like you took a breakout trade up there.
I did. I took a break over 25,000, and I
took the same thing, dude. Our trades are very similar.
We had beautiful consolidation. I tried taking it here. I didn't get filled, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then I made sure I just did a buy market. This one was 30 points. I would have held it for the full gap fill. Obviously, in hindsight, I just decided to go to bed. I wasn't going to leave a stop order in overnight.
No, dude, I can't leave trades overnight these days anymore.
And then
you never know what's going to happen. You wake up to something crazy, you know?
Did the same exact thing with gold. I did have a little slip up. I hit sell market last night instead of buy market. Immediately flipped it, so I lost 50 for no reason. Flipped it to buy market. I was a little, not tilty per se, but I was a little upset that I lost 50. So I just,
for sure,
I got out for 80. I should have made another like 200 on this trade. This is the same IB concept. So you guys can use IB on gold as well. You had your low form first, the high form second. Beautiful bounce off the 50. The only reason
is that last night?
Yep, this is MGC from last night.
Nice. I love that you're breaking down gold. A lot of people keep asking about gold. I'm like, guys, I stopped trading gold. I'm away from gold for now. I'm taking a break.
It is a little scary. It's a little scary. The reason I didn't enter when I initially hit it was I was looking at M&Q, and I got a little PTSD from gold last week because of what it did to me on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday last week. Same thing. IB low form first, IB high form second. We had like a 92% chance that we filled that gap, the inside bar, and hit previous day's high. It wicked me out. And unfortunately, there was a glitch with the live accounts where I lost access to one of them, and then my stop loss order filled as gold went up. So I got filled short gold. I didn't have access to the account, so when I logged back in, I had like 400 in drawdown in the account, so I just sent it and unfortunately lost it. But I'm down to 4 live accounts.
That's when you lost that one account that you posted, right?
Yeah, it wasn't my fault. It was completely out of my control. And then they're live.
You know that I think that when you say that, you're the only person I would believe.
Yeah, it was really
like, most people will say that and it's like, I don't believe me. I know it's your fault. But with you, I actually believe you because I know how much I know how you trade. Like it's all based on, the data. So I know that it was 100%.
Very unfortunate. So now with all the trades I have open, you'll notice that they are all kind of not price target fills. Does that make sense? I'm no longer leaving a TP set on my trades in case that happens again. I just have a stop order in the open position. So if it hits the stop loss, I get filled for the stop loss, and I don't have a working TP stop limit order in, which is why I ended up losing that one.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, that's a smart idea, and I think a lot of people, if you're watching the trade, regardless if you're watching the trade, there's no need to really have that TP there. You can just get out of your trade yourself. But that stop is definitely the most important thing, obviously.
Yeah, the TP is not too bad. I mean, sometimes I'll miss 30 to $50 if I'm not sitting at my desk, but most times I take a trade. I think everyone should be sitting at your desk or have the ability to close. Like, I'm not going to go and take a trade and then piss off to the grocery store for 2 hours and come back and hopes it hits my TP.
By the way, Mark Kennard says, I thought IB was the first hour. It is, my friend. It is the first hour, but there's different sessions. There's different session initial balances, which is what he's breaking down.
The reason I exit at 8 is because that is It's essentially the same as if you were trading London IB, and London IB doesn't break by the time New York opens. New York goes and forms a new IB, so that invalidates London IB.
I was going to ask you about that, though. What do you qualify as London IB? Is that 2 a.m. to 3, or is that the 4 to 5?
London is considered, it's on Edgeful, it's considered 3 to 4.
Really? Okay, interesting. Yeah. I was actually trying to figure that out the other day. I didn't look at Edgeful, but somebody had asked me, and I was like, you know what? I don't trade London, so I don't want to give you like, the wrong data.
It's you can set your time frame on the bottom. So if you go to M&Q, I have Asia IB, I have New York IB. London, this is my own custom one. This one's the entire session, so you use this for the pre-market to close. London itself is 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. You use it from 3 to 11 because the IB might not break prior to 11. And then Globex is
but does London usually kind of follow the same stats as it, like with New York? You're going to see most of the time I see a break by 10:30 or a little bit after 10:30. I actually don't love it when we don't break. Like if it's like 10:50, I honestly don't love that IB anymore. Like I start to kind of.
It depends on the weekday.
Okay.
The overall average is about the same. You can see it's 66%, so it's a little bit lower than New York.
But it's still, you still have an edge.
Yeah. So what I like to do is I like to go into each individual weekday. So I won't trade Globex IB on a Wednesday because it has like a 50-50 chance across the board. Mondays for London session look to be the same. There's no real edge here, right? You have a.
But I mean, are you waking up, dude, for this trade or
no?
Okay.
No. Okay. For any of the friends across the ocean, you can take this one.
Yeah, that's a good one for the friends across the ocean. I like that.
I like to, if I do take it, just for example, like Monday we won't take it. Tuesday you can see you can take it. Because Tuesday you have a 81 and 66% chance that is an edge. The same thing is said for the Globex trade, which you go to daily time frame on. You can see that Tuesdays, so tonight, I will take Globex IB again. 78% and 66%. That's an edge. If I go to working Monday here.
And you're doing 6 to 7, right? Which is what I'm looking at too.
Yeah, it's the time frame is. This is direct from Andre, by the way, the CEO, 6 to 5 p.m. So this one measures, you can refine it down a little bit. This one measures the entire session. That's the main way that you go about getting Globex IB stats.
Yeah, but I feel like, I mean,
you are using 6 to 7 for the break.
Yeah, like we're not gonna, like if we don't break after like 7, I'm gonna freak out.
So I like to cut it. Last night you can see I cut it at 7:56, just before Asia. And
so we got somebody in the chat who is saying, "Can you please tell me what is IB? This is my first day in the stream."
The IB.
So guys, I'll let him jump in, but I want to premise this by saying that what Zinc is known for, especially on X and all the socials, is the IB. So there's nobody better than him to answer this question, because I am an IB trader as well and a VWAP trader. But I think you're the best person here, man, for that. So I'll let you do your thing.
So the IB is the first hour of any session. The one that works the best will be New York, but you can manipulate it to any hour that you want. So it's essentially the same as a 15-minute orb, which I think everyone has traded at one point or the other in their trading career. Only it's a little more significant because it is the first hour. It was created by Peter Steinelbeck back in 1970, I want to say, 1976.
I love Peter, man.
So this model has been around for well over 40 years, almost 50 years. It's not going anywhere because it's going viral a little bit on social media right now. It has worked and it will continue to work. You can refine it down to any hour. So New York IB, you can use it for London. You can use it for Globex, which is 6 to 7. You can use it for Asia, which is 8 to 9. That's Japan Open. You can use it for Midnight Open, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. in the morning. I use it for New York and I use it for Globex. That's it. I don't use it for Asia. I don't use it for London. I don't use it for Midnight Open. It has about a 76% win rate, 75 to 76. Whichever level forms first, you're targeting the other side. So for today, we had the low form first, you're targeting a high break. For Globex, we had the low form first, you're targeting a high break on Globex. Last night, even though it was a pretty volatile wick to the downside, this is still targeting an upside break. Very important to note that I don't just use the IB. I also use stats like outside days, which today it worked beautifully. When price opens outside of previous day's range, you have a, once it loads, there we go. For today, we had an 88% chance that price reversed up to previous day's low, which it hit right at open. And that previous day's low was at 609.58. We wicked to it, and then we had a low rejection, and then we had news from Trump that came out at 9:45 regarding the Strait of Hormuz. And then we kind of just pittered out for the rest of the day. But
that's the thing that I say
perfect
you
entry.
do that it's I don't do is you look at a little bit more of, like you obviously I'm looking at the IB data and the VWAP data, but I feel like you're using those outside days. You also use inside days too, right?
Yeah, so that was my biggest profit day of the week last week was Thursday. So even though I took a loss on gold, there's our previous day's range, and inside bars are probably my favorite report outside the IB. When price opens within previous day's range, you have an 87% chance to break out of previous day's range. So here's our range set for previous days, Wednesday going to Thursday. We opened pretty much right at the midpoint, so there was no direct bias up or down. The reason that I went long for previous day's high is because we signaled a double break on SPY a lot earlier in the day. So Qs was the lagging indicator. I don't mind playing lagging indicators. They usually catch up. SPY is usually the one that's telling the truth. Qs is usually the one that's lying. So bounce up.
Is that just based on like just you watching it, or is that based on some data?
Yeah, that's not an actual stat. That's just from my personal experience.
I mean, it makes sense because SPY has more volume, right?
Exactly.
Way more volume.
And it
So
has a little more, I mean, it has 5 times the holding, so it's a little more valid. Yeah. And same with YM. YM's almost always diverged. But that one only has 20 holdings. So I took longs to previous day's high because we can see that SPY hit it at like 11:30, and Qs at 11:30 was just now breaking the IB for the second time. So I went long at 606.65. TP was set to, it was like 25,254, 252. I exited at 25,202. So I got 110 point trade on that. Plus,
you got 110 point on ES
on NQ.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, that's insane on ES.
It would be a little ridiculous. So I got these accounts up to 1,600 for a balance now. I should have realistically made another 100 today, but again, Trump tweeted,
and you got a little scared. Yeah, no,
and it was 37 seconds, and I said I'm not letting my trade from last night that was up 130 go to break even again. So I just secured it.
You have a little PTSD, man. We all do.
I do. I did have PTSD.
So talk to me about those accounts, man. These are Lucid accounts you're talking about?
Yep, these are Lucid Live accounts.
Nice. And your current balance is 1,600 already in there?
Yep. And once I get to 2,000,
congratulations,
they give you $1,000 bonus.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So will the accounts automatically hit 3K then? Like it'll just jump to 3K?
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, dude, you're sitting pretty for these payouts, dude. How do the payouts work on the live account?
Take them whenever you want.
Really? Daily? Like that? No problem?
Yep. 250 minimum is the only requirement.
And you can already start taking stuff if you wanted to, but you're not, obviously.
I am going for the record on them.
Okay.
The record is 53K right now, I believe. So I need to get a balance of, I'm going for 100,000 on these. So I'm going for,
guys, my boy just said he's going for the 100K record. Let's get it.
I'm going for 20K per account.
Those are 25K accounts, right?
Yeah.
So guys, think about that. This man turns those 25K accounts into 100K accounts. That would be incredible.
And these are the same accounts that I already pulled 20,000 out of.
Yeah, I know. So the ROI is already crazy on
so
this.
I spent,
what was the actual ROI on that spend?
400, and I actually just made a tweet. I think it was 463. So whatever 20,000 divided by 463 is, 43R.
43R, guys. Give it up for my boy, Mr. Zink. Dude, I love having you on, man, because
thank you.
We talk exactly the same. Like I'm always talking about the initial balance. You know, today that's basically the trade I took. I'm always talking. Obviously, I do add VWAP and I do some stuff with fibs based on 4 years of data that I personally back tested with Drewby, who's part of Tmade. Mm-hmm. But outside of that, I mean, it's all about initial balance for me. Also for Jacob, we're very much about the data. But I love that you have a little bit more use a little bit more data outside of what we use. So it's always interesting to hear your perspective on stuff.
Yeah,
Does Mr. Zink only trade IB? I'm pretty sure he only trades IB, sir.
I do. I take
Jason.
sometimes I take continuation trades. That's to the inside bars that I just covered. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much for the IB. The IB signals what your direction for the day is. So we should only be maintaining bullish price for today.
How many times would you say that you actually take 25% bounce?
Not very often. I just had Dan Cook, who he trades the 25%. He trades negative R with the IB.
Yeah.
So he will go.
But he focuses on the 25% bounce, or he's in at 50 and then tries the 25%.
He's in at 25 and then he puts his stop at 75.
Okay, yeah, I know.
So kind of like what you did today with your stop at 25. He will.
Except for mine was a 2R trade.
Yeah, because he goes negative R on it. So he'll enter here and he'll put his TP there with the stop at the bottom.
Yeah, and
sometimes he stretches a little bit.
I've back tested this and it works incredibly until it doesn't work and you get burned.
Yeah, negative R always.
You know, but the thing is that with the whole Iran stuff, you know what I mean? Like we've seen that the data. I mean, we had 3 days last week that were like in the 20% that they would do that. You know what I mean? And it happened. So last week alone, we had multiple days that the latter happened versus the actual good data on those days. You know. Yep. So I think it's just, I you know, me and Dan speak because I like Dan. Damn, what a ripper, dude. ES just took the data wick high, which I think is previous day high. Let's see.
Yeah, this thing's going.
I'm kind of upset because while you were chatting, I was thinking about hopping into a long for the lunchbox break of the high, which is exactly the same thing as the IB that you talk about. It's just with lunchbox, the 12 to 1.
Yeah, so I was just bringing up for you. They have, so you can customize that down to the lunchbox as well.
Beautiful.
And these are not very good stats for it today. I don't trade the lunchbox, so I don't have too much emphasis on it for weekdays,
so here's the thing, right? If you add, so what me and Drewby like to do is we like to anchor VWAPs to those sessions. So we'll have an anchored VWAP to that 12 to 1 session. And what you can see here, I'll show it to you. I don't think anyone really does this. This might just be our thing from what I've seen online. I've never seen anybody do this, but we anchor our VWAP to those sessions. That's why we have the anchored VWAPs in the IB. All the IB sessions we trade have an anchored VWAP as well. Okay. And what you can see, I'll just share my screen real quick, is look at this, man. A return to 50%, which is what you want to see before we take the high. Obviously, we have the low form first, high second, retracement back to 50%, but also lining up with the VWAP. So, you know, this is an A+ setup for me. In this case, it would have been a long here and a stop right below 25% of the fib.
Yep.
We also have all the VWAPs below us. I like that because that makes me very bullish, but it also could be a situation where we do draw back to one of these VWAPs, which would be New York overnight session. This is the PM, the 12 to 1 p.m. lunchbox session. So a little bit annoying. I didn't take the long there, man. And I think it's because I've made so much money today that it's like, at what point do you...
Yeah, you don't need to.
Exactly. At what point, like I say this all the time, man, I always say, chat, am I being greedy? Because it looks good, but it's like, do I have to put more risk on? I don't have to, man. Maybe that's something people should learn. This is why we take payouts, you know?
I had someone kind of anchor me a little bit today because I was going to go in with 2 MNQ on the Globex IB, and someone helped me with it and said, you're up 200 on the day. Why would you want to risk that for a red day and then possibly tilt from it?
Yeah, and I think they're right. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Do
you ever look at like relative equal highs on the daily, or like, do you ever look at that kind of stuff that's just like very ICT?
I'll look at, I love previous day's highs. I love midnight open as well. I don't use it too much on stream, but I will focus on that level a little bit. For other trades, I do very much like looking at previous day's high, London high.
When you say other trades, what does that mean?
Or other targets, sorry, not other trades.
Oh, targets. Yeah. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
So look at session highs, previous day's highs, previous day low, London low, London session low, which is just pre-market. So I like a lot of added confluence. Kind of like, I guess it is a little bit ICT, but.
I mean, what's your foundation before IB? Was it ICT?
Funny enough, it was London 50. So pre-market 50.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah,
range
I know
that we
exactly
make
what that is.
pre-market.
Yeah, London 50, of course.
So that's what I used to use. It still works really well. I use it more as a bias tool now. So if price is over that London 50, we're bullish. If price is under it, we're bearish. For the most
part.
You
used to look for like, so basically you were looking for retracements to London 50 to get long, basically, if you had a long bias. And do you not use that at all anymore? I feel like that still plays out.
No, I still use it. It's just a bias tool though.
Gotcha.
So I rely heavily on the IB now, not so much that London range. Previous days 50 I use a lot too. I really like using that one.
Dude, I use that a lot. I actually came on this stream when I was just a guest on PFM, and I used to talk about PD50 all the time, and everyone's like, what's PD50? And I'm like, if you're not using this, bro, you're slacking, because it's like essentially it's just premium and discount of the previous day. Like it's all it is, you know?
And it's a great bias tool too.
It's such a good bias tool, especially like we should not be spending any time below previous day 50 if buyers are actually like, you know, present, you know?
Exactly.
And the other thing that I like to use, man, is I don't know if you use this, but what was it? Do you ever use previous week 50?
Not really. No, I haven't.
No.
You
should put it on every once in a while. It'll kind of mess the IB up because we'll be in a range where like previous week 50 is like the high, for example, and you're like, well, we already rejected that high. We're supposed to take the high today, but we already went there, rejected previous week 50. Like, is that a stronger level than PD 50? You know what I mean? Like, it's an interesting area because it's like it's the previous week. So I do have that on my chart sometimes. I do spend time looking at it. But I also feel like the less shit you put on your charts, man, the less shit you're looking at, the more likely you're profitable, to be honest. So, let's see, 10.5K down now from 15K. Someone named Deco saying that. Took the long on the lunchbox. Ariami took the long on the lunchbox. By the way, Ariami just won an account. I hope you did that on the new account.
Very nice.
Congrats, Ariami. All right, man. I know you have to get out of here in like 15 minutes, so I would love to do a giveaway with you, bro.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's give out some accounts. If anybody has questions for my boy, go ahead and throw it in here while we're getting the giveaway while I'm getting the giveaway going. Because I know you're a plethora of info when it comes to this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Greed made me lose my only prop from challenge. Yeah, pushing for more always backfires for me personally. Like right now, I could have easily it's very easy to click these buttons. I hate it. I could have easily just gone long, but the downside to that is what habits is it reinforcing? So if I go long for the lunchbox IB, which is not something that I trade, it does work. Or if I just go long for the hell of going long, that teaches me that if I win on the trade, I can do it again. If I lose on the trade, then I go into tilt.
But you know what I like better than even just a lunchbox long? I kind of like, so the lunchbox is basically, obviously you could trade it like an IB where you go off 50. But what most people trade lunchbox is a sweep of a high or a low and a return to 50%. Okay. So like in today's case, it actually would be kind of epic because, you know, you got ES at previous day high. If it resweeps the high and wants to return to 50, I could see that happening. Like that kind of makes sense after we've just taken the high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I could totally see NQ doing the same thing. Like now I'm more open to the high sweep of the lunchbox. If we sweep the high, I'm more open to a return into 50.
Gotcha.
And also one of the things, I don't know if you've ever looked at this, man, but one of the things that we're starting to do, me and Drewby at Tmade, is we're starting to build in retracement zones based on how far price can usually retrace. So this is our little box here, and that's the retracement of how far price retraces usually before taking the high.
Okay.
So so if you're getting into a trade, your stop would have to be kind of below this retracement period, and it's through a bunch of sessions. So if I change the time frame on this, I'm pretty sure. Like if I go to like a 15-minute, I'm pretty sure it changes the retracement. So actually, it might not even put it. Let's see. Don't know what time frame is the largest. Maybe it's the 1 minute that I have to use for this. Yeah, so the 1 minute. Okay. So yeah, again, it usually retraces. It could retrace to. This is the average retracement of this move, so it could get to that 25% fib level.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense. I mean. At the end of the day, most of these IB looking trades are all very similar.
Yeah. It's the same bias tool too. I mean, you have the IV set, you know it's probably not going to retrace to the opposing direction. So you just leave that open.
Exactly. Let me show you. I think I have the retracement for this. I think we added it recently. Let's see on the tool that we use here. Let's see. Is it on here already? Oh yeah, here. I have the retracement depth table. So this is showing us, I don't know if you can actually see this on my screen. I might have to make it.
Yeah, I can see.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
So,
so full screen.
Yeah, so it uses 15 sessions, 10 sessions, 5 sessions, like all of this. So you got an 80% chance in the last 5 sessions, and then it breaks down the retracement. So you have an 80%, 90%, 95%, and I'm pretty sure this is based on like 10% increments on the fib. So take it with a grain of salt, but we're still back testing this and still getting more and more data out of this, because I don't think that there's really, I'm sure there's an average retracement zone for this stuff, but I think it's kind of all over the place, to be honest. So we're still working on refining it to try to get a better idea. But like today, 50%, like nothing lower, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not an outlier day either, because I've seen this happen a lot, especially when the markets are hot and we have a clear path higher. You know what I mean?
That's probably not going to continue lower. With the strength that we have for the gap fill too, it's all the bias tools that you can have line up from just the single IV is insane.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy. So yeah, I would be very surprised if you don't just pop the high here on ES or NQ here and retrace back. Also, we do have, I've shown you this before, the table that I have here. I do have, so we're going to add those labels there. And then I do have this. Let's get rid of the retracement zone. Let's go show the stats table here. So for the last 14 sessions, 7, we'll look at this one real quick. The last 7, we have returned to 50%, 100% of the time before taking the high or the low.
That's insane.
So, if you want to go based on that, we probably see a move down to here first before going here or here, obviously. The data is pointing at us taking the high, though. We have the low to high formed. So the high is the bias currently. And then the other crazy bias is 6 out of 7 times, so about an 86% chance on the last 7 sessions that we sweep back to the VWAP, which is 12 p.m. VWAP, which is this anchored VWAP. So 86% of the time we do return to this after we sweep one of these ranges, whether it's the high or low. Okay. So the data almost works better on the return than it does on the breaks, because the break is telling me that it's a 71% chance we take the high. You see what I'm saying?
Isn't it incredible that you can put all your stress in positions on the data?
100%, dude. And I talk about this a lot. But that's like the main thing we talk about in our Discord, because I'm like, guys, if you struggle if you're struggling in trading, that's because you have no edge. And edge is basically just having a higher percentage of something happening. That's all it really is. Exactly. You know what I mean? And we're just giving this away for free right here in the stream every day, all day, man. And people still won't trade this. They'll just go trade some ICT shit that has, that may make someone profitable, but might make a lot of people not profitable, But yeah, I always find this stuff so interesting, man. So we'll watch it today, guys. We'll watch it live here and see if we do return 250 before the break. In the meantime, I will get rid of this because I feel like it's a little, I wish I could put this table somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like these things just kind of clutter the hell out of the space. All right, let's get this giveaway going. So the giveaway is going to be, the code is going to be Zinc for my boy here, because we appreciate him on here. Dude, I appreciate you coming on, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
I'd love to try to get you on. Yeah, I'd love to try to get you on, at least twice a month. I think you bring a lot of knowledge. So if you're interested, man, let's chat about it. I'd like to get you on a little bit more often, especially even if it's just 30, 45 minutes. I know you can't come on. I know you have, are you teaching today? Are you doing the is it baseball?
Yeah, I coach. It's every day.
Oh, every day.
So 2:15 to.
You don't have kids, do you?
No, not yet.
I was gonna say, man, is it because your kids playing baseball?
No, just a hobby.
I love it, man. You're big into baseball.
I am. Yeah, I played as long as I can remember, but it helps me. I mean, I enjoy doing it, but it also helps me get out of the house when I know I shouldn't be trading.
I love that, dude. You know, I've been saying, so I've been, not that I've been trading better, but I've been trading a lot more, a lot less.
Mhm.
And it's because I stream 12 to 4 now. So I'm like talking about the trades and showing people trades, and I'm talking to guests, and like, I'm not actually like taking so many trades. Like before I would trade my funded accounts and be done by 11:30 latest. But then I would go back on in the afternoon with like evals, you know, and whether I blew them or made or passed them, it was kind of just more fun. Like I already made my money for the day. I'm going to take some trades for fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm actually in a really cool place where I'm not taking that many trades anymore. So that's kind of, you know, not happening, which is great.
Awesome.
So, all right, let's do this giveaway here. Mr. Zink, where do you enter and what is your TP? Guys, he's shown this multiple times, but I'm going to give you the screen real quick, dude, while I go and set this up.
So entry is going to be at the 25% midpoint. And your exit is always, always, always at the TP high. So I never, ever look for more out of the IB than I should. There's no reason to. There's no reason to stretch the IB more than you need to stretch the IB. You can see perfect entry at 50% today. And then from that entry that went and hit full TP, I obviously wasn't in it for full TP. So I guess it was a negative R trade today. But I don't try stretching it more. Usually when the IB breaks, and it did happen today, you have like a 40% chance that price retraces a significant portion into the IB. So there's no reason for me to be anticipating more than I have to. There's no reason for me to stretch the IB more than I have to. Take the IB for what it is. Take your trades on the IB. Manipulate it however you want. You don't need to take a significant size lot every time you enter the IB. 1-to-1 risk reward, entry at 50%, stop loss at IB low, take profit at IB high. That's it.
You got somebody saying people charge $2,000 for the same knowledge. Thank you, guys. You're very welcome, my friends.
So that's the essence of the IB right there.
Somebody says, so would you take a short from 50% IB?
Not right now.
I love that, man. I love that question. Someone says, do you wait for 10:30 and wait for a pullback? No, my friends, we do not wait for 10:30. You could, but I don't. What about you, man? You're anticipating the break, right? I think that's the best way to trade it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get in right at 10:30. You don't need to wait for it to get to 10:30.
I think you're going to take more. I think you're going to get less trades if you wait for 50% after 10:30.
Exactly. I do have to dip out here in a couple of minutes, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Let's do this giveaway together, and then you could buzz ounce. Guys, I am going to put the code into the chat here. So make sure if you want to join the giveaway, guys, the giveaway code is going to be ZinkX. ZinkX is going to be he's going to be the code today. And if you're not part of the Prop for Match Discord, which is where you need to be to enter, here in YouTube chat, you can look up and there's going to be a link to our Discord, the Prop for Match Discord. So make sure you guys go to that link, set yourself up to join the giveaway. I'm going to start the giveaway now, and I'll give you guys a couple minutes to enter, and then we'll do the giveaway so my boy can get out of here. But this is this giveaway is being done by my buddy Zink here. We appreciate him on the show.
No problem.
I'm excited for Ike, man. He's going to be on Wednesday. And I know he actually trades like the power hour. So I'm going to talk to him about like what time he wants to come on. Because it's hard to find traders who trade the afternoon session. Most don't, you know?
Yeah. It is tricky.
Yeah. I mean, what's great about you and I is that we can come on here and chit chat about IB right after it happens. And we have like stuff to show, and you know what I mean? Like it's a great segment. But for people who like really don't trade it, you know, it's tricky. So guys, the code has been made. It's inside of the stream chat. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here so you guys can see. Code has been made. It's inside of the stream chat, inside the Prop for Match Discord. Make sure you guys go to stream chat inside Prop for Match Discord. I know people think that they just put the code in on YouTube, but no, make sure you go to the Discord. Is this giveaway account from Lucid? Why does everyone want a Lucid account? I get it. Lucid is the best.
best.
It is the best firm, man. I love Lucid. Let me just check. I don't know how many Lucids I have, guys. Depends on what the other guys did. Sometimes my my other co-hosts give away the accounts before I get on.
I'm giving away 5 this week.
Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, make sure you on your X.
Yep.
All right, guys, make sure you follow Zinc on X, so you guys can enter those giveaways. Let's see. For some reason, the code is not working. All right, let me.
So today I entered at 10:23, 10:24 actually on the IB. That was my entry.
All right, let's see. Creating a new one here. Let's see if this one works. For some reason, that last one didn't work. Not sure what is happening. Why it's not. Very weird. Okay, I made a new one. So, guys, a new one was created. Make sure you go to the new one. It looks like this one's working here. Go to the new one and enter, guys. Go to the new one and enter. So the reason why we were having issues is because there was too many people trying to join at the same time.
Gotcha.
All right, well. But yeah, man, if you got to bounce before the giveaway, no worries at all. I'll still run it in your name.
Yeah, I do have to actually head out here in a minute or two.
All right, yeah, no stress at all.
Sorry about that. Thanks for having me on again, as always.
Yeah, bro, I appreciate you coming on here, man. I think people love it, you know. People keep asking, is this for Lucid? Let me get that answer here. Let me figure out how many Lucids I got to give away here, guys. 1 segundo. Let's see.
Be on my YouTuber X, AK.
It's so, guys, his X account, I posted it already in the chat. But if somebody wants to see that again, it's at the top of our screen. It should say it should show your X account, but I'm going to post it again here. At Mr. Zinc X fam. There you go. I posted it in there again.
Thank you.
Yeah. No worries at all, man. Let's see what I want to do. Okay, I think I'm good here.
All right, I will. I'll see you later. Thank you for having me on.
Of course, bro. I appreciate you, man. Everyone show some love to my boy, Mr. Zinc here. I'll talk to you soon, bro. And I'm sure everybody here is really happy to have you, man, on here. So thanks a lot again.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, bro. Take care, brother. Peace. Guys, big W's to Mr. Zinc here. Big W is the are you guys still having issues joining the thing? We still having issues, guys? Let me know in the chat if you guys were able to join the giveaway here. I think we might see the return back to 50% here in a second. All right, it's working. Beautiful. Great. I'm finding out, guys, if I can do a Lucid giveaway. So give me a second, all right? I'll let you guys know. I'd love to do it. I'd love to give away a Lucid account in All right, one more. Beautiful. Guys, this is going to be an official Lucid account giveaway. It's officially a Lucid account giveaway because Lucid is one of my favorite firms, and also because my boy Zinc is trading live for Lucid. So we're going to honor that and make this a Lucid giveaway. So big W's in the chat for Lucid, for it to be, because it is a Lucid account. Guys, one thing I have not checked is our YouTube. How is our YouTube thumbs up likes looking? Are we looking good there, fam? Are we getting a lot of love? Oh, we're up to 444. Okay, guys. Let's try to get to 450 here. Let's try to get to 450. Try to get to 450 if we can. That'd be great. Prathesh says, where can I learn the IB strategy? You can either go to Mr. Zink's X account and follow him on X, and he posts a lot of stuff about it. Or you can also join my Discord, discord.gg/Tmade, because I also trade the IB. So multiple ways to learn it. So we're giving away a Lucid account right now, guys. I keep seeing the question, what account is being given away? We're giving away a Lucid account. Let's see if we get some sort of S&T up here, guys. That's what I'm watching right now. Some sort of S&T. Can we share his X again? Yeah, I got you guys. No worries. I got you. All good, guys. Give me 1 second here. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, Euphony. I appreciate that. So we just shared his X here, guys. All right, a couple more minutes here. We're going to do the giveaway, guys. A couple more minutes here. We're going to do the giveaway. Rav says, did you watch Saturday's stream, Alex? I did. I did watch it. It was a great stream, man. Kathy is super informative. Super informative, to be honest. All right, guys. So we're sweeping the high here. There's going to be a trade to take it back into the range, I'm pretty sure. I'm waiting to see what that's going to look like here. So we broke the range. Wait, do we have an S&T here? So far, it looks like there is an S&T here so far. Hourly high got taken, 15-minute high got taken, and ES did not take it. Looks like there might be a trade here. See if we get this 30-second inverge. 25.424. Oh yeah, ES is dumping, guys. Do we get to return into the range here? This is going to be it looks like this could be a trade here. Back to 50. See how this closes here. I'm going to try here, guys. We're going to give this a shot here. 50% of that range is going to be a pushback. I'm not even going to look down. I'm going to look for 375. We want to get back down there. So 375. We'll go to 380 here. Let's see. We are very bullish. So, but I got to trade the stats, right? The stats say that we should return back into the range. We have an SMT up here with ES and NQ. So that's what I'm going to trade here. So I'll show you guys the trade here. So I am short on my Top Step funded account. From here, stop's going to be here. And we're going to be looking for a push down into this range here. We got to break the 20s, guys. If we don't break the 20s, we could see a push back to that previous high here. But this is kind of the trade that I'm in right now. So the stats on us returning to 50% right now is going to be pretty high here. Where's the table? Why? Oh, okay. I have the wrong thing. Oh, no, I don't. I should have the table here. Why is the table not showing, fam? Oh, I don't have it on. I'm dumb. So, let's see. So we return to the VWAP 86% of the time, guys. So 6 out of 7 times we return to the VWAP. So that is the trade currently that we have on the table here. Let's see if it's going to work out. We are short at 422. I want to see the 20s break. If the 20s could break, that'd be great. The only thing I don't love is this freaking 5-minute candle hasn't traded higher here. So that's a little frustrating. But I like this trade. I like the risk for it. So we're going to see if we can get a push down to these 380s here. Repair candle just above the IB high too. Let's see. We have a repair candle sitting at 362. 362. I just don't know if we're going to want to swing the high again, right? That's the thing about it. We could try to swing that high again. I don't want to see that. I'd rather have that SMT that we have here hold the trade. We have an SMT with ES at the high. That's why I got into it. And because of the data telling us that we should see lower prices. I don't love that we're holding. I want to see us dump. Yeah, it is very bullish, but I have to go with the stats, guys. I'm going to just trade with the stats here. It's bullish, and most people are looking for longs, and I would too. But in this case, I'm going to just trade the data here. I'm also up already. Like, you guys look at my account. I'm up 327 on this account. It's a brand new funded account. It's 150K, so it's got a lot of room, a lot of size. I'm okay with this trade. This is only if I lose this trade, I only lose $50 on this account. It is completely nothing. So I might as well try it, test the data. We have an SMT at the high. We have the data that tells us that we should return to that VWAP here. We have a repair sitting at exactly 376 and 362. So a lot of reasons for us to go lower. We'll have to wait and see, but it is very bullish. I mean, when you look at the charts, even when you look at just this chart here, I have a 10-minute and a 200-second. I mean, this is an extremely bullish chart. And I'm looking at that on the side here. This is the VWAP. So guys, when it says that we should return to VWAP 86% of the time, it's based on the 12 p.m. VWAP, which is the anchored session VWAP for the lunchbox. So it's specific to the lunchbox VWAP, which is this VWAP here. Let's look at the higher time frame here. So like the 5-minute, for example, the 5-minute has a 87% chance, guys. Look at this. 27 out of the last 31 sessions returned to VWAP after a sweep. We have to trade that data there. I know we're super bullish, and it could easily be 13% chance that we just continue higher and keep grinding. But I gotta trade the data. There's no way I can't, especially off of an SMT like that with such a high, high percentage that this trade works out. I'll take this all day, every day. So I am not mad about this trade at all. Now, obviously, I could have waited for this 5-minute gap to get inversed. If you're an ICT trader, you probably would wait for that. We're gonna put that there. But this is the 5-minute that I would be looking for as an inverse 5-minute here for me to feel confident that this is going to head lower. Yeah, let's do the giveaway, guys. Let's do the giveaway here. Let's do the giveaway. Also want to make sure that we aren't... Okay, so the VWAP... I don't have... Hold on, let me just turn on the VWAP for... Okay, so we got to watch the ES, because if ES gets to its VWAP first, then the trade is invalidated, right? So I'm going to go ahead and put... I'm going to put an alert here for ES to alert us when we get to 877 if it wants to get there. I think that's good. All right, down 110 here, 95, 100. Nothing bad, nothing bad, nothing bad. Okay. Well, let this do what it wants to do. We won't stress about it. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Giveaway time, fam. Oh, we got a lot of people in this giveaway. You guys are just... No wonder this thing was so slow, guys. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. All right, big congrats here to Mike Lin-Yo. Mike Lin-Yo, congratulations, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Good work, Mr. Mike. Congratulations, bro. Big congrats, sir. Big W's in the chat for Mr. Mike Lin-Yo. All right, Mike, I'm going to go ahead and let them know. So today is April 13th, fam. All right, so you're good to go, man. I just gave your name over. So you're good to go. We'll have that ready for the next one. Oh, we just got saved by the stop loss, fam. Saved by the stop loss. We still have SMT here. So we can still see a push down to VWAP here, guys. All right, this is the beauty here. We can get below this 5-minute, man. This is going to be a beautiful trade right down into potentially this this VWAP here based on the data. By the way, what's our entry here? We got short at 421, which was not the best short, but not mad about it. So exactly 421. Okay, cool. We're there. We're there. We're there. 421. There we go. And our stop is, what am I stop? My stop on the top step is 440. So about 20 points. There we go. That's a trade here, guys. If this hits, this is a 2.26R trade. So let's see what we got here. Looks like ES is struggling here. Do we have another SMT at the highs? We do not have another SMT, but we have the original SMT that is still holding. I think this looks even better now, especially if we can get through those 20s, man. We get through those 20s, we're looking pretty good. Obviously, long-term bias. I think we're going to head for these daily highs here, but based on the lunchbox data, we should return to 50, unless this is like a 13% chance day. Starting to look even better here, guys. Starting to look like we might want to get that push down. Let's see. We get a breakthrough. That 5-minute would be beautiful. Trade with Taj1 says, how many more spins? We have 3 more accounts to give away, guys. 3 more accounts to give away. It's one of those trades where I'm just doing it based on the data, guys. I'm not even thinking about anything else. We are super bullish, right? So if it fails, it's because of how bullish we are, and it is what it is. But I have no problem putting on some risk and risking a little bit of my profits to get this potential $800 trade here. What is my TP here, guys? Show you my TP. As this VWAP starts to move higher, like as VWAP starts to move up, I will start to move. I'll start to move the TP properly, right? So if VWAP moves up to here, that'll be TP. If it moves up to here, that'll be TP. Something like that is kind of what I'm looking at right now. But I'm liking this trade more and more here. More and more here, fam. We do have an SMT now, though, at the lows. ES did take previous 15-minute low here, so we have to watch out for that. SMT at the low here now. And we are bullish, so is that enough to screw up the trade? We're going to draw that SMT there. We need that closure through the 20s. No, I'm not aiming for New York VWAP, guys. I'm aiming for the Lunchbox VWAP, which is an anchored VWAP that's custom to the Lunchbox indicator that we have, that Tmade has. So it's based on the range, the hourly range from 12 to 1. And we are anchored to this VWAP here, which comes from the start of this hourly range. So that is what we are looking for. And we have an 80... I think it was an 86% chance that we reach the this VWAP here. So let's see if the data is correct. Let me get a push down into this VWAP. We are up now 85, 95, guys. This is looking really good, especially if you get through this 5-minute here. We're going to see a nice move lower. This has a lot of potential, guys. What I would love to see is us hit 365. I just don't know if that's really going to happen here. And we have to close through this 5-minute gap. If we do not close through that 5-minute gap, we might hold here. So just stuff to watch, right? I don't think we've inversed any 5-minute gap to the downside yet. So this would be the first one. So this is very important that this holds here. Or that this doesn't hold here and that we do see that push lower. But again, SMT is forming at the lows and SMT is forming at the highs. You know, one of the things we could have done is we could have taken ES. The ES short probably is the better trade, to be honest. It's way weaker. The ES trade looks way better in my opinion, but we're in on NQ because I trade NQ mostly. Grandma says I'm in the ES short. Let's go. Let's go, Grandma. Let's do it. Guys, you got to throw all of your emotions out the door here. All of your emotions have to be thrown out the door here. We're just trading the data. You know, if it loses, it's fine. And if it wins, it's because we had our data. Split says, how the hell did this day end up? Shorts got squeezed. That's how we ended up here. Shorts got squeezed. Vehicle says, you look like Luna. I'm the oldest host, guys. So if I look like anyone, they actually look like me. Zitterth says, hey, Zach, but I'm not Zach, Zitterth. I'm not Zach, brother. We kind of look alike a little bit, people say, but I'm not him, fam. It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate that, chat. Appreciate the love, chat. Man, this is a stubborn area, guys. I want to see a nice move here. We have 5 minutes for the new 15-minute candle to open. I want to see that 15-minute candle open and just smack into this VWAP here, guys. That's what I want to see happen. The more we hold here, the less I love the trade, to be honest. I want this to kind of play out quicker. The more we hold here, the less I like this trade. Continuing to hold the 20s. We held 416. I want this to move lower quickly if it wants to retrace. All right, let me change the music up here, guys. SMT at the low. Yes, we have one. We do have one right here. 15-minute SMT, guys, at the low and the high. So we have SMT. I'll start writing what it is, what I'm looking at here. So we have H1 plus M15 SMT, and here we have an M15. Does that help you guys understand what's happening here? You are in a long to 75% of the IB, my friend. What do you mean you're in a long? You're talking about the IB from what? What IB? The IB is down here at the bottom. And we already held 75% or 25% of the return, which was this VWAP and this line right here. It's a fun trade, fam. Fun trade. When you are making giveaways, what are you basing on? What do you mean? What am I basing it on? Let me know what you mean, my friend. So split striker, let me give you a tip. Do not short this market. The only reason I'm short is because of the data on this specific trade. It's in our favor. But everything else has been bullish. There's been no reason to short this thing. In hindsight, could you have shorted this? Could you have shorted that and this and maybe this? I mean, maybe, but the reality is it's hard to time those, right? It's a lot easier to know that the market is heading upward, right? And that we can just take all of the pullbacks to VWAP or 50% of a range or 25%. Like there's a lot better trades there. Again, the only reason I'm in this short is because the data says we should return to this VWAP here that continues to move up higher and higher because price is actually holding. So we got 2 minutes here, guys. Actually, we have 1 minute and 8 seconds for the new 15-minute candle, and that 15-minute candle should deliver us lower if we close. We need to close here, though. We can't. If we start to close up here, we're going to take these highs. If we can close down in here, guys, that new 15-minute candle should deliver us into this area here. So that's what I'm looking for here. Some people will get out of this trade because they don't want to be in it for the new 15-minute candle, which I totally agree. But because I'm only risking $370 here, and I'm already up $327 today, I will only take a $50 loss if this goes against me, right? But if it goes in my favor, I'm looking for an $800 worth of profit here, guys. And if I want to be conservative, I'll take 25,401. How about that? Actually, we'll take 404. Nah, I'm gonna hold it for the move. See if we get the move down to these. I think we should make the move down to. I mean, I see 360s, man, but I don't know. It would be crazy if we can move down there, to be honest. See if we get this break, guys. We're in profits here. This new 15-minute candle just opened. If we can get below this M5 on this new 15-minute candle, this is looking good for... Oh, I don't love the fact we have no upper wick here. But, guys, we got this trade moving in our favor here. I don't love it that much, though. But ES might drag us lower here. There we go. Here's the move. Come on. Not the biggest fan of this, guys. I'm going to mark it out. Not the biggest fan of that candle having no upper wick. Not the biggest fan. But if we can run this thing all the way down into the into this area here, into this VWAP here, this would be a beautiful trade here, guys. All right, guys. So we have just invalidated this SMT. Let's see. Did we? Okay, we have a bigger SMT now. We have taken all of this here. So a bigger SMT here. But again, guys, if we hold that 5-minute inversion here, it's going to be a great trade for us. This 5-minute here, we get a closure below this 5-minute. We're looking sexy. We were looking sexy on this trade, guys. What are we up here, guys? We are up 160. Chat, we're up 160, chat. Up 160. I don't like the fact that this candle has no upper wick, fam. Sell pressure is increasing here, which is good for us. Let's see if we get a push here. Can we get a Trump tweet to help this trade, guys? Can we get a Trump tweet? So, guys, if I take this off, I'm up 500 and something on the day here. Well, we're going to hold this bad boy. Because we got data on our hands, guys. This is lunchbox data. I feel like I could probably de-risk here and go to this high now. Like, I feel like if we come back up and trade to 431, I probably don't want to be in this trade anymore. And honestly, I don't really want us to break above this right here. I'm going to draw this as a red box here. I don't want us above this. Actually, I don't want us above this, so that area there, fam. Again, I'm only looking at the data, guys. I'm looking at data on this trade, right? I want the VWAP on ES or NQ. Let's see if Drewby's in this trade. Let me ask my boy Tmade Drewby if he's in the trade. All right, guys, we're getting a nice move here. I'm telling you, man, the data, it pays to trade data, guys. Look at this move. Not a lot of people believe in this trade, guys. I believed in it. You gotta be a believer. You gotta be a believer. All right, guys, I'll take it for $660 today. It should melt all the way down to this area here. You should definitely see NQ or ES head to this VWAP here. That's just what the trade tells us as far as the data tells us here. So if you're in this trade, guys, you can hold for full TP, but I'm okay. I've already made $300 before. I'll take $660 on this new account. Can't be mad about that. Can I get some W's? Guys, TP is going to be 380, 385 is going to be your TP on this if you want to hold, okay? But the reason why I took it off is because we have that 400 level here. 400 level here. But we should still sell off to at least 385, guys. So another 15 points here. Based on the data, right? Daroon says, massive W, got in at 422, going to 388. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. That was a good 22-point trade, guys, so far. Big W's here in the chat, guys. All we do is win. All we do is win between the morning streams and the afternoon streams. We are cooking. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Nice, bro. I took ES Shorts profit at 68.83. LOL, too scary. Man, I hear you, bro. It's hard to be short in a market like this, man, when price is bullish, you know what I mean? That's why I took the trade off early, but the data tells us we should see a move into this VWAP. You know, if anyone's just arrived here, I'll show you guys the data so you guys can feel a little more confident in what I'm talking about. But here is the here's the data here. So in the last 7 sessions, we have returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP 86% of the time. We've returned to this 86%. Okay, now let's go to the 3-minute. We're going to have more sessions here. So in the last 20 sessions, we have returned to 12 p.m. VWAP 90% of the time, guys. We return to this 90% of the time in the last 20 sessions, my friends. That is the data. That is not me making this up. This is the data over the last 20 sessions. Let's go to the 5-minute. Let's see how many more sessions we got here. We have 31 sessions now. And in 31 sessions, we've returned to this VWAP an exact 87% of the time. Okay. Let's go even higher here. Let's go to the 10-minute. So over 71 sessions, we've returned to this VWAP 75% of the time, guys. 75% of the time. So are you going to not take a trade when there's such a high win rate on this trade? You know what I mean? That's why I took it, fam. So just a heads up. Just wanted to share that with you. And the ES statistics are very similar. So guys, the data for Lunchbox is a indicator that I have for TraderMade. This is called the Lunchbox by TraderMade Drewby. Let me go ahead and get this out of here. So let me get rid of the stats real quick. So this is called Lunchbox Tmade. So it's my brand, and Drewby is one of my partners. He's also a great trader. Was on the live stream today, and we created this together. So this is the Lunchbox indicator here, and you get this as a VIP member of our Discord. But if you just want to try it out for free, guys, we're very cool with letting people try it for free with no credit card, nothing up front, just letting you guys use it and abuse it. So if you want to try that out, man, just head over to my Discord and I'll hook you guys up. And just let me know that you came from PFM so that we give it to you for free for the 7 days, okay? I'll put the Discord in here if anybody wants to try it out. When you get to the Discord, you're just going to go ahead and send me a message. I won't get back to you until after the stream. But if you say that you're from PFM, we'll give it to you for 7 days for free. No questions asked, man. So at this point, I would probably have my stock. I would probably be break even. So 422 would be a break even. Or if I was okay risking some money, I would be like 422 was my original short, right? So I would now adjust my stop to basically here. So I'd be risking 10 points or 8 points now on this trade instead of risking the 20 that I originally had. So I'd be somewhere like this, guys. Looking for what was it? See, the VWAP keeps moving up, right? So I'm looking for now 85. So 385, essentially. So this is the trade now. If you are still holding. Remember, guys, everything that we talk about in this Discord, everything we talk about in this Prop Firm Match YouTube channel is all educational purposes only. All educational purposes only. Chrissy says they don't call you Tmade Alex for nothing. That is so true, man. Let's ask Zarb's wifey about that. Punjabi says, bro, I messaged you last week and you haven't replied. I am so sorry. I'm pretty sure that I replied, man. Let me check. Send me a new message. So, guys, we have no more Lucid giveaways today, guys. No more Lucid giveaways today. The next giveaway, I believe, is Top 1 Futures. Let me find out. And I think Aqua Futures. All right. I don't have a 2 Lucid account giveaway. I wish I did, guys. I don't have a 2 Lucid account giveaway today. I'm talking to Prop Firm right now, Prop Firm Match right now. We don't have a 2 account giveaway today. I'm sorry, fam. Today's a 1 account Lucid giveaway, and the rest are, I believe, I'm going to find out right now. I just asked those important questions. All right, guys, I'm back. This is a good question from Jason. Good question from Jason. Jason says, since that edgeful insight, do you trade that one single edge on funded accounts as well, or look for other confluences? So, guys, I'm a little bit different. I'm an IB trader, but I'm a little different in the sense that I trade the anchored VWAPs, guys. So the anchored VWAPs are what you're seeing here, right? Like this trade that I have here is based on a return. This is the lunchbox. It's based on that return to 50%, right? But here's the thing: as this VWAP starts to move higher and higher, right, we won't see a return to 50 most likely. We'll just see a return to that VWAP. So most people, they're trading just the lunchbox, for example. I don't even know how many people trade lunchbox. I don't think it's that popular, but some people might be trading the lunchbox, but they're not using the anchored VWAPs, right? So that's why I got out of the trade, because the VWAP is moving above 50%, which tells me that there are a lot of strong buyers in this market. And the VWAP is going to price. Price is not going to it, right? So what I like to see is I like to see the VWAP kind of sitting around 50 for the return into the range to 50%. So since it's moving moving higher and higher here, it's just because it's taking longer and longer for us to do the retracement, right? So as long as we I do think we're going to hit VWAP though. I'm going to be honest. I do think we do hit VWAP as long as ES continues to hold below this area here. We should get into VWAP, but it's going to be up to this 5-minute gap here, guys. This 15-minute candle opens, right? Manipulates into that 5-minute gap, and then it goes down to what? Test this 15-minute liquidity pool here, which has a ton of orders sitting there. So I think we do see a push down into VWAP here. Again, you guys saw the statistics on this. It's not like I'm making it up, right? These are very big stats on this trade. So so as long as we can reject that 5-minute gap, where's that 5-minute gap at? I think it's this right here. Yep. So this must hold. Must hold for lower. I feel like I bottom tick this, huh? Guys, look at this incredible bottom tick here. We sold at 405, guys. We sold at 405. We got in at 421. Pretty good little bottom tick here. Again, as long as we hold this area, we should be good. We should see a push into the lower prices. But I'm happy to take that money. Oh, wait. Oh, that was amazing, guys. We just came right up to hit this devil's mark here on that 15-minute candle. So this could be a nice rejection point right here. We want to reject this devil's mark. So this could be a great rejection point. Plus it lines up with that 5-minute, right? So devil's mark there. Let's make this a little bigger for you guys so you can actually see it. So this candle has a minute on the 5-minute candle. We don't want to see a closure on the 5-minute above this area here. And actually, let me do this. So I don't really want to see that closure on that 5-minute candle above this area. We start to lose odds here if that 5-minute gets inverse. So we want to see we have about a minute. We have exactly 30 seconds here to get a closure below 50% of this box. And that would be ideal for the trade. If we are going to see a push into that VWAP there, that's what we want to see. The Ripper says, I sent my chart in Discord and I tagged you. All right, let's check it out, Mr. Ripper. By the way, let's change this music, man. This music is killing me. All right, come on. Can we close below 50% of this? Let's see. Guys, look at that closure. Look at that closure. That candle literally closed at exactly 50. That is crazy. Okay, so now we don't want to see us open. We don't want to see us push above 50% of this wick. Right? So as long as price is respecting this, we could see a continuation lower. We do not want to see price above 420 now. But this closure was perfect. This is what I was talking about, right? We don't want to see a 5-minute close above. And it didn't. It actually closed right at 50, which is kind of incredible. So still potential for this to continue lower here into this 15-minute gap. Right? We have a 15-minute gap below. We're going to mark that out here. Oh, wait. No, we don't have a 15-minute. What am I looking at? It's an hourly gap. I mean, we could still draw to it, but it makes it a little more annoying. I thought it was a 15-minute gap, my fans. I thought it was a 15-minute gap, Rooney. I don't know why I thought that it was a 15-minute gap. That is odd that I thought that. But we'll take it. We'll take the hourly. It's a massive hourly, but there are orders here. So if price does want to continue higher, we could easily see a push back into this hourly gap. So that does not look bullish. That looks bullish. Let's go to 12. Okay. All right. So we have an H1 there. VWAP's kind of sitting in there too for the lunchbox. So as long as this candle continues to hold this 50%, which it looks like it is, and we're not trading above that 50% wick I just talked about, which is this black line here, right? Which is basically that devil's mark. We're looking good here for that continuation. Let's see what happens here, fam. Test of the previous day high. Yeah, I think I want to see previous day high take. I mean, previous day high is where it was already taken. Where is it exactly? Oh, down here. You're saying a test of that previous day high. Yeah, totally. 390s, 100%. What's up, Zarb in the building? What's up, Zarbs? Yeah, we hit a nice big W here on stream, man. Beautiful short here. So we are nicely up, man. We're up 660 on this funded account here. How do you figure a bullish FEG from a bear IFEG? What do you mean, my friend? All right, see, this is what I did not want to see. So if you guys are in this trade still, make sure you guys have your stops tight here. Make sure you guys have your stops tight. You don't want to see this push here. Because what can happen is we could sweep these highs again one more time before trying to enter this hourly here. So if you're still in the trade, I hope you're not. I hope you guys took money with me. Guys, it is a hot, stormy day out here. I think today was pretty easy, Splits. I think it was a pretty easy day. Honestly, it was probably one of the cleanest days I've seen for longs. And I know that a lot of people are going to have trouble. So a lot of people will have trouble with today because your brain naturally looks at this price action, right? Let's go to the 50-minute. You're naturally looking at this move and you're naturally thinking that we should be able to get a move lower. You know, we should be able to get a move lower. And what happens is the market is squeezing out every short opportunity, right? You just see it all happening in this entire move. So that's why we continue higher, because the shorts keep getting squeezed out. People keep trying those shorts. It's human nature to try to pick those tops and those bottoms. You marked out my exact issue. Yeah, I know, man. I've been there too many times. I know exactly what your issue was. It's happened to me many, many times. So I'm with you, man. I'm with you. But over time, you understand, you start to learn not to be bearish and to start to be super bullish. But you only learn that when you lose a lot. You got to lose a lot to kind of get to that point. Today was good. The afternoon session was not so smooth. I mean, the afternoon session has been good, man. We shorted and we could have taken longs. I mean, Lunchbox was really clean. You can't deny that Lunchbox was one of the cleanest trades, guys. Like, look at the Lunchbox trades. Ariami, I know, was in here. I know he took the long. He said it. This was a textbook long off of previous day. I mean, off of the Lunchbox 50, guys. Right here was an incredible long opportunity. I didn't take it because Zinc was talking and sharing his screen, so I didn't take the trade. But this was an incredible long here off of 50% and VWAP. That's the anchored Lunchbox VWAP. But yeah, man, this is textbook super clean longs. I mean, you know what I mean? And the only reason why I got short at 422 was because there is a huge percentage chance that we reach this VWAP. But as this VWAP starts to cross over that 50% mark and starts to move higher and higher, right? The retracement starts to become less and less. And I don't like it as much. Do I still think we tap that VWAP? I do think so. Especially because this candle here, guys, like if you see this candle here, this 15-minute candle never traded any lower. It really just put a small wick in. So there's definitely room for us to go to here. But hey, man, it is a very bullish day, and we need to have good risk management. Deco says, have know this from looking at other YouTubers' live streams. What do you mean? You mean like other YouTubers are having a hard time? I guess I am a YouTuber, huh? I don't usually consider myself a YouTuber, but I guess I'm a YouTuber now, guys. Big W in the chat for me being a YouTuber. Here we go, guys. Are we going to get this move straight down to the VWAP? Tmade YouTube dropped the profitable trader tag now. Just admit it was nonsense trade and move on. I hope you're not talking to me, bro, because my trade was fire. Oh, other lives? Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear ya. So I'm just keeping this up here to see if our trade hits the VWAP. I love a trade with no risk. I love a trade with no risk. All right, we have a minute here for the new 15-minute candle, guys. We have a new 15-minute candle opening here. We got ES testing previous day high. We have the 2 p.m. open here as well, guys. We forgot to mention that. We have the 2 p.m. open right here. Got to mark that out. Being asked if I see bullish or bearish. So guys, I don't want to go. Here's the thing, guys. Could this continue higher right now? Right? Could we, let me just get rid of all this stuff that I have in here. Could we just continue higher? Yes, 100% we could. But the data says the data is based on like 80 to 90% chance that we are going to return to this here. So I'm not really looking to go into any trades right now until I see a retracement to this area here. All right. And if price does this and just continues going higher, then I don't want to really play with it because it's not following, its data. I showed you guys the data multiple times here. Actually, let's look at the ES data. I think we only looked at the NQ data. Let's look at the ES data here. So for ES, okay, so for ES, we have, let's go to the 5 minute. We have a return to the 12 p.m. VWAP out of 29 sessions, 25 out of the 29 sessions, which is an 86% chance we return to this after the sweep of the high there. Now, technically, we didn't sweep the high on ES, so that's the only thing that throws off the data is that we haven't swept the high yet because we have equal highs up there. So most likely, if we do sweep this high again, then ES could totally return to that VWAP, which gives us an 86% chance. And as I continue to make it higher time frames, we get more and more data, right? So still here, guys, 60 out of 69 sessions, we return to VWAP 87% of the time. Do you really want to go against that kind of data? Do you really want to be long from here when the data says that 60 out of 69 times we return to this VWAP? I don't know, man. I really wouldn't want to go against data. So hope that helps answer some of those questions. It's just got data, man. That's why it's so significant, because it has a lot of data. I mean, I trade with data, so the more data that I have, the more that I follow it. You know what I mean? But again, like we could easily, like ES, like there is an SMT up here, guys, between ES and NQ, but like we could easily sweep that, take this high, and then run right back to this VWAP, right? Because of the data. We could also reject previous day high and just continue to this VWAP. So I'm not going to really do much until one of these assets gets to that VWAP. And look at NQ, man. NQ is still looking like it wants to go to that VWAP. Trades by Slade says we need a data counter on Tmade. Slam it in their brains. What does VWAP mean? VWAP means volume weighted average price. So it's the average volume in the session. So the way people use it, especially like hedge funds and stuff, is whatever it's anchored to. So let's say it's anchored to this session here currently. This is a good indication if price is above this, price is bullish. If price is below this, price is bearish. It's really just that. A lot of times, if we retest those VWAPs, you get nice bounces from them, and you can just add VWAPs to any session. You can also use it as a confluence, right? So for example, guys, for IB today, right? Like what our good friend Mr. Zink was talking about was simply that he took the long, which I did too, off of the 50%, which is this IB here range, right? But you can also add New York VWAP, right? And look at that. Look at the VWAP, man. The VWAP also lines up with that 50. That is double the confluence to get long there. I mean, it is a beautiful long trade, right? And I talk about this a lot, but if we are above New York VWAP and overnight VWAP, we are extremely bullish and we should continue higher. This is an A+, A+, A+ setup. Pip Tracker says, can you help how to identify it, like how to calculate VWAP? Guys, if you want the indicators that we use at this Tmade, they have all the VWAPs that we work with, that we trade. You can join my Discord, message me that you're from PFM, and I'll get you set up for 7 days for free. What does data say about gold? Is it the same like MNQ? That's a good question. I don't know. I have actually not traded Lunchbox on gold. Let's go look at gold. Let's look at gold. Let's see what Lunchbox says. So there you go, guys. We took the high on gold. Let me just get rid of this one real quick. So here you guys go. We took the high on gold during Lunchbox, right? Here's your Lunchbox sweep on gold. Swept the highs, had a little 1 minute inversion gap right here. And we melted all the way down to that VWAP and 50% of the range. Now, if we want to look at data, the data for it, let's see what the data says. So guys, in the last 6 out of 6 sessions, not a lot of data here, but there's some data. Out of the last 6 sessions, we returned to 50% of the Lunchbox range before sweeping a high. That's 100%, 50% before sweep. So 100% of the time so far in the last 6 sessions, we've returned to 50% of that Lunchbox, okay? Data, data, data. Mr. MJL Forex says, no giveaway today. Yes, my friend, there's been giveaways all freaking day. And we have 3 more giveaways to do here shortly. We're going to do one in about 8 minutes. Somebody says, what is the lunch O? It is not the lunch O. It is the lunch box. It is called the lunch box. Let's see. We have another SMT here. So guys, right now we have a lot of divergence between ES and NQ, right? You have, yeah, you have a pretty big SMT actually. A pretty big SMT here between ES and NQ. NQ is actually slightly weaker now, and ES is still kind of trying to go for those highs, which is fine with me if it wants to pop the highs and then retrace to that 50%. Whoops. Chrissy says, I hope my kids say data instead of data. Oh man, I love that. Yes, that's a great yes, Ver. Exactly. Beautiful. That's exactly how it works, Ver. So lunchtime VWAP is anchored to 12 p.m. Eastern because that is lunchtime, and then the overnight is anchored to 6 p.m. Eastern. Yes, and then New York VWAP is anchored to 9:30 a.m. open. Actually, let's see. I might be off. It might be 9 a.m. Okay, yeah. So this is anchored to 9:30. The 9:30 open. So New York is anchored to 9:30. The overnight is anchored to the overnight session, and then our lunch boxes is the 12 p.m. And we have multiple different VWAPs. We have like London session VWAP. We have a bunch of different sessions, guys, but these are the most important ones that I use. All right, who wants to do this giveaway here? Let's get this giveaway going. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. Who is down? Who is down for this giveaway, fam? For Nirja's sake, let's skip the giveaways for today. Oh man, Louis, I love you, man. All right, let's get it done here, guys. Let's get her done. All right, so in the meantime here, we're going to keep the charts open. Trade still looks great, man. That data is going to hold up here, man. I think we're going to go straight for that VWAP, guys. We are below that 2 p.m. open now. We went up for Devil's Mark, and now we're heading for that 2 p.m. open. Guys, when this hits, I want to see big W's in the chat for the lunchbox data. I want to see big W's in the chat. Are we going to hit that trade? Are we going to hit that trade? All right, guys, new code, Tmade 2. Tmade 2 is the new code for the second giveaway today. Make sure you head over to Prop Firm Match Discord. Make sure you guys join the stream chat, not the chart room, but the stream chat. And you're going to click on the entry portal there. And you're going to type in the Tmade 2 code. Let's see. We're getting a bit of a bug here still. Actually, guys, let me know in the chat if you guys are able to enter this. For some reason, I'm having a little bit of trouble here. So, guys, we just tapped this hourly here, so this could actually give us a little bit of momentum back up. We also tapped 75% of the lunchbox. So, and ES is still holding higher up here. So let's see what happens here on this. Remember, guys, I already made my money on this trade. I'm not in it, but the data says we should return to. There's a 15% chance we go here and an over 80% chance we go here. So what are we going to listen to? You guys all entered? Okay, great. Perfect. For some reason, it's not letting me enter. I guess the creator can't enter these days. Guys, I said I was going to change the music 100 times, and I never did. So I'm blaming you guys. We're going to this. How's that music, guys? Better? I think it's better. Harsh. So you need to enter once you get into Prop for Match TV, or sorry, Prop for Match Discord. You're gonna go to the Stream Chat channel. Okay, and in Stream Chat, you're gonna look for the new portal that I created with the code, and you're gonna click on Enter. And when you get in there, you're gonna put Tmade 2 as the code to get into the giveaway. Okay, boom! I just entered. Are you still holding this, Grandma? We got some diamond hands in the chat. We got diamond hands in the chat. I feel like at this point, though, you guys gotta be at least break even or right above this, because if we return, you know, you don't really want to be in this anymore. I know, Ramesh. I know, man. I need to get it. Actually, you know what, guys? You guys want me to do that? Let's see. So I can only put 100 in this list. We're going to do that, guys. Give me 1 second. You guys inspired me to do this, all right? You inspired me to get the duck races. Somebody said zombie races? All right, let's see what we got here. What races do we have? All right, guys, so I'm trying to figure this out. So give me 1 second. Okay, so if I do this one. All right, so I'm trying to see. Oh, this is cool. This is a cool one. All right, guys, I got one for us. It's gonna be fun. All right, fam, we're good to go here. So that's a really kind comment here from my buddy Peter. Peter coming in here saying, hey, man, I'm new to your channel, and I'm glad I came across it. Looking forward to being good at analysis just like you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much. So, guys, we're going to be hit break even. If you're still holding this, please don't let this go into the red. If you're still holding this, make sure you're break even here, guys, because we did tap that hourly gap. Right? Got that hourly gap here, which is a huge hourly S&T with ES. So you might as well not let this go against you. All right, who's ready for this race? Who's ready for this race? All right, let's put all the names on here, guys. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this race? All right, guys, we got 284 entries here. All right, guys, we're going to do a 2-minute race here. We're going to do a 2-minute and 30-second race, guys. All right. So we're going to do a 2-minute, 30-second race, guys. Who's ready? Who is ready? Come on, chat. Let me see the ready. Let me see who's ready for this giveaway. We got big W's here from Missy. Missy showing some love here. All right, guys. Let's see what's up here. You guys ready? Gonna go ahead and set that 2 minutes 30 second. Look at my racers. Have you guys ever done this one before? The block racers. Who's done the block racers before? LFG ready. Let's go. All right, guys, starting this up right now. 3, 2, 1. Good luck to everybody. All right, guys, good luck. Good luck. All right, guys. Congratulations to Ryder0194. Big congrats. How'd you guys like that race? That was a cool race. Zitterth was right there, man. Right there. Ryder came out of nowhere. Last minute, which is pretty wild. But beautiful race here, guys. So congratulations. Let me go ahead and make sure that we congratulate my friend Ryder. All right, guys, I checked the YouTube. Let's make sure we got those thumbs up, guys. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up on the YouTube channel here for these giveaways. And if you're enjoying the content, if you're learning from the streams, man, make sure you guys give a thumbs up, man. That helps me and helps Prop Firm Match. Helps us know we're doing a good job here. Big W here, guys. Big W. All right, so I made money on this trade, but if you were in this holding still, I hope you guys hit break even there. So you're gonna go ahead and take that off there. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful move from these 420s, guys. But I think ES is just raging towards the highs here, taking it out again. Finally swept its lunchbox range. And we're getting a breakout 15-minute gap here, so we might just see a continuation here, guys. Yeah, ES took the highs. Yep. ES was looking stronger, you know, than NQ. It kept holding. So just something to keep in mind. There goes NQ following suit here. All right, guys, we're going to do another giveaway here in 20 minutes. And then we'll do our last one at around 3:40. How does that sound, guys? How does that sound? Grandma says, I'm done. Have a great afternoon. This is way more screen time than I'm used to. Appreciate you hanging out here, Grandma. Appreciate you hanging out here. Yo, I don't know, my brother. If you need to ask questions like that, just go into the Discord. And I'm sure that somebody there will happily help you. Guys, it is everything I do here is for entertainment purposes only. So if you decide to copy my trades, you are trading at your own risk. Just want to let you know that. All right, let's see what we got here, guys, on the chart. So, guys, again, I have multiple screens that I'm looking at, and this is one of them. This is a brand new tablet I just got from Samsung, and I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it right here on the desk, right next to all my other screens here. He didn't say it did. He didn't say it. The data did. There you go. Thank you, Louis. Ashish says, what do you think will markets will go more than current or not? Followed you and made 200. Hey, man. Well, I'm glad you made $200, dude. That makes me happy to hear. I mean, that was a really good short, guys. I mean, we got in at the right time with a great idea as to what price should do. And we were able to capitalize on it, right? But again, on a day like today, even with the data, I think exiting where we did was probably the smartest move. I got out at 405, I think it was 405. Let's see. Yeah, we exited 405 and we made another low of 396. So, can never really bottom tick the trade, right? But we do our best to get a good trade. Yeah, so the next area on NQ that I have is up here, guys. I've got 25,495, and I've got 25,514 up here. So tomorrow is Barcelona and Atletico Madrid. I gotta go with Barcelona, fam. I gotta go with Barcelona. I'm a big Messi fan. I mean, he played for Barca for the majority of his career, so I got to go with Barcelona. Oh, bro, Ronaldo is better. I mean, he might be better, but I just like the old GOAT, man. I like the old GOAT. Guys, I'm testing out different races here to see which one we like better. This jetpack is kind of funny, man. Look at this jetpack race. We got the jetpack race. We also got the monster race. Let's see what other good races we have here, guys. You got the skiing race. This looks kind of fun. That looks pretty dope. This one's kind of sick, guys. I like this one. This one's dope. Kind of sick. Not gonna lie, guys. All right, we'll look at these later for the next giveaway here shortly. M. Lout says, it is frustrating when you're red and the market doesn't give you a good setup. Well, I think the question is to ask yourself why you're red. Why you're red in the first place is the question. What could you have done differently on a day like today, you know? Those are the questions we want to be asking ourselves, family. Louise says, I feel you, bro. February, March was brutal for me. My ego is still trying to recover from all that. I mean, guys, it's been a crazy time in the market. So if you are, if you're taking a lot of losses, don't get so down on yourself, but definitely start to figure out what you could have done differently. That is a big one to figure out, guys. All right, so here's our SMT here. It's an hourly SMT. We're getting some nice movement here, though. Some very nice movement here. All right, so we got 6,900 is a great level here for ES. 6,900 and 6,920 area. So that's where I think ES could be heading here. Yeah, I think 6,900, man. $69.11 and $6,900. Those are two great areas here. Let's go to the hourly. Let's see what the hourly looks like. So we've now taken all of those highs. 69.11 and 6,900 are the next targets. Insane market, huh, guys? Even like ES. Look at ES. I mean, the low was 67. Like, think about this, guys. ES's low last night was it was at 67.67, and we are currently, I mean, over 100 points on ES is actually crazy of a move. It's just crazy, guys. Just crazy. Darun says, I wish I knew where I was going wrong. Started learning in February. They got my first payout 3 to 4 weeks ago, and I've been cooked since. LMAO. I think that in markets like this, I'm not really someone to journal anymore because I've been trading for a long time. But in markets like this, I'm screenshotting and journaling stuff because, as traders, we don't have the data of what markets are like during a war. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's someone that's traded through a war and they have that data to know what works and what doesn't work for them. But, guys, we are on unprecedented times here, with our President Trump. So, make sure you're writing stuff down, screenshotting things, creating a database for yourself of what price is doing. All that stuff is going to change the game for you. I promise you. So that weekly high is going to be 69.11. I'm going to go ahead and write this or mark this out here. So 69.11 is one area here that I have. We're going to go ahead and we're going to type, we're going to make this a purple line, boom. And then we have this one too, which is that daily 6,900 level, just key areas here on ES. So now we're going to go over to NQ and kind of do the same thing. All right, so NQ has these equal highs up here, which I already have marked out. What's the weekly looking like here? Oh, we're close, man. That weekly is right at 495. Not too far away here. I mean, what kind of news do we have right now? Let me know what kind of news we have. Like, did anything come out today positive? Yeah, I mean, guys, this is our standard deviation on that 3-minute. Looks like -2 to -2.5 is inside of this weekly high. So I would not be surprised if we reject these 480s here. Yep. That's what I have on the charts here, guys. Reversal range sitting here at the 90s, 80 to 90s here. Guys, best prop firm right now, in my opinion, is going to be Lucid. I just think they're the cheapest with the best plans. So definitely check out Lucid. Go to propfirmmatch.com, propfirmmatch.com, and make sure you use code MATCH, man. You're going to get the best discount when purchasing those accounts, okay? So, guys, it is officially 3:02, so we are getting into Power Hour. We are getting into that power hour. We do have an SMT up here, guys. We have an SMT at these highs here with ES. ES took the hourly high, and you can see here that NQ has not taken that hourly high. So a bit of an SMT here. Furry Dude says, do you have a lunchbox indicator for power hour? I don't, but I do look at the hourly. So what I usually do is I will just take my Jacob ALX V2, which is part of the mentorship. And with this, I can actually put the power hour on. So that is going to be the 15 hour here. And I can go to the kill zones. Damn, really crazy move off of that -1 here on the standard deviations, which is incredible to watch that play out like that. Again, off that SMT, we took the hourly on ES, no hourly on NQ up here, guys. So we have an SMT at these highs, right? So we have some manipulation happening up there. I'm still not sold on the shorts. Chrissy says, now that you do the afternoon for PFM, does that mean that you're looking at charts for 8 hours a day? No, guys. I look at charts at 9:30 and at 11 I stop. And then I come back. I come on here at 12 to 4. So I'm looking at it for like 5.5 hours a day. I'm looking at charts. What's up, Ripper? How are you, brother? Yes, I do very similar, MLAW. Very similar, except for I'm using slightly different data because that trade is based on the initial balance trade that I do. He's lying on the charts 48.14. Can you imagine? Can you guys imagine? All right, so a beautiful rejection here off -1, man. I mean, we see this a lot. We see this a lot. -1 usually has a pretty good reaction on the standard deviations that I marked out. All right, so 0.5 is that 420 area. All right, everything's marked out here, guys. Everything is marked out here, which is great. So we got stuff here telling us what price could and should do. Nice 5-minute gap here. All right, guys, let's do this next giveaway here as Price decides what it wants to do. Let's do this next giveaway, but we do have an hourly SMT at the high. I should have probably wrote that because I've been writing. You could just do plus H1. That's it. Wow, it's a beautiful freaking short, man. If I would have pulled the trigger there at those 450s, but I wanted to see ES at least tag 6,900, which we haven't done. And I would love to see NQ try to run up to this -2 to -2.5 area where that weekly high is. I think we're going to sweep that high again, but that's just my own idea here. Darun, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out with me, brother. I appreciate you being here. Greg R says, how do you qualify for the Givey? Guys, so for the Givey, what you're going to do is you're going to go to the top of the YouTube chat, right? Top of the YouTube chat here. You got a link there that can give you access to the Discord. So click on that link, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, and that's how you're going to enter into our giveaways there. You're going to join the stream chat, and then there I'm going to create a code for you. You're going to be able to get into the giveaways by tapping on the giveaway portal and putting the code in, and you will be added into the races. So 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here. We'll do the giveaway, guys. How does that sound, fam? Also, I want to make sure that we are moving the likes up here on YouTube, guys. So thumbs up, please, helps us grow the channel. We got 478 thumbs up. Can we get to 485 for the giveaway, guys? We're at 478. Can we get to 485 for the giveaway? User FM says he passed the Lucid giveaway in 1 day, man. Congratulations. But I don't think you could do that unless you're talking about 2 different sessions in the same day. I think you're talking about passing it during the AM and or PM and the Globex or Asia session. So it technically is the same day, but 2 different sessions. The bad news is the live account lasted 2 days. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Very sorry to hear that, brother. So this 5-minute close is pretty bearish. We got so many equal lows, man, at 25,400. We should tag into this 15-minute gap here, guys. We haven't drawn into any 15-minute gaps lately. Nothing about futures is random, man. I know you're saying it's a joke, it's random, but I promise you nothing about it is random, man. There's a reason for why a lot of this stuff happens. The only time it's random is if Trump sends a tweet out. Then I could say it's random. All right, here's a pump. Smart World. Yes, I was live in the AM on my Discord. Yes. I hear you, user. Yeah, man, those trade entries, if you don't have good trade entries in this market, you definitely get dragged around for sure. But yeah, man, I was live at 10 a.m. in my Discord. I'm live every day, 10 a.m. Either me or Drewby. Drewby was actually in the stream here with Zach today, so you guys got to see a little bit of the Tmade action, which is awesome. And I know he passed his evals live on stream. Beautiful entry. And yeah, I made good money today, guys. I'm up 480 across all the 50K accounts. And my top step, a brand new top step here, is up 660 today on the first day of trading it. So can't go wrong. What a strong move here, guys. What a strong move. Like, in theory, this could be a great short, but it's so risky because we could just pop straight up. But in theory, looking at the charts here, this would be a really nice area to short. But I don't like shorting a bullish market. So unless the data tells me to do it, I'm not really going to do it here. I think it's going to run up to those key areas. Let's see. I just really think that this is on the table, man. I really think the potential for this gap to get tapped is on the table, but we'll see. ES has one as well, right? They're lining up. ES has one as well here. So they're lining up with those SMTs at the highs. But it looks so bullish. Yeah, man. Well, the thing about today is the shorts have been squeezed, my friend. All the shorts have been squeezed. So anytime someone's shorting, they're getting completely squeezed, which is why price keeps going higher. Every dip gets bought and every short gets completely demolished. We have another SMT here, guys. We have double SMT now. Wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Double SMT up here, as well as for ES currently. Double SMT, guys, on ES and NQ here. Very interesting. Let's see if we break that SMT here. Guys, so the higher time frame candles on the right-hand side is a free indicator if you guys want to try it out. It's called the ICT Higher Time Frame Candles by Fadi. I love this. This is one of my favorite indicators that I use all the time. It just helps me see the higher time frame as I'm watching the lower time frame. So if you guys want to try this out, you can totally do it. These are my settings, guys. I like the 15 hourly, 4 hour, 1 day. I use 2 candles on the 1 day so I can see when we take previous day high and previous day low. And then I like to see all 4 in the 4 hour. Sometimes I get rid of everything and I just look at the, what is it called? The 4 hour candle. I just look at one candle and it looks something like this. So I can see that this candle basically is super bullish, which at some point we should trade back into this 4 hour candle, right? We barely traded lower. So this is a huge bullish candle, but at some point, you know, especially if we get overextended on this candle. So from that open to, let's say we get to this weekly high reversal range, you know, that's a pretty massive 4 hour candle that could potentially see a bit of a retrace. So sometimes I'll look at it like that, you know, where the 4 hour open was, what that 4 hour candle did. For the most part, I like seeing all of the candles. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, these S&Ts are completely gone here, guys. And that's what you get with a very bullish market. You get shorts getting squeezed, man. Even though I think we should have tagged this 15-minute gap here as liquidity, you know, price just wants to continue higher. And that's part of these kind of markets. This is what you see. All right, fam, let's do this giveaway here. Let's do the giveaway. So the new code is going to be I love Luna, ILUV Luna, fam. Showing love to all of our host here. All right, here goes. ES is rocking it out to 6,900 here, guys. Huge push here to 6,900 on ES from ES here. So, guys, make sure you head over to the Prop for Match Discord to enter. I love Luna is going to be the code. Make sure you type it in properly here. Anyone that's typing it in the channel here, that's not how you do it, guys. You got to type it inside of the entry portal. And if it's giving you an invalidation when you try, it's because too many people are trying. So just give it some time and you'll be able to get in, okay? So Pastor Chris, I love Luna is the code, but you got to put it inside of the Discord, man. So if you want to join, make sure you guys head over to the Discord and you enter there. By the way, guys, if you don't know or you're not in the Discord, top of the YouTube chat is a pinned comment which tells you exactly how to get into the YouTube, to get into the giveaways. So make sure you guys follow those steps. Only going to take you a couple seconds, but you'll be able to enter our giveaways every time we do one. We give out, what is it now? It's over 12 accounts a day, guys. We're giving out over 12 accounts a day. So make sure that you are taking advantage. Another SMT here as well. We got a comment from Feisty. Got a nice comment here from the Feisty. Guys, shout out to my girlfriend. Feisty T, shout out to my girlfriend out here in the chat. Big W's for the wifey. Big W's for Feisty. Have you checked what are SMT stats if it fails? Guys, I'm only using SMT if it means I'll only use it for a trade if it's inside of the trading window that I'm trading, right? So I'm not going to care so much about it if it's in a random time frame, right? So like this power hour, I look at them during a lunchbox. I look at them in the 10 a.m. session that I trade. But I'm watching price here on, I have a second screen. I have three monitors in front of me, and then I have this here next to me, guys. So I'm watching price on different time frames. This is a 200-second, 10-minute. It's letting me see where there are repairs in price. And right now, I mean, it's just everything is moving very efficiently. Price is moving back and forth, taking orders, and we're not seeing anything left open that needs to be repaired, in my opinion. So maybe after 3:30 here, we'll have a good liquidity injection. But all right, guys, let's go ahead and close this out here. We're going to close out the giveaway here so we can start the giveaway. Oh, not a lot of winners in this one. So this, I mean, not a lot of people in this one. So this one should be an easier one to win. Let's see. All right, guys, who's ready for a zombie race? We're going to do a 2-minute, 30-second timer here. All right, guys, got 164 names in this one, which is great. This is great. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds here on the zombie race. Who is ready? Who is ready? All right, I'm going to change the music here for the zombie race here. All right, fam. 3, 2, 1. Good luck to every zombie racer. We had Adrian Prika at the front of the race here, and it looks like Chavori is taking the lead here with their very nice shoes and green hair. It is a tie right now between Chavore and Balebayo, but Chavore is taking the lead here with McCreek right behind, just inches away of taking the lead. And there's Ariami coming out of nowhere looking for the lead. Who's going to be the winner here, guys? All right, Ariami falling back here with Sula V 2003 taking the lead here. Somehow got that nice pep to its step. Doodled Dog is on the run here. It looks like Doodle Dog is actually taking the race. Oh, never mind. Kesh just said, nope, sorry, Doodle. You're going to have to get back in the line here. As Drama OP says, but this is my race. And now Adrian Prika is like, sorry, Drama. I don't know what you're trying to do here, but this is kind of my race. And Sapana was like, nope, I don't think so. It might be mine. But then Andre said, hey, Sapana, just sit right back real quick because, you know, I got this. And a lot of these zombies are just taking leads and losing leads. But it looks like Baskar is taking a super lead here, and it looks like it's between Dejar and Baskar. No, Baskar said, "I'm tired. I got to take a nap real quick." Saranti's looking for the lead here. Saranti's falling back as well, but it looks like my friend Dejar is just lost an eye and soon to lose a tongue, but holding the lead here. All right, guys, we got Louis Barrett Todell in the run here, but Bulebayo says, sorry, Louis. And then Mr. Creek said he's in the lead now. So it's going to be 24 seconds here, looking to see who can hold the lead. Who can hold the lead here? Oh, my goodness. Stevie444 out of nowhere coming for the lead. Wow, Stevie, what kind of fuel did you just have back there? That was insane. I don't think I've ever seen it before. And Diraj said, all right, guys, I'm out of here. But Diraj hit the wall. Oh, it's anyone's race. Elvis6924 coming in at the clutch moment here. Wow, what a race, guys. What an incredible race here. Congratulations, Elvis6924. What an amazing move to the front there at the last minute. Crazy move. I'm not going to lie. That was very fun to watch. Has anyone just blown away by Stevie? Like, Stevie came out of nowhere, man. I thought Stevie was taking this race, and somehow Elvis locked it in. Got no hands, but Elvis is locking it in here with his skinny jeans, or their skinny jeans and their red hair. But that zombie was pretty crazy. Not going to lie, dude. Crazy race here, guys. Crazy race. Big congrats to Elvis6924 there. No worries. Good job, Vivi. Congratulations. Never seen a zombie move that fast. I mean, I'm telling you, man. I don't know what was in the fuel there, but Stevie came out of nowhere. Stevie was flying for that first place. Wow. Crazy, crazy. All right, guys, we got a huge move here into potential reversal range. Let's see what's going to happen here going into the end of the day. It's 3:34 p.m. We have 26 minutes left in the session. We got ES above 6,900. Next potential target 6,911. We could also mark out 50% of this area here to see if ES wants to reject there. That's not the last giveaway, guys. We got one more giveaway here. I'm giving it out in the next 20 minutes, so make sure you hang out. Make sure you don't go anywhere if you want to try to win this. how to claim the giveaway. So if you won and you like, this is where you're going to be, guys. So if you're inside the Discord, which I think you are, I saw that you just wrote, thank you. So what you're going to do is you're going to wait for the end of the day here, and our staff is going to, our prop for match staff is going to go ahead and open a ticket for you, and you'll be able to request your account. Okay, they're going to reach out to you, so you have nothing to worry about. They have your stuff. So Parasolid says, what is your reversal area based on and why? So Parasolid, it's just based on the most recent low that was created, which is right here. Right? This is the most recent low. And it is a move from it is called a standard deviation. And it is used a lot when price is bullish or bearish, and we are just taking highs or lows continually. The way to find your next area of potential resistance is going to be your -1. Is it between -1, -1.5 is an area of potential resistance, which you saw when we reached -1 here, we got a bit of a pullback there. So that usually tends to happen at a -1 range, right? So I'm looking for -2 and -2.5, which is the next area of resistance to hold, right? Also, what is inside of here? This is your weekly high. Your weekly high. So last week's high is sitting at 25,494. So this is what I am assuming and anticipating to be the reversal range based on that standard deviation. Who liked that breakdown? Give me a big W in the chat. Big W in the chat for breakdown. So ES is almost at the -2, -2.5 range, guys. Yeah, Para. So I'm using the most recent low before the move. So you're going to go from the most recent low to the most recent high that made that low, right? And I'm going to use instead of like right now, this is on a 1 minute, right? I like to use, especially when price is moving like very quickly, right? We have bigger ranges. I like to use a 3 minute and 5 minute. I find that they work the best. So yeah. You know, when you get a 1 minute, sometimes you'll see -4. Let's see what the 1 minute tells us. The 1 minute is telling me. So yeah, we are currently at -2 to -2.5 on the 1 minute. On the higher time frame, like the 5 minute, we just tagged into that reversal range. So we'll see what wants to happen here. But on the 1 minute, we could see a bit of a reversal occurring already. But the 1 minute is a little bit less likely because it's a smaller time frame. So I like to look at the 3 to 5 minute when I'm looking at those reversal ranges. You can also look at 15 minute, right? So the 15 minute is going to be basically you could look at the 15 minute here. Same exact thing. So -2, -2.5 here on that 15. Oh, all right. Actually, hold on a second. So on this leg here, this is kind of the reversal area on the 1 minute, but on this here, it's the same thing because it would be this high here. So it would still be up there, -2, -5. So a couple different ways to look at it, but all pretty much doing the same thing. Now the question is, does the market want to take previous week high, or does it want to reject as soon as it taps the this area here on the chart? Should have taken a short. Actually, was going to take a short at the 480s. Kind of upset we didn't take that short. Because that short has now paid over 15 points here. But I just don't see I mean, when I'm looking at the chart, man, I'm not really seeing much of a reason to go lower. The only thing that I really see is that I would like for us to clean up some of that. I would like to see us clean up some of those 15-minute gaps that we've just left unfilled. If I'm being honest with you guys. Right? I'd love to see us come and tap this this area down here. Still waiting to see if we get a trade here, guys. But I've already taken 2 big W's today. So I don't know if there's another trade on the table for me. I've taken 2 big W's today. But this is like my aggressive account where I can take more trades on it. That's kind of the idea for this account. It's the afternoon aggro account. But I'm not seeing a trade yet. I don't love, guys. I don't love a reversal that is like choppy like this. Right? This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for 1 or 2 candles that closes this gap. So 1 or 2 candles that close that gap, because that's how sellers get trapped. I mean, sorry, that's how the buyers get trapped, right? You need quick moves from the continuation, right? So if they got long here and they're looking for that continuation, maybe into previous week high, that's how they're going to get trapped. But you want a quick trapping move, right? Not these little tiny. So in this case, if I don't get the trade, I don't get the trade. But I'm not looking for whatever this is. That weird candle consolidation / choppy lower price is just not what I'm looking for off of a key area, right? We're looking for a good reaction, good volatility move. And we're not seeing that. So there's a potential short right here off of this, which is these high 470s. There's a potential short there, but I don't know if I'm going to take it. Guys, this music is banging right now. Vibing. Again, guys, just a reminder, this has now moved, like just so you guys can see, We have now retraced to 50% of the power hour lunchbox hourly move here. So this is a good long entry off that 50%, right? Because essentially this area here is discount, right? This is your discounted area on the hourly, and this is your premium. It's expensive to buy here, right? But it's cheaper here. So again, buyers look to be defending 50% of this range from this low to this high. They seem to be protecting this 50% mark. So these are things you want to be looking at in your trading. All right, guys, last giveaway here. Make sure, let's see how many thumbs up we have here. How many thumbs up do we have? Got 100 and let's see how many viewers we have so far watching. $153 viewers here. We up over 486, guys. Can we get to 500? Can we get to 500 thumbs up for this last giveaway? We got 14 more thumbs up, guys. Let's get this. Let's get these thumbs up here on YouTube, guys, so we can get this last final giveaway going. Full port dump. How are you able to find this reversal? I just showed it, and I'm happy to show it one more time here. Happy to show it one more time here for the fam, for everybody in the chat here. So how do you were able to find this reversal zone? So guys, what I used was this low here, which is the low that took us to this high. Okay, this is the important low on the 3-minute time frame, which is what I like to use. I looked for that low, okay, and the most recent high of that move, of that leg lower. We also have an hourly SMT here. It's a very important area. So what I do is I draw a fib. It's called a standard deviation fib. And you take the low to that high, and you get -1, -1.5, -2, -2.5. -1 on a fib is usually some sort of resistance, right? As you can see here, beautiful resistance. And then when we come back and break it, it's now support. So -1 is that resistance support area. It's just price should kind of get a little, it should not be so easy to break through that, right? And you see it a lot when you back test this stuff. -2 to -2.5 is usually where price will reverse from. It's also looking to see what it lines up with, right? What else is in that area? Well, we have previous weekly high there. So again, confluences are all in that area, right? On ES, this -2 to -2.5, which is up here, right, lines up with previous weekly high as well. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what I wrote there. Let me see. Is that previous weekly high as well? Let's see. Yes, it is. Previous weekly high, guys. Or not previous weekly high. Sorry, just a weekly high. So that's the next area, the next main area that price should have a hard time continuing through, right? So that's how I found that. Oh, you guys want to see the fib settings? Yeah, I got you, man. No worries. I got you. So here are the fib retracement settings for that. That's how I run it. Guys, big W's in the chat because we're dropping the sauce. We're dropping that sauce. We're dropping that good sauce. So I use standard deviations, guys, when we're at all-time highs, when price is pumping and we're not pulling back, when price is dropping and we're not really seeing major pullbacks. Standard deviations gives you a good idea of where price could have trouble, if that makes sense. So let's see. ES is now tapping this reversal range. NQ is currently taking above that reversal range. Let's see if this holds here. We got those daily equal highs there as well. So very interesting point of interest. What am I saying? It's a good POI right here, guys. 25,500 level, 6911 level on ES. Do we have any news here? Is there any news that's telling us that why we should continue pushing here? Let's see. Where's the news feed? So guys, we just got some news at 3:23 that there are our second round of negotiations scheduled to take place here between the Iran and China Chamber of Commerce and Industry. So that's pretty much the only thing I see that's red folder. I see that Israel has not attacked Beirut since Wednesday, which is showing, it's in good faith to the potential ceasefire we have going on. So there is positive news, right? Not seeing anything negative so far. So this pump is warranted. Now let's see if these areas hold here, man. Let's see if these areas hold. The last area of a reversal is going to be that -4 area, guys. -4 to -4.5 will be the last area of the potential reversal. All right, so that's the next one, and let's do this one too, -4 to -4.5. Let's see where this wants to go, man. Let's see where this wants to go. Okay. Oh, whoop. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, 350 Algo. Yep, 100%. So let's see if 355 pulls us up into this range here, or if 355 Algo sends us back lower. It's going to be very interesting to see what price ends up doing here. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway, guys. So I'm going to make this last. Giveaway code here. Who's ready? All right, we're going to make it Bulls 1 because the Bulls are winning this fight here, guys. So Bulls 1 is the code here inside of Stream Chat in the Discord. So make sure you guys are inside the Discord, inside the Stream Chat, and that you're going into the entry portal and putting in Bulls 1. Okay, fam? Make sure you're putting in Bulls 1 as the code there. Giving you guys 2 to 3 minutes here to get into that giveaway, okay? This is a really nice candle, man. What a nice candle push here. All right, guys, you got another minute and a half, 2 minutes here to get into this giveaway. All right, so it looks like ES is rejecting this reversal range, guys. Oh, let's see. Let's see if we get a rejection here at this reversal range on ES. Let's see what NQ wants to do here. Do we get a pop into the end of the Market here at 3:55 p.m. just hit. We're not really seeing a manipulation candle. We're just seeing a continuation here. Nice pump here. Beautiful pump. See what happens here inside of these 50s. What a move, guys. What a move. Somebody knows something we don't know. There's some sort of good deal on the table somewhere. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I can do the race, guys. I can do the race. All right, guys, we're gonna close the giveaway here. Let's go ahead and close the giveaway here. So we're gonna copy the entries of Bulls 1.